Hey guys, what's up and welcome. This is the showcase of this project. Okay, so this is what I am going to teach you. Okay, this project make use of the dog CEO API. So basically we've got these submenus. When you click there, it takes you to a Shadcn carousel. Check this, guys. This is awesome. Okay, so in this video, this is what I'm going to teach you. And then I am going to teach you also a Shadcn data table, okay, with filtering capabilities as well. Let's type 3 or something. As you can see, guys, it filters by this link, but that does not end there. If you click on actions, you can view large image of this dog. Check here. Awesome. Okay. And then you can click back as well. Okay. As you can see, it has got some loading behind the scene. I will teach you data fetching. So this is going to be Next.js, Tailwind CSS, and also I'm going to teach you data fetching with best programming practices. Okay. So I hope you are going to enjoy the video. It doesn't end there, guys. I am going to start this tutorial from Figma. Okay, I'm going to give you 360 degrees of the software development environment, something that has never been done before on YouTube. If you might want the source code, if you might want the Figma file, please check the link to my Substack. And also don't forget, I've got Buy Me a Coffee as well. I hope you are going to learn everything you want to learn from this, both in design and also front-end development, hoping by God's grace you might get work and land your first job and make your dreams a reality. I am Matthew, the designer and developer from South Africa, the best of both worlds, the double-edged sword. God bless you. Hey, what's up and welcome. I am Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer from South Africa. In this video, we are going to create few screens for an application. This application, we are going to develop it ourselves. Why are we starting at Figma if we are going to develop something? Why don't we just open Visual Studio Code and start developing? Based on my own experience, I realized that I've got a habit of wasting a lot of time in development, and most of that it's the design time. Okay, I waste a lot of time trying to come up with perfect colors, perfect alignment, things that has got nothing to do with development. So I concluded that as a developer, you need to know a thing or two about design so that you can quickly create a simple design that will give you colors, layout, and some other things that are design related. So when you get into development, then you focus strictly on development. Without wasting time, let's just jump straight into it. As you can see, I have opened Figma here. Figma, it's a web-based design and prototyping tool. You can use a free tier. As you can see here, I'm using a free tier. So you can go on and register on Figma. I am going to equip you with some tools and techniques as a designer that will help you quickly understand what's going on here in the design without wasting more time on design detailed tips and tricks. So let's just get into it. Just a brief as to what are we trying to do. Okay, in order for us to get more information about what we are trying to do, let's just use our own API. So in the actual program, we are going to use this API to pull data from. Basically, the app is going to be simple. It's going to be a web-based app application where we are going to get a list of categories, which is a list of breeds. Okay, and then when we click in each and every list of breed, we are supposed to get the details about that breed. And that is it. Obviously, there will be some images, but the scope of this project is very simple and straightforward. So let's get back to Figma and let's rename this project. Let's just call it dog app. Okay, that's the name of the project. Okay, the first thing that we are going to do, we are going to create a page in most application, but here on Figma it's called a frame. So under frame, as you can see, we've got a list of possible screens. So for us, we are creating a desktop version. So you can go on and click here on desktop. You can just randomly select any here. Okay, so for now we are not that strict. Any will work. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to change the screen and type here home. Okay, this is going to be our home page. As you can see, there is no contrast between the background and the foreground. So just click here on this gray, light gray area and come here and change this to a little bit darker color. As you can see, guys, we've got our first screen. If you manage to get here into this step, I'm proud of you. You are the best designer. Okay, so now let's continue. I'm going to give you some tips that I've learned along the way. Okay, starting with colors. How do you get colors? I will suggest as a beginner, don't waste your time trying to get a color palette from your own head. What you can do, you can go to the internet and get the inspiration. So let's quickly do that. Since we are creating an application that has got something to do with dogs, I would like to believe dogs have got some certain colors that ranges from white, black, and a little bit of brownish. So I've just did a Google search here for brown color palette. Okay, so the palette that I think I like or we can use at a starting point, it's this one. Okay, so this is what we are going to use at the starting point. I'm just going to copy this, go back here and paste it. As you can see, guys, that's a color palette. I also saw something else there that might be an idea for my own buttons. Okay, so let's also take this one. This looks nice as well. Okay, go back and paste it here. So we are going to use these colors as an inspiration. Okay, cool. Then in terms of the color palette, for me, in order to achieve a professional, a cohesive, and a consistent color palette, always make sure that you take different shades of the same color. So as you can see here, guys, we can say this is some sort of a light brown, and this we can say this is a strong brown, and all of these are just the anything in between. Okay, as you can see, even these ones, they are not too far from this one. So this is the beginning of creating a professional application. Okay, don't go for different colors or colors that are not consistent or they don't look alike. You will see when we are done here. Then let's talk about colors. In terms of colors, this is my own personal preference. This is something that I've coined or gained along the way. So what you must do, you must have the first three colors, which is going to be primary, secondary, and tertiary. Okay. So the other two colors that you must have, it's the pop colors. Also, you must have three pop colors, which is pop 1, pop 2, and pop 3. I will explain more about that later. And then from then, in terms of colors, obviously you've got your, let's call it base colors, which is black and white, and that will be it. Okay. What are the pop colors? Okay. As you create an interface or an application, okay, the elements or the design element, okay, they differ in terms of importance, the hierarchy, and also the attention that they need. For instance, if somebody is about to delete something, it's very important that you use a popping color and also a color that has got a meaning. Okay, for instance, red, which is danger. So that red is going to be a pop color. Why it's a pop color? Number one, it's going to be outside this range. Okay, the reason why it's outside this range, it establishes some sort of attention and a certain level of importance. So pop colors will help you with that. Now let's talk about pop colors. Why now we don't have pop colors? Okay, what I usually do, I don't come up with pop colors from the get-go. Remember, this is the science, but at the same time it's art and creativity, so you figure out other things as you go. The feeling is the key here. This is different from programming, where intelligence is the priority. On design, we rely on our own feelings. Okay, so we will figure out the popping colors as we go. I hope that is clear. If it's not clear, please shoot a comment below. Now let's continue, guys. Okay, we will need some sort of a logo or identity. Okay, so let's just come here in this website. This is SVG repo. Okay, let's just type for dog. I hope we'll get something that will act as our logo. As you can see, guys, I like this. It's plain and simple, and also it looks like a certain app logo. Okay, so let's just go to edit, copy this, and go back to Figma and paste. Okay, as you can see, guys, so anything that you get from SVG repo or most icons, okay, they are inside a frame. Okay, so you have to double click so that you can get the actual icon, and then you have to drag it outside the frame. That's what I usually do, so that when I'm giving color to this, I cannot style a background frame. I want to style the actual icon, as you can see, guys. So let's just make this small. I have pressed shift at the same time so that I cannot lose the proportion. Okay, so that means we've got the identity. Okay, and then the other thing that I think we need some icons, okay, for the list menu. Okay, so obviously we still are going to search, let's say under dogs. Okay, here we are just going to get dog. Okay, so here we're just going to get some dog icons. Okay, there's nothing important here, guys. Okay, but we are just trying to make our application beautiful. So it might happen these icons might not relate to the type of the dogs that we have, the categories. Okay, for instance, maybe this might not look like a greyhound or an African dog, but please, if you might want, you can go and find some icons that might relate. Okay, so this is only for the sake of teaching. Okay, as you can see, we've got that icon there. So we just want three different dog icons, and that will be it, guys. Okay, so let's also copy this one. Okay, let's just go back here. Let's copy this one. Okay, and then let's copy the last one. Okay, at least maybe for, let's see, let's also check this one. Okay, okay, so let's make sure that we take these outside the frames. Okay, something like this. Take this one outside the frame and delete that frame. Take this one outside the frame and delete the frame. Okay, let's just zoom in here. Take this outside the frame and delete the frame. Okay, and then I'm going to click here, press shift at the same time, and scale this up. Okay, as you can see, guys, we've just got our icons. One thing to note about icon, in most cases they've got some sort of a square shape in most cases, but however, that is not always the case. Okay, because these icons are some sort of custom icons. Okay, as you can see, so that might not be exact. But if we are talking about like actual app icons, okay, icons like what can I say, a bell or whatever, okay, they will always come in some sort of a square shape. The width and the height, it's always equal, but these ones, they are some sort of very unique icons. Okay, so that's the first thing to notice about icon. Usually for the apps, they are the square. Okay, the other thing that you might notice or you need to be aware of, okay, there are different types of icon. Here I have used the solid icons. Okay, let's just quickly check here. Maybe I'm going to see an outline. This type of an icon, it's an outline. It's very important in your design to have consistency. Okay, let me just quickly check here. Okay, for instance, this is also an outline. If you are looking for, if you want to use outlines, okay, I will just suggest better stick to only outlines. If you are going to use solid, so better stick to solid. Okay, so these are the small things that makes a difference between an amateur design and a professional design. Okay, so guys, we've just got I think everything that we need. So what we need to do now, let's get into designing. Okay, so the first thing that we will be doing in the process of designing, okay, is to find some sort of a color palette. Okay, at the same time as we are designing, we will be figuring out some colors. Okay, so let's just go to our icons. So what we can do, we can some sort of change the size of all these icons to be equal in terms of width or in terms of height. Okay, so for in our case, let's just make them equal in terms of width. The height, they might differ. Obviously, we can adjust as we wish. Okay, we use our own discretion. Okay, so for now, let's look at our canvas. So let's change every icon to be the width of this. Let's lock this aspect ratio. This is 80, 82. Let's just make a solid number, which is 80, as you can see, guys. Okay, so let's also change this to be black. Okay, so I'm just going to click on this one, and then I'm going to lock the aspect ratio and put 80. Okay, as you can see, guys, lock the aspect ratio and put 80. Okay, come here, lock the aspect ratio and put 80. Okay, and that is it, guys. Okay, as you can see, I'm happy with this. Okay, except that this guy's height, it's a little bit too much, so I'm just going to use my own discretion to some sort of move it down a little bit so that it somewhat conforms to, okay, to everything that it's being done here, as you can see. Okay, and then let me center this. Okay, let's make sure that everything is centered, as you can see, guys. So I'm happy with this. Okay, let's put this here. So let's get into the identity. Okay, so the first thing that we are going to do, we are going to create our side navigation. Okay, as I've told you here, we are not actually designing, but we are just checking the colors. Okay, we are just checking the colors. So let's take our color palette here, and then let's sample these colors. Okay, just to see which one we will use. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, let's see which one is it going to go hand in hand with. Okay, let's see. Okay, as a background, I think I like this color. Okay, this one. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, but we can change, and then from then I'm going to take my own identity. Okay, take it to here, and let's use a white color. Okay, and then press K so that I can scale and move it down a little bit. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is going to be our own identity. Let's just put the name there, which is dog app. Okay, let's just press K to scale it up a little bit. Okay, as you can see, guys, so I'm just going to click these two. Okay, make sure that this is the same. Okay, I'm happy with this, guys. Okay, I'm 100% happy with this. So now what I want to do, I want to put my icons here. Okay, obviously these will represent the breed. Okay, so we can only put the icons here. Okay, so that means we have to put the icons and the names. Okay, the breed names. Okay, so I'm going to bring these to the front. Okay, bring to the front. As you can see, guys, going forward, I am going to use these square bracket. Okay, the left one and the right one. Okay, as you can see now, everything is on the front. Then I'm going to put these guys here, and I'm going to press V so that I can see everything. And then from then I'm going to change the color to white. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so let me highlight all of these and press K so that I can scale this down. Okay, scale these guys down. Then I'm going to put these in the center. Okay, I am happy with this. And then let me move this up a little bit. And then I'm going to copy this text. Okay, and then I'm just going to type here, okay, African. Then I'm going to align. Okay, this is not nice. Okay, cool. Let's just go back here and breed list. Okay, let's just copy this. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's go back to home. My apologies about this. The other thing that we can do here, we can copy this URL. Okay, let's try to use a browser called Brave. Okay, I think this browser can give us the same website without all the ads. Okay, let's just quickly check that, guys. Okay, just remove all of this. Okay, I think this browser is able to filter out all the ads. Okay, as you can see, guys. Now what I want to do here, when I'm here, I want to get a breed list. Let's see. Okay, let's see. This is not where I really want to be. Let's go to documentation. As you can see, guys, here is the breed list. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this name from here. Okay, I'm just going to copy these from here. Okay, you can see. Then Control C V. Right, what else do I want to do? I want to go back here. Okay, copy the name. Okay, what else do I want to do? Go back there, copy the name. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me paste the name here. And then paste the name here. My apologies about that. And let's just copy all of these. Go back here. Duplicate. And then let me paste. Okay, cool. Duplicate. Paste here. And let me just remove this. Okay. Okay, let me remove this one. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so this word is too long. Okay, so let's just look for a shorter alternative. Okay, let's just look for a shorter alternative. Okay, okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, so what we are going to do, guys, now that we can see that, okay, this is a sample of our layout and colors, and also I'm happy with this. What we want to do now, let's put this one here. Okay, so what we want to do now, let's compose, or let's create these components, these ones. Okay, the small ones. Okay, let's create the small ones. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to click here. Okay, let me just make this a capital letter. So I'm going to click this one and click this one and use an auto layout. My apologies about that. Okay, click this and then right click and then add an auto layout. As you can see, guys, an auto layout is Shift A. Okay, as you can see, so we are going to center this. Okay, with auto layout we can increase the width and height, sorry, the gap between these guys. Okay, so I'm somewhat happy with 20. Okay, so what we are going to do, we're going to do this for all of these. Okay, Okay, I'm going to press Shift A on Windows, and then here I'm just going to press 20. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, same thing for all of this. 20. Okay, and then press, I forgot here. Okay, to put A, B. Okay, Shift A, and then we can click here 20. Okay, as you can see, guys, I'm happy with this. Okay, and then when we are hovering over this, we might want to have, what can I say, some sort of a background color, okay, for hover effect. And also we might want to have a different color for active. Okay, so for now, let's work on the hover effect. So what I'm going to do again, I'm going to add another auto layout with the Shift A. Okay, as you can see, there is some sort of a background there. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to do my quick test, and then we are still checking the hover at the moment. Okay, let's see. Okay, this changes the color. Okay, this changes the actual color, of which I don't want that. Okay, so I want the background, which is I must make sure that I have clicked the layout, make sure everything is center. Okay, and then that's what I wanted. Okay, let's see. Okay, so when you hover over it, can't it be a little bit darker? Okay, let's see. Okay, I think this can work. Okay, this can work. Or what we can do also, guys, we can change from this color, as you can see, and then we can move to a darker version of it. Okay, I want this to have an effect of some sort of a darker color on top with transparency. Okay, that's what I'm trying to achieve here. Okay, so I'm happy with this. Okay, with this color. And then what I want to do now, let me add the padding. Let's see. Okay, my apologies about that. Let me just okay, let me do this width and height. Okay, width and height, and then let me play on the radius. Um, the radius, which is rounding the corners. Okay, so this means that let me just put all of this and put these in a center. Okay, just to test. So as you can see, guys, now when you hover over each of these, this is what you will see. Okay, obviously this looks a little bit bigger. Don't mind much about that. We can fix it on the design or on coding. Okay, so when you hover over it, it will look like this. And what about the active route? Okay, what if maybe you have selected the active one, so we need a way to differentiate. Okay, let me copy this. Okay, so when this is active, how must it be? Okay, let's make it white. Okay, let's make this white and see. Okay, and the white color, let's change it to this color. My apologies about that. Okay, which is the white color here on the text. Let's make it this color. Okay, so that means when you on this route, which is on the active one, it's going to be like this. When you are hovering over it, it's going to be like this. Okay, so let's just come here a little bit, guys. Let's make some adjustment, make this a little bit lighter, something like this. Okay, I want it to be subtle. Okay, it must not be that strong. Okay, I think this works for me, guys. Okay, this works. So now let's make some refinements. Okay, let's make some refinements, and then um, from there we are going to finish. Okay, there is some sort of a disturbance that might affect me. Okay, I hope that won't be a major one. My apologies about that, guys. Okay, so let me press K, scale this down. Okay, scale this down. Okay, I'm happy with this. What else do I want to do? Okay, now that we are happy with all of our colors or all of and everything, we are not going to create this sidebar like this. Okay, this is not the best way to go about it. Okay, let me just check. I think this color is fine. This color is fine. I'm happy with it. Okay, and then what I want to do now, okay, I want to move this like this. Okay, and then I'm going to hide all of these. I'm going to highlight all of these. Okay, I'm going to highlight all of these. Let's see. Yes. And then I'm going to put them on the auto layout by pressing Shift A. As you can see, guys, okay, they are inside an auto layout. So let me just put these back just for checking things. Okay. Obviously, in the end, I will have to remove it. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, and then let's take this and this guy, press Shift A, auto layout, make sure it's centered. Okay, and then I'm going to take this guy and this one, Shift A, put them on auto layout. As you can see, things are not centered. You can come and center things here. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then let me just center things in a page. Okay, and obviously I don't have to center these in a page because this one must be on top. Okay, let's see what am I going to do. Okay, and then what I want to do before I remove this, I want to create an auto layout for all of these. Okay, so I'm going to press Shift A. As you can see, we've got an invisible container there, which we will use it as this. Okay, something like this, guys. Okay, check here. My apologies about that. I'm looking for the auto layout, make sure everything is centered. Okay, and then I want to change this color, okay, to this one, as you can see. So we don't really need this, okay, the box, okay. So now I'm going to scratch that auto layout, okay. As you can see, everything is centered in this auto layout, okay, as you can see. So I'm happy with this. Let me just zoom out here a bit, okay. And then what I want to do, I want the one that is inside here, so meaning that I have to check the parent auto layout and let's align it top. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then let's increase the gap between this one. Okay, on the parent auto layout, let's work on the padding, okay, which is the horizontal padding. Let's see. Okay, why this padding doesn't really want to do what I want. Let's do it like this, guys. Okay, let's click this parent and then let's go here on this 10. Let's see, what am I doing wrong? Okay, my apologies, guys. As you can see, okay, this is the gap. So here is the top pairing. Okay, so I should have used this instead. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so this is the padding top. Okay, so I'm happy with this. Okay, I am happy with this and our design is coming all right. Okay, and what else do I want to do? I'm happy with this. And then now what I want to do, I have to some sort of what can I say? Design this part. Okay, design this part. Okay, so what we want to do in this part, we are done with this one. What I want to do in this part, I want to always have some sort of a heading. Okay, some sort of a heading. Let me just copy this. Okay, paste it here. Okay, press K. Okay, for scaling it. Okay, as you can see, guys. And then from there, I want this to be here. Okay, as some sort of a heading to give you an idea of the active one, as you can see. So let's make this bold. I'm happy with that. All right, and let's change the color. Okay, let's just change the color. Okay, we want a more dark color. Okay, we want a dark color. We want some sort of a darker color close to some sort of, yeah, something like this. Okay, close to black. Even if it can be lighter a little bit. Okay, I can be happy if it can be a little bit lighter, more like a certain form of gray. Um, Maybe let me work from here. Let me make my own from here. Let's see. Okay, something like this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay. Still there's something going on here, but we will see later what is it. Or there's something that is not perfectly fitting that I'm not happy with here. Okay. Well, there's something that I'm not happy with here. Let me just maybe work on it. My apologies about that. Okay, let me just click here. Let's see what we can do. Um, okay, that's just from here. Maybe I want it to be a little bit lighter, maybe. Okay, I think I'm somewhat happy with that. Okay, now this pops a little bit. Okay, so for now, let's leave it like this. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then we've got your heading here. What else do I want to do now? Okay, now after we got this, we need to display this, okay, in a some sort of in a tabular fashion. Okay, in terms of the table, when we are actually coding, we will use Shadcn. Okay, so let me just show you what we will use. We will use Shadcn. Okay, we will use this table. Okay, as you can see, we will use this table. So what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to try to be smart a little bit. Okay, I'm going to screenshot this. Okay, I'm going to screenshot this. Okay, okay, and then let me go back here. Let me paste. Okay, as you can see, guys. So okay, remember here what we want to do, we just want the look and feel, okay? That's what we want here, okay? We want the look and feel, okay? We don't want to waste time on development. I'm trying to check the matching colors and okay, it's stressful to do that when you're actually developing, okay? So what I will do here, I will just put a white background, okay? Okay, let me just make sure this is inside this container. As you can see, guys, it's not inside this container. Okay, now it's inside. Okay, happy with this. Okay, and then let's put a white background here. Sample this white color here. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, then let's just make sure everything is more like balancing. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what I want to do, let me put a border radius of 10. Okay, let me just highlight everything, center, and group everything, Control G, okay? And group everything and put this here. Okay. Cool. What else? I am happy with this, guys, okay? I'm happy with this. I don't think there's something else that I need, okay? I don't think there's something else that I need. At the moment, we don't have the pop colors, okay? We don't really have the pop colors. It's not necessary if maybe we didn't reach that stage for buttons. Let's see. So let's just see what's going to happen. You are going to come here, you click here, and then you get a list of breeds here. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. And then you click here, this will change, and you get a list of breeds here. I am happy with that. Okay, then with this table, what are we going to do? Remember, this is more like what can I say? A group. It has got a subgroup. Okay, so when we click on one of these actions, let me just show you. Okay, when we click here, let's say click visit. Okay, we are supposed to be taken to a sub. My apologies about that. We are supposed to be taken to a subgroup of these. Okay, also that is going to be presented in a folder. Okay, that is also going to be presented what do I want to say, in a table. Okay, but this table now, when it's a sub group, it's going to have images, okay, like images of dogs around here, okay. So I think we are going to need that screen, okay. We are going to need that screen. Let's see. We are going to need that screen. Let's duplicate this, as you can see, guys. So that screen is going to be some sort of details, okay. That means it's going to be a subgroup, okay. Cool. Then how is that going to be? Okay, are we going to take this layout again as well, or it's going to be somewhat different? Let's see. Okay, we are not going to change the layout. Okay, we are not going to change the layout, but what we are going to do, this is what we are going to do. We are going to make use of breadcrumbs. Okay, more about that later, but this is what I actually mean. For instance, um, we need to show that we are on this group, and then in this group we are on detail. Okay, I hope this is enough. Okay, and also it's going to give us the great user experience. Okay, um let's see. Okay, it looks like there might be a challenge a little bit. Okay, so let's do it like this, guys. Okay, let's take this guy out, take this guy out of there, and then let's remove this guy. Okay, and let's take this guy, and then let's change the color of this guy, okay, to this color. Okay, I'm cool with this. So this means that when you click here to get a list of all the dogs under this one, you are going to be taken to this screen. Okay, this screen is different so that you can have some sort of a different feeling when you get into the screen. Okay, the reason is I want to differentiate this screen from this one. Okay, what if maybe you click here and you are here in the screen? Okay, this is what you see. But now when you have clicked here, if we've got the same template, in terms of experience, it might be confusing. Okay, you are not going to know when you are here and when you are inside, like maybe here. So that's why I'm changing this to be like this. Okay, and then from there, once you are inside the dogs, there will be the dogs here, and there will be avatars, which is there will be some small images for the dogs. Okay, so once you are here, you can also click on this action and view what can I say, and view some sort of a detailed image about the dog. Okay, like some sort of a full image. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to duplicate this. Okay, and then here I'm going to have a dog name, or a dog name. Okay, let's say dog name. um, how are we going to have a dog name? Okay, we're going to check on the API. Okay, we're going to have a dog name. We're going to quickly check the API if it has the dog name, and then we're going to have an image. So let's go to the API and look for image. Let's see. This image doesn't look cool. Let's click fetch. Okay, let's try this one. Okay, that means we're going to have a picture of this dog. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're going to have a picture of this dog. Okay, and then let me make it rounded. Okay, let me make this rounded, and then let me add a shadow, or maybe can't I add a border? which is going to be brown as well. Let's see. Yeah, I think this might work. Maybe something like this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, we are keeping things simple. And then what we want to do, um, in terms of navigation, what we want to do, let's see. Okay, I think we can have here, okay, here, my apologies about that. Okay, here we need to have some sort of a navigation. Okay, let's go back here. Let's look for angle. Let's see. Let's look for angle. And this is the angle that I'm looking for. Copy this, come back here, paste. Okay, and then zoom in. Take this out of the frame. Okay, and then scale this up. Okay, in terms of the color, we need a strong one. Let's just press V. Okay, and then let's sample this one to see. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then let me just duplicate this. Okay, we can even duplicate this one. And then we're going to press back. Okay, and let's make this a bit different. Okay, if it can be just pure black, that will be fine. Okay, so that it can be some sort of noticeable. Okay, and if it can be bigger, I'm going to press K. Okay, I'm going to press K. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with that. Obviously, it's not as noticeable as I want it to be. Not much of a problem. I think we're going to have a pop color here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to click this guy. Okay, let me make this bigger a little bit. So I'm going to click this guy and this one, Shift A, and then that means I've added an auto layout, and then I'm going to add another auto layout so that this can be like a certain background, and then I'm going to press V so that I can get everything, and we need to check for a pop color. This is not what I want. I want the fill color from here. Okay, so we need to check our pop color. Okay, and then let's on this auto layout, let's round, okay, border radius of 10. Okay, let's see. Okay, as you can see, guys, okay, this is popping, but obviously the color, I don't think it's what I like. Okay, so let's try in terms of reddish and okay, something like this, and the color here needs to be white. Okay, the color here needs to be white. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. This pops for me. Okay, so when you want to go back, okay, you can click go back here. I'm happy with this. I think that is all for here. And then let me just cut this and then delete this one, duplicate this, and then delete this one. Okay. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is some sort of a mechanism to go back. Okay, I'm happy with this. I think that's about it, guys. That's all that we wanted to do. Okay, so let's just quickly check. Okay, this is the primary color, the one on the background, and the hover one, it's a secondary color. And this light pinkish or light brownish color, it's a tertiary color. So that means we've got three colors here. Okay. What else? Let's see. These ones, I'm not sure. Let's put this maybe under pop colors or a pop range. Okay, let's just put this under pop. So in terms of pop, we've got this pop one, and then we've got this pop two, which is it's red. Okay, and that's about it. Okay, and that's about it. Okay, and then let me delete this and let me delete this. Okay, and that is our application, guys. It's that simple, and there's nothing much there into it. Okay, so what we are going to do when we actually designing, we are going to need some colors. Okay, we are going to open this and we are going to assemble some colors from here, guys. I think that is all. Okay, I think that is all. I am Matthew Msengati. I am the designer, and at the same time I am a developer, depending on where are you watching this from. Okay, it might have been you are watching this from this channel, which is Coded UI. Okay, I've got also this channel where I teach user interface design. Okay, if you are watching it from Coded Design, okay, please just check here and get more what can I say, more tutorials on cool awesome UIs. Okay, and at the same time you can just check, I've got a buy me a coffee, and if you might want to contact me, this is my website. You can just click here for a discovery call. And that's about it, guys. Okay, I hope you have enjoyed and I hope you have learned something. Now we need to be ready to code this. Okay, so what's the next step? The next step will be to code this. What are we going to use to code this? We are going to use Next.js. So let's get into the next section of the phase. Okay, so let me just pause the video so that I can be ready for setting up the project. Okay, let me just pause the video so that I can be ready for setting up the project. Okay, guys, I'm back. I am done setting up the project. One last thing on the UI design. Let's just go back to Shadcn and let's get into component. Let's look for a carousel here. Okay, let's just look for a carousel here. We are going to have a slide, okay, a vertical slide. Okay, something like this, guys. Okay, something like this, but vertically. Okay, where is the vertical one? Okay, it's going to be something like this. Okay, and then we are going to have this, where let's put it here. Okay, so that's the only thing that I'm going to do here, and then I am done. So let's make this smaller a little bit. Okay, and open a room for that. Okay, open a little room for that. As you can see, we've got a little room for that here. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to copy this, take it to the side, and then make it a little bit smaller. Okay, as you can see, guys, making it a little bit smaller. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to duplicate this 2 times. Okay, duplicate this 2 times. Let's see, maybe for the 4th time. Nope, let's just leave it like 3 of these. Okay, and then I'm going to click okay, just for the sake of making this a bit different, let me copy a different image. Okay, copy a different image and go back here. Okay, double click on it and press V. Okay, and then one more time. Okay, copy the image, double click on this and press V, as you can see, guys. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to I already got an angle here. Okay, an angle icon. So I'm just going to double click on this one, Control D to duplicate it and take this out of the flow. And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to change the color. Okay. How are we going to do that? I think I'm not going to change the color, but I'm just going to add an auto layout. Okay. That means there is an invisible frame. Is it added? Let's see. Is it? Yeah, I think it's added. Okay. So what I want to do now, the auto layout must have a square shape. Okay. That will mean if the height is 25, let's just make it 25. If the height is 25, then the width as well has to be 25 so that it can be a square. And then in terms of color, I'm going to use a dark color, which is this one. Okay, let's quickly do that. Let's quickly do that. Let's quickly do that. Okay. Yes, and then what I want to do, I just want to, if this is 25, let's see if we can put a border radius that is equal to the width. I want to make it a full circle, as you can see, guys. Okay, it gives us a full circle. I'm happy with that. Let's just make sure this is centered. Okay, and then I'm going to take this and press Control and then try to rotate it. In fact, let me press Shift, okay, so that it can rotate step by step. I'm happy with this. Okay, obviously it looks a little bit bigger. Let me press K to scale it down. Okay, I'm somewhat happy with this. Okay, and then I'm going to copy and paste this again, and then let's see what we can do. Okay, let's click this one, and this one, and press Shift A as an auto layout. What does that mean? If we press V here, it means we can adjust these accordingly. I'm happy with that. And then with this duplicated, okay, I can flip it by pressing Shift, is it Control H? Oh shit, my apologies about that. Let's see what is, okay, Shift V, okay, to some sort of flip it in a vertical way. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, I'm gonna hold and click this and shift click this one and shift click all of them and create an auto layout. The auto layout will help me to adjust something like this. Okay, as you can see, guys, so auto layout is very important. Make sure everything is centered. Okay, and then let me align these in the same line. Okay, like something like this. I can press no, let me just align them. Okay, let's see, let me just align them. Okay, okay, let's see. Now I've got a second thought when it comes to this identity. Okay, like it's being overshadowed by this button. Okay, in a way it doesn't really have to be here. Okay, if I can be honest. Okay, it doesn't really have to be there. Okay, guys, this is the final layout. That will mean for consistency we have to remove this one here as well. Okay, this is the final design. Okay, I'm happy with this. This is the final design. If you have made it this far, thank you so much, and also for supporting the channel. You are the best designer of all time. Now we must go to Next.js. Okay, cool. I've already made a setup here, which is an empty project. Okay, so let's just click here, and after that we need to type npx. Okay, create dash, then we create dash next dash app. Okay, at latest. Okay, let's keep it going and keep it flowing. Okay, so we are creating a next JS application. The other thing that we can do meanwhile this is installing, let's just go and check here. Okay, this is our UI. Okay, what are the things that we are going to need from here? Okay, it looks like to me It looks like to me we will need these vectors. Okay, the first one that is some sort of guaranteed we will need, it's this one. Okay, this one surely we will need, but in terms of these ones, okay, let's go and look for React icons. Okay, um is it React icons or Lucid icons? Let's start from here. Okay, let's just search for dog here and see which one will have more icons on those. This one really doesn't have. Okay, let's look on React icons. Let's look on React icons. Let's type dog here. Let's see. Okay, it looks like here on React icons we've got something. Okay, here on React icons we can find some different icons for dogs. For instance, this one, this one, this one, and these ones look the same. Okay, but as you can see guys, here we can at least find something. Okay, so we are going to use React icons for icons. Okay, I'm avoiding, what can I say, to export XVGs unnecessarily. Okay, that won't add much value to the whole overall project. So what we want to export this. Okay, so let's just quickly check here if how far is Next.js. As you can see, Next.js is asking us what is the name of our app. Okay, so let's say this is dog app. Okay, with small letters. Let's click enter. Would you like to use TypeScript? Okay, yes. Okay, would you like to use ESLint? Yes. Would you like to use Tailwind CSS? Yes. SRC? No. Would you like to use app router? Yes. Okay. Would you like to customize the default alias? No. Okay, as you can see guys, it's continuing. Okay, so let's go back here and prepare the assets. Okay, let's prepare the assets. The only thing that we want to export here, it will be this image. Okay, so what we are going to do, since in terms of the identity, okay, this is the identity, meaning that this comes from the designers. Okay, this comes from the designers. Are we recording? Yes, okay, my apologies about that, guys. Okay, so I thought maybe I didn't record, so I was like nervous and worried. Okay, not a problem, cool beans. Okay, let's continue, guys. So this will be coming from the designers. This is the company identity. So as developers, we don't have control over this. How is that helping us on a way in which we export this? Okay, it means that we are going to export this as one file. Okay, we're not going to export the logo and we will add this on the code. Okay, so you always have to choose. Okay, sometimes you just have to for instance here, there is no need for us to or export this with this. Okay, this can be done on a code, and as you can see guys, this will change colors. Okay, so it's going to be dynamic, but this one we are not going to change. This is the company identity. It's like being given a Nike logo and you want to change it to red. Okay, that means we don't have control. So let's export this. So this is how you will export it. Okay, export it as SVG. All right, export it as SVG, and that is it. Okay, export it as SVG. That means the frame has been exported. Okay, what else do we want here? In terms of the colors, we will come back and take the colors here. In terms of the icons, we will use React icons for the colors. I think we are done here. Okay, so what else do we want to do? Let's go back and check how far Next.js is. Okay, I think Next.js is still busy installing. Okay, that's not much of a problem. So what I can do now, let me just quickly pause the video and then I will come back when this is done. I want to save your time instead of us watching this until it finishes. Okay, guys, I am back. As you can see, Next.js is done installing. So the first thing that we are going to do, we are going to make sure that we are inside the application folder. So as you can see here, the last folder is dog app, the one with capital letters. We are not inside the project folder. If we run any command here, there will be an error because we are not inside this folder. So how can we do that? Usually what I do, I just come in here and right click on Visual Studio Code. I will reveal this in Explorer. The reason being, I want to copy this path as it is. I will close this, come back here, open folder, and paste that path exactly as it is. Please don't forget to click enter so that the folder name can be here, and then you can click select. And then as you can see, we have here the actual project. Okay, so that means that we are ready to execute some commands or even run this project. Okay, so let me just take you through these folders, okay, or this folder structure. Obviously, I'm not going to explain everything in detail. Okay, some of the things you are going to learn as we go. Okay, so what I'm going to talk about here is that when you want something to be public, okay, you put it here. What are the things that can be public? Things like images. These are accessible to anyone because they are in the front end of your website in such a way that they are public. Images will be seen by anyone, by everyone, even the logos. So you will put those here. Let me just call these your web asset or your app asset. You will put them here. And then from here, this is a folder that has been created by Next.js. Okay, inside this folder, the most important things are number one, let's say the page. Okay, the page, this is where your page is. Okay, let's just for instance just check here. Okay, let's just change something here so that we can see it when we are running it. Okay, we have made some changes. Okay, when we are running, we need to look for this. Let me just click save. Okay, so we have the page as the main page. Okay, in Next.js, this page is governed by what? By the layout. Okay, this layout is a global layout. Okay, what does this mean? It means that any route that we are going to create always passes through this layout. Okay, if you might want a component that will always be visible, it doesn't matter the route, you must put it here on layout. If you want to know more about this, stick with me. I am going to explain the Next.js layout. Okay, cool. So now what we are going to do, we are going to go here. Okay, we're going to come here and then we are going to type npx npm run dev. Okay, npm run dev, something like this. So what we are doing in this folder, we are running this project. So let's hit enter and see. Okay, as you can see, guys, this project is running. Okay, so it's ready, so we can go here and type localhost and click enter. And then this project is supposed to show here. As you can see, guys, okay, this is the project. This is a Next.js application. As you can see, guys, we have made some changes. Okay, this is not what we want. Okay, what we want is just a blank page so that we can start from scratch. Okay, cool. And then what we are going to do now, we are going to go back to our project, and then inside here, okay, on the layout, okay, on this layout, okay, on this page, my apologies, let's just delete everything. That means here there is nothing. we are going to type RFCE and press enter. As you can see, automatically we have just created a React functional component. Okay, let's just type here home page. Okay, and then the next thing that I'm going to do, I'm just going to, as a good programming practice, I'm just going to change this page to be capital letters, and that is it. In case you are wondering, how did we come about to quickly create this functional component just by typing RFCE? Okay, so here on your extension, okay, you can type here Redux. Okay, there is an extension here which has got a very long name. Okay, which has a very long name, which is this one. Okay, it's ES7 React Redux React Native snippet. Okay, you need to install this. As you can see with me, I can disable it or uninstall it because I have already installed it. So using that, it will help you to quickly create this code snippet or boilerplate. Okay, and that's about it. Okay, so now once we are done with this, we can click save and then we can go back. Okay, as you can see guys, here is our home page. Okay, but we are having these styling or these stripe. Okay, we don't want these. Okay, so how can we solve this problem? We can go back here and we can go to our global CSS and go to our body. Okay, we are going to delete everything that is here. Click save and go back. Okay, as you can see guys. Okay, nice. So that means here we are starting from scratch. Okay, so as a beginner or just as a developer, okay, you are not going to know everything. Okay, as a beginner, you usually think this is some sort of a bad thing. You are insufficient, you are not enough. Okay, let me tell you the truth, you are enough. Okay, you won't know like everything. Okay, so with that being said, number one, the best approach to go about things is to always check the documentation. Okay, Next.js docs. My apologies, I'm sneezing. Okay, my apologies about that. So the best way to go about things, always have the documentation in place. Okay, so that it can help you and guide you with some other things. If I can be honest with you, in this course, I am hoping to teach you, number one, how to think about code. Okay, number two, the best way to code, best practices, design pattern, and clean code. I am not hoping to teach you the syntax. Okay, syntax, it's one of those things that you can learn on your own. And also, I don't want to teach you to be a code memorizer. Okay, I want you to understand code. Okay, that's why we are going to rely on a lot of external resources. Okay, these resources are here for you to use. I am not a very or a good person on memorizing code, but I just make sure that I understand what's going on. Okay, and then with that being said, let's check ChatGPT here. Okay, in case there is something that we want to quickly know, we are going to just ask this on ChatGPT, and ChatGPT will give us all the answers. And then let's also go to Tailwind CSS. Okay, Tailwind. Let's just type here. This is Tailwind CSS. We are going to use Tailwind CSS for styling. Obviously, we are going to now and again we are going to search things on Google. Okay. Now let's go back here. Okay, as you can see guys, we are done. Okay, so here there is create React app. Okay, as you can see, here is it. Okay, create next app. Okay, so let's just go back here and try to change that. Remember, I said to you, most of the pages or all the pages will always run through this global layout. Okay, cool. So now let's change this to dog app. Okay. Okay, so here you can also write a description of your own choice. So this is the title of the app. Okay, and then let's go back here and see. Okay, as you can see, guys, now it has changed. Nice. Okay, so I think now we are ready. Okay, so what we are going to do, let's go back to our mockup, okay, that we have created. As you can see, this is a beautiful mockup. So what we are going to do here, we are going to try to do things like the best way. Okay, we are going to do things the best way. Okay, so what we want to do now, we want to add this SVG. Okay, the logo, this SVG. So let's quickly do that. I think that will be the only asset that we will add here for now, at least for now. Okay, let's quickly do that. So I'm going to go to my downloads. Okay, go to my downloads. Okay, and I will copy this. Okay, and then here on my application, okay, I'm going to go to public, and then I'm going to paste this here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to reveal in Explorer, and then I'm just going to delete these. Remember, we're not going to use these, and I'm going to paste this. And since I'm here, or I can change it on Visual Studio Code. Okay, let me change this and type logo. Okay, as you can see, guys, now we've got our logo here. Okay, since we don't have too much asset, okay, I'm not going to create a separate folder for these. Okay, let's continue, guys. Okay, so we are done with this. Okay, so now let's just go to our mockup. Okay, and plan and see how are we going to think about coding. As I've told you that I'm not going to teach you a syntax heavy kind of a lesson, but what I want you to do, what I want to teach you, I want to teach you the best way to think about coding, which I believe this is the most important skill, because if you can think about the React.js, you are going to come up with scalable and a reusable code, something that is needed in the work environment. Okay, so let's get into it. Okay, the first thing that we are going to do, okay, we are going to take things step by step, one by one. Okay, creating a clean and a reusable code. Okay, so what we are going to do first, let's start from the smaller details. Okay, not from the bigger part. Okay, let's start from the smaller details. Okay, how are we going to do that? Okay, number one, let's create this item, okay, as a menu item. Okay, we are going to create this as if this app does not exist. This is going to be a standalone component. Okay, this is going to be a standalone component that will be independent and that is going to be reusable. Okay, so let's just quickly do that. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay, this component that we're going to create here, it will need an icon. Okay, so let's just go back to our folder structure. Okay, this is something that I have decided to do based on my own experience with React and Next.js. Okay, so what I usually do, okay, I separate my own components from the project itself. Okay, this is what I mean by that. I have got my own personal library. Okay, my library. The library that I have, I will reuse it. Okay, I can use it in this project and I can use it in another project. For instance, the component that we are going to create, once we are done and it's highly reusable, we can copy and paste it in another code or another project, right? Yes. So I decided to always create, okay, as you can see, guys, this is the app of Next.js. I always decided to create my own app, which is in capital letters inside Next.js. Okay, everything inside this folder is going to be capital letters. Okay, I'm making this folder as unique as possible. Okay, so when I'm done with this project, okay, what I can do, if I'm creating another project, I will just copy this folder and paste it on that project, and then I am able to access all the components there. Okay, so this has been working for me. Okay, so inside this folder I'm going to have my components. Okay, all my components will be here. Okay, I don't put my components on a folder, my components here. Okay, let me just give you an example as to why I don't do that. Okay, Shadcn will create its own component folder here. Also, it's going to be a small letter. Okay, so if you've got your own components in the same folder, maybe when you create your own button, Shadcn might come and override your own button, because also Shadcn has got its own button file. Okay, so I'm trying to separate my own components from the framework's component, be it Material UI or be it Redux UI or Shadcn UI. That's why I have my own components here. Okay, I am happy with that. So what we are going to do now, let's just quickly create this component, and then as soon as we need the icon, and then we are going to install React icon. Okay, so inside components here, let's create a component. Let's call this component menu item. Okay, so let's prefix this. Okay, let's prefix this with app menu item. Okay, .tsx. Why are we prefixing it? We want to know, okay, every time there is this app, okay, we know that this is our component. Okay, so that it can be different from any other library's component. Okay, so then again, RFCE, React Functional Component. What I'm going to do here, okay, let me just put a capital letter here and a capital letter here. Okay, so as a good programming practice, let's just make sure our files also start with capital letters, so that when we use this RFCE, these will always be capital letters. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are creating this component as if it's a standalone component. It has got nothing to do with with the entire project. This is the best way of doing things. Okay, now let's continue. Okay, so since we have this component, okay, let's say menu item, we need to import this on the main page. Okay, let me copy this and come back here on the main page. Let's import it. Okay, as a self-closing tag. As you can see, we have not imported it yet. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to press Control and press space on my Windows, and then I've imported the component. So let's go back here and check. As you can see, here is menu item. Okay, I'm happy with this. Now let's go to React icons. Okay, npm. Okay, we are going to install React icon. Npm install React icon. We're going to do that. Okay, that means all of it has been copied. As you can see, this is how to use React icons. Okay, and then let's go back here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, meanwhile this is running, I'm not going to stop it. I am going to open another terminal, and then I'm going to install React icon there. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is working perfect. So we've got React icon. So let's quickly test that. Okay, let's just go back here. Okay, let's just go back here. Let's just type dog. Okay, let's click here. Okay, as you can see, guys, nice. This is how we are going to import it. Okay, we are going to import it, and then this is how we are going to use it. Okay, Let's just delete this menu item, save. Let's go back here and see. As you can see, guys, we've got the icon now. Okay, cool. And then what we are going to do now, okay, um let me try to do this. Okay, let me take this and put this side by side. Okay, let me put this, and then I'm going to put this one here. Okay, so that we can code and see this at the same time. Okay, so what I want to do now, let me just use classes. Okay, class name. Okay, this is Tailwind. When you want to change the background, you just a PG black, and let's click save. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see, PG black. I don't think we have to put PG black 500. Okay, cool. What might be the problem? The problem might be Tailwind is not aware of our own folder, okay, which is the app folder, the capital letter one with all the components. Okay, so let's just quickly test that. Okay, let me just put a color here and type red and see. Okay, it looks like things are not happening the way we want to. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the actual page. Okay, let's style here. Okay, the same PG black, save. Okay, as you can see, guys, this works here, but it doesn't work there. Okay, cool, not a problem. Okay, let's see what we can do. So what we are going to do, we are going to come back here, and then we are going to check Tailwind config. Okay, and then here on Tailwind config, these are the pages that Tailwind is looking at. As you can see, small letter components, all pages, and apps. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to copy this. Okay, paste it here, and then we are going to go to app, and at the same time we are going to let's see, we're going to go to the app folder, which is this folder. Okay, which it was not there before. Okay, let's click save, and then from then let's go back. I'm assuming everything is supposed to work well. Okay, let's go back and see. Okay, let me close this. Let's go back here. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see, PJ Black. Okay, let's see. Let me first type this test, see is it going to change. My apologies about that. It looks like this has stopped. Okay, as you can see, this change doesn't even take an effect. Okay, so what I'm going to do, let me check this terminal. Okay, is it still running? Yes, my apologies about this. Let me just stop it. Clear. Okay, make sure I refresh so that it can indicate this has been stopped. Npm run dev. Okay, but one of the problems that might be there is that Tailwind is not aware of our own folder, right? So that's why we need to tell Tailwind also watch this folder. Okay, that might be the problem. Okay, as you can see, it looks like, guys, things are working fine now. Okay, 500. Let's see. Not really. We are on app menu. Let's go to home page. Go to home page. I already included the file name D. Okay, my apologies about that. Let's just quickly check what is the problem. Okay, do you remember when we have changed this file name from a small letter to a capital letter? Okay, that's what we did. As you can see, guys, now everything works well. Okay, so let's go back to where we are, or where we were. Okay, now Tailwind is aware of that folder, which is this one. Okay, so if we change this to red now, everything works as intended. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to go back and include this guy here. Okay, as you can see, guys, here is this guy here. Okay, here is this guy here. Okay, now let's continue, guys. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to change the width of this. If you want to put a width in pixels, you can just put the square brackets here so that you can have your width in pixels. Okay, so let's just say put the width of 50. Okay, I'm happy with that. And the height of 35. Okay, that's a bit too much. Okay, let's just say 60 here. Okay, I'm happy with that. And the height of 30. Okay, and then what we are going to do, guys, okay, we are going to center everything here. Let's say, first of all, let's display this flex. Okay, you're not going to see any change. And then what we are going to do, we are going to justify content center. Let's see. As you can see, this is now getting into the center, and we are going to items center also. That means aligning items to center. Okay, as you can see, guys, this has been aligned center. Okay, as we are developing, okay, let me just give this small space. Okay, as we are developing, we are going to use a lot of center. Okay, we are going to center things a lot. Okay, so to help ourselves and also to gravitate towards writing a clean and an efficient code. Okay, so this is what I usually do. Okay, this is the technique that I have developed over time. Okay, what I usually do, I define my own styles. Okay, and I capitalize my own style. The reason why I capitalize my own styles, I want to see when there is a style that doesn't come from Tailwind, that comes to my app. Let's say we're having a custom style here. Let's say, okay, custom style. Okay, okay, if it's like this, okay, you might not tell if it's coming from Tailwind or it's not coming from Tailwind. So usually if I've got some new styles, okay, so I always capitalize them. So we are going to create a CSS style, okay, or CSS class, which is center, which will always apply this, okay, for us. So how are we going to do that? Let's just go to this CSS folder. Okay, let's just go to this CSS folder, and what we are going to do here under these layers, okay, let's just add our own style, which is center. Okay, let's just add our own style, which is center. I think for Tailwind to work, we need to put at apply. Okay, we need just to put at apply here, and we can paste our own styles. Okay, as you can see, now this is not centered. Okay, so let's go back to here, and then instead of putting all those things, we can just type center here, and let's save. As you can see, guys, okay, everything has been centered. So whenever we want to center things, we are just going to use this, and that will be it. So that's my first tip to you, or a first trick for writing a clean code. Okay, we are not repeating ourselves. We are not going to always type that. Now we type it once and we use it everywhere. Okay, cool. So I'm done with this. Okay, let's look at radius. Okay, border radius, let's see, rounded with tailwind, let's say rounded SM. Okay, let's try rounded SM to see. Okay, it's too small. Let's look at rounded MD. Okay, at least it's noticeable. Okay, and then what I want to do, let me just put a span here, and then let's just write breed here. Okay, as you can see, guys, we've got a breed. Okay, so our width is 60. Let's make it 90. Okay, looks like our width was too small. Okay, I think in terms of height, even that 35 might work. Yes. Okay, I'm happy with this. So as you can see, guys, we've got this component. And then what else do I want to do with this component? Okay, the center here doesn't have a gap, so that means if I want, I can add a gap here. Okay, that means a custom gap. Let me add a gap of 4 and see. As you can see, guys, so the gap changes accordingly. So let me make a gap of 2. Okay, I am happy with this. Okay, and what else? Let's see, let's add hover. Okay, and then hover, let's change the BG to white. Okay, let's hover over it. The BG changes. I'm happy with that. Maybe let's say gray. Okay, 300. Okay, so that it can just be a different color. I'm happy with that. Still on hover. Okay, and then I want a cursor pointer. Okay, okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, on hover we've got a cursor pointer, and then let's come back here and change this size. Okay, the size of this guy, let's make it let's say 18 for now and see. Okay, somewhat there. Let's make it 20. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, and what else? Mm, I think we can make our width a little bit bigger. Okay, our width was 90. Let's make it okay, I think maybe if we can make it, let's try 110. Okay, so that we can accommodate like some sort of even longer words here or longer text. Okay, for now let's just make it 110, as you can see, guys. Okay, what else do we want to do? This code, okay, this code is not scalable. Okay, it means that we are hard coding the what can I say, we are hard coding the text. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to accept the text as prop. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we are just going to type here text. Okay, small letter, and then I'm going to type this because we're using TypeScript. Okay, I'm going to type text as a string. Okay, as you can see, guys, now we will receive the text, okay, from the calling module. Okay, as you can see, guys, the text is not there because we didn't add it. Okay, suppose there's an error, TypeScript is telling us that we must supply this. Okay, so what are we doing here? If I can explain to a beginner. Okay, we have created a React functional component. Okay, the React functional component is ready to receive a prop. This is called a prop, okay, in React. So it's ready to receive a prop and it's going to display that prop here. Okay, so how do you pass that prop then? Let's go back here and pass that prop. As you can see, TypeScript is telling us that we need to pass that prop. So this is how you pass a prop. Okay, now this component is reusable. Let me show you how you reuse it. Okay, as you can see, we've just created 3 buttons. As you can see, 3 of them, very quick and very easy. Okay, So I think we are almost done with this. Okay, we are almost done with this, but even the icon, okay, it's being hard coded. Okay, it could be better if we can take it from somewhere. Okay, so let's take it out of that button. Okay, also let's receive it. Okay, so let me first check here what type of this is. Okay, the type of this is icon type, as you can see, guys. Okay, so we must receive an icon here. Okay, we must receive an icon here, and at the same time we need to type it. Okay, this is icon type from React icon. We are going to receive this icon. The type of this icon is going to be an icon type, and I am going to display that icon where I'm going to display it here. Let's remove this hard-coded icon, and I'm going to display it here. Okay, is this the same icon? Let me copy this as it is. Okay, let's see, icon type is not assignable to a type React node. Okay, cool. Let's see how are we going to solve this problem. Okay, let's do this how we're going to solve this problem. Let's accept this as a React node. Okay, I will just tell you now what does a React node means. Okay, a React node. Okay, a React node accept a lot of types when it comes to, let me for now use this word HTML. Okay, this is a React element. Okay, remember, at the same time, meanwhile this is a React element, you can also put a string here and everything will work. Okay, let's see. Yes, this is the string. Okay, we don't have an icon because we have not passed it yet, so this is a string. So as you can see, you can also put a div here. Okay, and also you can put a JSX element, and also you can put a React functional component. There's a lot of things when it comes to some sort of HTML things that will be rendered, you can put here. If you choose React Node, you are accommodating a lot of things as props. That's why I've chosen React Node. Okay, so now we need to go and pass. Okay, we might as well remove this import here because we're not going to need it. Let's go to a calling module. Let's import this here. Okay, and then from there we are going to pass it as icon. Okay, as icon we are going to pass it here. Suppose this doesn't have an error now. Okay, cool. And then let's see what it says. Property icon. Okay, let's change. Let's check here. Okay, type icon type. Okay, is not assignable to a type. Yes, this one, it's an understandable mistake. Okay, I'm supposed to put this like this, guys. Okay, my apologies. As you can see. Okay, as you can see, I'm supposed to put it like this. Okay, now it works here, it doesn't work here. Okay, it will mean that also here we have to supply these guys. My apologies about that. We have to supply these guys with the same props. Okay, so what have we done? We've created a reusable element. Okay, which is app menu item. It receives two props. The type of those prop, this is TypeScript. Okay, in JavaScript you might not need to type things. Okay, but TypeScript is very important. So the type of those props, it's a string and it's a React node. Okay, as you can see. So as a what can I say, as a good programming practice, okay, let's remove this type from here. Okay, so that this cannot be longer. Let's just define this type here. Okay, let's say type, let's say what's the name of this type could be, let's say type title icon. Okay, is equal to this. Okay, as you can see, we've just defined this type outside this method, and we are going to give this type. Okay, as you can see, guys, we just did the same thing, but now our method definition, it's a bit shorter. Okay, cool. Everything works as intended. We've got this, and it's working, and it's highly reusable. Okay, I'm happy with that. What else do I want to do now? Okay, we are starting to have types here. Okay, what can I say? I don't want these types to be here. Okay, I don't want these type to be here. Okay, let's see. So inside our folders, okay, here, okay, let me create a folder which is called types. Okay, not a file, my apologies. Okay, go to app and then create a folder, and then let's type here capital letter types. Okay, we are going to create a file. Okay, we're going to create a file here which is going to contain all our types. Okay, then let's create that file. Since this file is just going to be a pure TypeScript file, okay, let's just quickly do that. Okay, so let's type this as types, okay, .ts. Okay, and then we're going to define this type. Okay, we're going to define this type here. Where is the menu item? Is this type still here? Okay, it's still here, so we are going to remove it here. Okay, obviously suppose there's an error here because this is not defined. Maybe my Visual Studio Code is slow. Okay, but it's supposed to tell us this is not defined because now we have shifted it to here. Okay, so the first way or the other way to go about this is to always export these types. Okay, always export this type. My apologies about that. Let's use a named export. Okay, when you let's see type re-exporting a type when a selected module is enabled require using export type. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see export type. Okay, fine. Here I'm not really interested in exporting this like this. Okay, I'm not really in a way I was going to change this way. Okay, this way of exporting, I'm going to change it. Okay, so as you can see, guys, because of we have moved this is complaining. So what we can do, we can import it. Okay, as you can see, we are importing it from types. Okay, why are we doing this? Okay, remember these types, they are reusable. Okay, we can still reuse them somewhere. Okay, for instance, let's say now we are creating a button, not a menu item. Okay, if you look at this behaves exactly like a button. So even when we are creating a button, we can reuse this type. Okay, so that's the first way to go about it, which is importing this, always importing it. Okay, cool. Now there is a better way to saving types. Okay, here in TypeScript. Okay, let's just quickly go here and search for on Google. Let's search for TS type definition. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Let me just click images. Okay, let's see. I'm just looking for that file extension, object document type definition. Let's see. Okay, ts type definition file. Okay, okay, let's see. Okay, okay, as you can see, guys, okay, there is types.ts, the one that we had. Okay, and there is types.d.ts. Okay, this is what I wanted. Okay, so now let's convert this types.ts to types.d.ts. You will see the difference. Okay, you will see the difference now. Okay, you will see the difference now. Okay, Let's go back here. Now, instead of importing it, we are not going to import it. Okay, we are not going to import it. This is supposed to error, as you can see. Now we are going to change these types. Okay, we are going to change this type into type dot d dot ts. Okay, let's save this into types dot d dot ts type definitions. Okay, and then we don't need to export this. Okay, let's save. As you can see, guys, we have just created a types dot d dot ts folder. Okay, in this type dot d dot ts folder, we are going to define all of our types. Okay, we are just defining them. It looks like by doing that, these types are available globally in our entire application without us doing import and export. Okay, let's go back here. As you can see, guys, okay, TypeScript is aware of this type and we didn't import and export it. Okay, we've just saved ourselves from importing and exporting things. Okay, remember, this icon type, we don't need it. Okay, we didn't use it also. Okay, so a quick recap: we've got app menu item. Okay, it's reusable. Okay, and what else? We've got this type definition, and also it's on a global level, and I am happy with this. Okay, let's just go back to the mockup. Okay, now let's make this to look exactly like this. Okay, so we've got colors here. Let me just double click here. Okay, this is the hover background. Let's go back here and put that here instead of gray. Okay, let's put BG and put our custom color. Okay, as you can see on hover, it's going to be like this. And then let's just quickly check here. What else? Let's see. This is the active one. I don't mind about that. All right, I think that's all. And also on, okay, this is active, the color doesn't change here. Okay, I think this is fine. Okay, let's go back and see how this looks like. As you can see, guys, okay, this is what we want. When we hover, what is the color? Let's go back to our mockup. Okay, when we hover, the color is white. In fact, the default color of the button is going to be white, but on this background. Okay, cool, no problem. Okay, let's see, what is this? Cannot find the name span. Very strange. Okay, let's see why you don't find it. Let me save. Okay, maximize. Okay, that is gone. I don't know why that was. Okay, so what I want to do now, I want to change. We don't have a background color, right? We really don't have it. Okay, we really don't have it. And then on the text color is going to be white by default. Okay, let's say text white. Okay, the text color is going to be white by default. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with everything here. Let's go back and check how far we are now. As you can see, everything is the background is transparent, but the color is not white. Okay, that is not much of a problem. Let's see, this is not text. Okay, this was text. Okay, which was a problem. As you can see, guys, now everything is white, and this is what we have. If we have a background, we are going to see this. I'm happy with this. Okay, so if we are done with that, that means that everything works. Okay, cool. And then let's do something else. Okay, let's do something else. Where are we going to let me go back here on our main page. Okay, the first approach will be to put these like this. Okay, that will be the first approach. To put these like this, that means 1 2 3. to always put these like this, okay? But I don't think this is the best way to go about it in the real life application, okay? In a life application, you want to convert your code into, this is the term that I'm just going to make up. It might happen it's not the proper English, but it will help me to explain what I want to explain. You want to convert your code into a declarable code, okay? When I am putting these, I am coding, okay? I'm not declaring. I'm not saying let there be light, okay? Declaring, it's more like typing things rather than coding, okay? So how can we make this some sort of a declarable, okay, code, okay? What we will do, we are going to create, let's say, some sort of the defaults, okay? Is it going to be defaults or constant? We will think about it, okay? But for now, let's call these constants, okay? Let's call these constants. So let's go to our app folder, okay? And then inside our app folder, we are going to have constants, okay? Let's say constants, okay? This is a folder, yes. Okay, and we are going to have a file which is going to be menu items, okay? In fact, menu item list, okay? Dot ts or tsx, let's put tsx for now, okay? Cool. So what we are going to do here, we are going to have const, okay? Const menu item list. Okay, let me just write it like this, menu item list, okay, equal to, we are going to create an object, okay? This object is going to be, we're going to have an array. My apologies about that. Okay, we're going to have an array, and this array is going to have an object. The first key is going to be title, okay? It's going to be ace. Let's see. Okay, the title that we want, let's see. When we are coding, we are going to get these dynamically, okay? We are not going to create these, okay? We are going to create these dynamically, okay? Let me just show you in real life, okay, besides getting these dynamically. Let's see, guys, okay? Let's see. It looks like I'm ahead of myself. Let me go back to the API, okay? Cool. This is our API. Our API has a breed list, okay? Let me just go to documentation, okay? Our API has a breed list. As you can see, our list of breed is too long, okay? Is too long, okay? We can't have all of these here, okay? Here. That's why we have 1 2 3 4. This means that we are not going to get this list dynamically, okay? In real life, maybe we were supposed to okay, let me use this. In real life, we are supposed to take these dynamically, okay, from the API. But as you can see, the API supplies us with a very long list, okay? So this will help us to define these here, okay? So the only type of breed that we will have is the one that we want to have, okay? The one with shorter names, okay? So which one are those? Let's start from here. It's this one, okay? And the other one, it's this one, okay? That means we are, my apologies about that. We are going to declare these, okay? Okay, we are going to declare these and this one. And the last one, this one, okay? Okay, let's see. Let me copy all of these. Okay, cool. And then what I want to do, we are going to declare these here, okay? meaning that we are going to have this one. The title of that menu is going to be this. Obviously, when you click on it, it must take you to somewhere. Okay, so the link will be, let's see, the link will be forward slash. Let's see how is that going to happen. Okay, if we have forward slash here, it will mean that we must have folders so that we can go to this folder, go to this folder, go to this folder, and go to this folder. As you can see, we are going to have a lot of folders, that is not what we want. Okay, that's not what we want. Okay, so what we want to do, we want to have one page, okay, that will receive these guys. Okay, that will receive these guys in different ways. Okay, so for now, guys, just keep it like this. Okay, I don't want to theorize too much such that you don't get the practicality. Okay, when we get into using these links, I will come back to this and it's going to make a perfect sense. Now, I don't want to confuse you and talk about query parameters. I don't want you to conceptualize a lot. Okay, it's very important that things becomes practical from the get-go. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, my apologies about that. I only want this one. Okay, that's what I want. Put it here. Put this one here. Okay, cut this one. Put this one here. Put this one here. Okay, looks like I'm missing the last one. Okay, put this one here. Put this one here. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, so what I'm trying to say, guys, is let's say we were having menus here. Okay, so we are structuring our code in such a way that we define the menu, we don't code it. Okay, if we want to add another item on the menu, we just define it here. That means we are declaring it, we are adding it. Okay, instead of copying and paste and changing the code. Okay, I hope you do get this one. And then we need to export this so that we can access it. Okay, export this. Okay, as you can see, meaning that this is available. Okay, so now let's go back here. Okay, what does this mean? It means that we are not going to code like this anymore. We need to fetch that list and we need to generate these dynamically based on that list. I hope you do get that one. This is a very important programming pattern. It makes maintaining the code easy because another developer won't come here and fiddle with this. Okay, and fiddle with this. Let's say they will come here and type app menu. Okay, app menu, and they will think that that's all. They will get an error. There is a missing prop, and then they will have check which one is that title icon. Okay, they will have to type icon. Okay, icon, and put a parameter. There will be other, as you can see, guys, this is some sort of not necessarily a waste of time, but it's lengthy unnecessarily. Okay, so what we want to do, we want to first import the menu item list. Okay, it doesn't appear here. Let's do it like this. Okay, menu item list, where is it? Menu item list. Okay, it's an array. We want to loop in that array, so let's map. Okay, in that array. Okay, and then we're going to create a function, an anonymous function. Okay, an anonymous function. On that anonymous function, we are in each of those items. Okay, we are going to get item and we're going to get an index. Okay, this will be the first breed and this will be position 0. Okay, second breed here, and then this is position 1. Okay, I hope you do get that one. And then we need to return something. For now, let's just return a span. Okay, and then in that span, okay, inside that span we need to extract the item title here. Okay, let's do this. Item.title. Okay, as you can see, TypeScript is helping us here so that we cannot make mistake. Okay, React is complaining. Okay, React is telling us that the key is missing. Okay, well, the quickest way to solve this, which is not the ideal one, is to use key equal to index. Okay, what this is looking for, React here, it's just looking for a unique number to identify these, okay, in this list when it's rendering them. Okay, so the shortcut is to do this and just put this index. Obviously, for a small project, this works just for testing. Okay, but in real life, it's not advisable you do this. Okay, your list my apologies, your list needs to have some keys. Okay, some sort of unique keys, okay, that you are going to use. Okay, so let's go back to our list and assign those unique keys. Okay, as you can see, so we need ID here. Okay, which is going to be a number. Obviously, when you are taking these from a database, okay, you will have some sort of unique fields. Okay, because all the databases are structured that way. So you will assign these there. Okay, I think everything works fine. And then what we are going to do, we are going to come back here. Instead of assigning this index, we might remove it. Okay, and then here we might assign item.id. As you can see, this is the best way to do it. Okay, so let's see what is there now. Okay, let's go back here. As you can see, okay, this is there, this one is there, and the other one is there. Cool. Okay, and then what we want to do, we don't want to put this span. Okay, we want to change this span to be this guy. Okay, to be this guy. So let's copy this and even delete it. Okay, and then let's go back here and change this span. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, this has changed. Let's see what happened. Are we importing it? Yes. Okay, do we have the icon? Yes. Do we have the text? Yes. What is it complaining about? Let's see. Cannot assign children. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, we are treating this component as if it's going to take some children inside it. Okay, that's how we are treating it now. Okay, because the span had something inside it. Okay, my apologies about this. Okay, let me just copy. Okay, let me do it like this, guys, a very quick one. Okay, let's do it like this, and then make it a self-closing tag. As you can see, guys, do you see that it's a self-closing tag? It's not ready to take some children. And then let's just copy all of these. Okay, and just delete this one. Okay, and then we are going to paste these here. Okay, what might be the problem in structure? Let's see, do we have key? Okay, I can see. Now let's remove this item here. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, now we still have this. Okay, remember, we are not taking the information from here. Okay, let's see what's there. Okay, there is nothing at the moment. Okay, cool, no problem. Let's check. We've got an item, and here is the icon. Oh, okay, I see. Let's see. Here is it. Okay, here are all of these, 3 of them, but it's just a repetition of the same thing, as you can see. So what we want now, we want these to come from, for instance, the name. Okay, the breed name. Now we want it to come from the item. Okay, item dot what dot title. Okay, item dot title. Okay, as you can see, guys, these are the titles that we have defined. So this is how you create this in a real life application to make it easier um for maintaining and less errors. That means the other developer is not going to type a lot of things. Okay, and it's scalable. Okay, and then in terms of the icon, let's go check our list, menu item list. Do we have the icon here? I think this is another mistake. We forgot the icon. Okay, we forgot the icon. Let's see. What we are going to do, we need to add this icon here. Okay, we need to add this icon here. Okay, we need to add this icon here and we need to import it here. Okay, what's the type of this icon? This type of this icon comes here as a JSX element. Okay, cool. And then what we can do, we can go to our React element in terms of these dogs. We can take these different types of dogs. Okay, different types of dogs, import them here. Okay, and then we come back. Let me do this first. Okay, just copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. And then we are just going to take these dogs, put them here. Okay, check the other one, check this one. Okay, apologies about that. Let's see what have I done. Okay, I need to first import it. Then let's paste it here. Then the last one. Okay, which one? That is going to be the last one. These ones are the same. Let's just this one, it's an outline. Okay, for the sake of the tutorial, what can we do? What can we do? I think we have more of these. Okay, let's just take even this one, guys. Okay, for the sake of the tutorial. Okay, even though this one, it's an outline. Okay, it's quite a bit different, and our own, my apologies about that, our own UI is not going to be consistent. Okay, I hope you do get that one. In real life, just make sure if you are working with solid icons, you work with solid icons, which is like a similar type of icons. Okay, let's go back here, guys, and check. I don't think there's a major difference, not at all. Okay, okay, we have not used these icons here. Okay, we have not used them here. Okay, so in terms of icon, we are not going to put this. Okay, here we might have some type issues. Okay, let's see. Okay, put the icon here. Okay, cool, no type issues. I thought it was going to tell us a JSX element is not assignable to a node, but it looks like everything is working. Let's go back. As you can see, guys, now we've got different icons. Okay, we've also got this one. Okay, cool, I'm happy with that. So what we have just done now, we have just changed our code from being some sort of code centric into some sort of a declarable code. If we want to add a new item or menu item, we just go to menu item list, we just add it here, and that's it. Less mistake and easy to scale. Okay, I am happy with this. Obviously, at the moment, things are not as clear as we wish. Okay, this is too far from what we want, but guys, we are getting there. Okay, this is progress, believe me. Okay, so let's go back to the some sort of the mockup. Okay, so what we want to do now, okay, let's see. What we want to do now, let's create a component. Okay, let's create a component that will do this work for us. Do you see this work? This one. Okay, this work of looping through things and then what can I say, displaying them. Okay, let's just create a component that will do that work for us. So let's go to our components. Okay, these are our components. Let's click. What will be the name of this component? Is going to be app um menu item group. Okay, .tsx. Okay, rfce. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's paste this here. Okay, let's just import all the things that are needed. Okay, where is the loop? Okay, cannot find the name menu item list. Let's import it. Okay, cool. Okay, so what this guy will do, menu item group, okay, it will take this menu item list, okay, and then it's going to loop, okay, and it's going to return that. Okay, now this is very important, guys. Okay, let me show you here. This is a very important thing to note. Okay, let's see, bg red. Okay, this is very important. Bg red 500. Okay, what we can do, we can surround these with a div. Okay, all of this with a div element, and then this guy is going to return these. In the main page now, there is nothing to render. Let's go back to make sure that's the case. There is nothing to render. We want to render this guy, the group guy. Okay, my apologies about that. Let me just copy what I want and remove this. Okay, what happened? Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, as you can see, guys, here is the guy with a group, meaning that we are happy. Okay, let's see. Here are these guys. Okay, they are inside a container, a red container. Okay, so what's the problem with this? Okay, because in React we cannot some sort of return elements like there, okay, without a container. Okay, let's say we remove this container. As you can see, React will complain, meaning that we need to surround these groups of element with only one container. Okay, we are returning only one container. Now we have made a mistake of putting a red container there, meaning that a div, it doesn't matter if you see it or you don't see it, but it's there. Okay, what happened is, okay, these guys, they will always be inside this red container. Okay, what if we want the parent, okay, where they are being displayed, for instance? Okay, let's go back to the parent. They are being displayed here in this parent. Okay, let's say center. We are reusing our center, as you can see. Okay, everything has been centered. Okay, now let's set the gap. Okay, the gap, the gap to 8. Okay, check here, the gap is 8. Let's arrange them in a flex column. Okay, okay, now why the gap, this gap doesn't apply to this item? Simply because it has been surrounded by a div. Okay, we want these children to be always governed by the calling module that is very scalable. Okay, we don't want these to have their own styling. Okay, the styles must not be covered. The style need to cascade from a parent to them. Because of this div, we have some sort of violated that. Okay, so what we can do here, we can remove this. Okay, we can remove this. Obviously, React is going to complain. Instead, we're going to use something called a React fragment. Here is a React fragment. A React fragment, okay, does the same thing that the div did, okay? It just help React to be happy with passing these inside a container. But it does this intelligently. It doesn't block the cascading of the style. If there is a style that has been applied on a parent, it will affect these children. Okay, let's go back here. Let's see. Now, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, first of all, the red is not supposed to be there. That's my thinking, because it was okay. Okay, I think this is my own mistake. I am doing this in a wrong module. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is the main module. Okay, I'm supposed to do this here. Okay, remove the red. Okay, remove the red at all. My apologies about that. Let's remove the red. Okay, TypeScript is going to complain, or React is going to complain. Let's surround this with a fragment. Okay, so the fragment will do exactly what, okay, what the red div did. But what it will do, it will allow the containers styling to govern the children. Okay, as you can see now, these guys are separated by a same gap. Okay, according to the parent. Okay, let's just quickly check if we are still running. Okay, I'm happy with this. So let's continue, guys. Let's keep it going, keep it flowing. Okay, I think now we are done with the major part of this. Okay, writing code in a clean way takes time. Okay, it takes long, but it's worth it in the end. Okay, I'm happy with this. This works for me 100%. Let's go back to the mockup. So what we want to do now, we want to create a side panel, a left panel. Okay, a component called a left panel. Okay, let's do that. Let's create a component on our components. Let's create a left panel. Okay, let's say this is app left panel, or left pane instead. Okay, .tsx. KRFCE. All right, and then what we want to do, this panel, okay, this panel need to display some children. Okay, first of all, now this guy doesn't have to be here, it doesn't belong here. Okay, before we do that, let's see, first of all, let's import the panel here. Okay, the pane here, the left pane. Okay, obviously at the moment it has got nothing, so it will display nothing. Let's remove also this home now. Okay, what I want to do here, let me just type this bg, let's say bg grade to 300. Okay, let's go back here, see where is bg grade 300. Since there is nothing inside that div, okay, since there is nothing inside that div, okay, we don't see much. That's cool. Let's make this a height of screen, which is 100% view height, and a width of screen 100% view width. Okay, check the color. As you can see, guys, now it works. Okay, remember this color, it has to be this one. Okay, let's click on this container, make sure that we take this color. Okay, and then here we are going to put that color. Okay, let's put that color here. Hashtag. All right. Okay. And then what we are going to do, let me click save and go back here. Okay. And then what we are going to do now, let's go back here. As you can see, guys, here is the color. Okay. What are we doing wrong? Isn't there an opportunity for refactoring? I think there is. Okay. We are starting to have these colors all over the place. Remember, we said this is going to be primary, secondary, and tertiary. Okay. So now we've got all of these colors all over the place. That is not right. Okay. So what we can do, can't we save these colors so that they could be in one place in case our client can come and say to us, let's change the theme of the whole app. Maybe they will be like, it looks soft. Okay, let's make it strong black. We want to change these colors in one place and they must change everywhere. Okay, cool. So in order for us to do that, we need in terms of Tailwind. Okay, let's extend the colors. Okay, so how are we going to do that? Let's see. Can't I minimize this? Let's check on Tailwind config. Is there? Here are the themes. Okay, here are the themes. We've got extend. I think inside extend, okay, we can extend colors, as you can see, guys. Okay, we can extend colors. And then extending colors, let's see, what is it expecting? Okay, extending colors, let's start, my apologies about this, guys. What about this? Let's start by putting a comma here. Okay, obviously it doesn't work. Extending colors, I think oh, okay, sorry, guys. This is the first thing to do. Okay, as you can see, guys, okay, we must put an object. Okay, so extending colors requires us to define the color. Okay, everything that we define will always start with app primary. Okay, to indicate to any developer that might come 10 years from now that this has been defined by us. Okay, let's say this is primary, let me say black. Okay, are there any options for colors here? Let's see. Okay, there's nothing like it. Okay, cool. Let me just paste this. Okay, is this the color that I'm looking for? The primary color in our code is this one. Okay, let's see. This is the primary color. Okay, so let's go back and copy that and paste it here. Okay, and then put that hash here. Okay, as you can see, guys, we've got app primary. Let's go back to the main page. Instead of putting this background, this one for now, okay, instead of putting this, let's just change it to our primary color, bg app primary. As you can see, guys, now we've got app primary as one of the CSS colors. Let's go back and test. I'm happy with this. Okay, cool beans. And then what I want to do, I want to go back here. I want to take the color that we had. This is primary. Let's take this one as secondary. Okay, go back here. Tailwind config, extend the colors. Let's put comma here. And then app secondary. Okay, secondary. And then, okay, let's define this color here. Hash, okay, as you can see, guys. And then what we need a tertiary, app tertiary. App tertiary, and then we go back here. This is our app tertiary. Okay. Mm, app tertiary. And then what we want, we've got also app pop. Okay. App pop. Okay. This is our app pop. All right. Yes. Space app pop. Okay. What else we want to do after app pop? Okay, we don't have a lot of pop. Okay, and then now let's add app let's say light pop. Okay, let's say app muted pop. Let's say, okay, muted pop. A muted color, it's more like a dim color. Okay, not a bright one. So this will be our muted pop. Okay. Okay, this is our muted pop. Okay, so guys, we've just saved ourselves the stress of changing colors in your code. We can only change it here. We change everywhere. Okay, my apologies about that. So let's continue, guys. Now let's go back to our app menu item. Let's see what we have done wrong. Let's go back there, go to definition. If on hover, this is BG whatever, we don't need that. Okay. We don't need that. We need BG. Okay, let's just type everything so that this can give us some intelligence there. Okay. Hover. Okay. Hover a BG app. Okay. Secondary, primary and secondary, they look alike, not a problem. Okay, as you can see, guys. And then what else? Nothing else. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, cool. It looks like our colors are ready. So let's go to our home page. In our home page, we don't want app primary, we want app tertiary. Okay, let's just type here BG app tertiary. All right, let's go back here. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, now what we want to do, we want to go to the sky, which is the left pane. We want a BG, my apologies about that, class name, BG of, BG of app secondary. Okay, let's type here test and see is that color applying. As you can see, guys, okay, everything is applying and this is centered. Okay, let's go back to the home menu. Let's see why everything is centered. Obviously we've got center. Okay, what if maybe we can try to override the styles which are here on the center? Okay, let's say instead of justifying, let's justify start and see is that going to happen. What we are creating here is some sort of conflicting styles. Okay, we've got the same style here, we've got the same style here. Let's see what Tailwind CSS will do. As you can see, it looks like, what can I say, it looks like this one is not winning. Okay, even if we can type here align center or align start, or sorry, item start. Okay, it looks like this one is winning. Let's see. As you can see, guys, nothing changes. Okay, let's go into another, let's say this is a styling pattern. Okay, we have not installed Shadcn yet. Okay, I think let's install Shadcn because we want a utility class from Shadcn, okay, which is our class names. Okay, class names will help us to solve this issue, okay, because now we want to reinforce that we want to change, override these styles that are here. With this alone, we are not winning. Okay, so let's go back here and install Shadcn. Okay, where is Shadcn? Let's go here to docs and then get started. Installation. We want to install it on Next.js. Here you are creating a Next.js project. That's not what we want. We want to initialize next Shadcn. Okay, let's do that. Open in this command. Okay, as you can see, guys. So in this course, as I've told you, I don't want you to master the syntax. Okay, syntax, it's not that difficult. It's something that you can do on your own. I want to help you to think about code, to solve coding problem instead of following me just coding along, but also you have to listen and understand the why behind things. Writing a code in a easy and a scalable and maintainable way. Writing an enterprise or a production level code, it's not easy, guys. It takes time. So let's be patient and continue. So let's see. Do you want to use the default one? Yes. Let's use Slate. Yes. Would you like to use CSS variable? Yes. As you can see, guys, installing Shadcn is not easy. Let's see what Shadcn has added in our application. As you can see, now we've got components here. Okay, as you can see, so all the Shadcn components will get in here, and then we've got this lib folder. Okay, and we've got these utils from Shadcn. This is what we want. Okay, Shadcn is very smart. It's using a lot of things in a different way. Okay, as you can see, so we want this cn. Okay, let's go back here and save. Okay, now what we are going to do, okay, we want that class names. Now we need to solve this conflict. Okay, this is very important. Let's go back here. Why this is not in the center? Let's go back and see, is there anything that I did, or maybe the server has stopped, or what? Let's see, is this ready? I'm not convinced if this is ready. Okay, let me first refresh and see. Okay, let me stop the server and run it again. Okay, let me just clear and then npm run dev. Okay, I'm running the server again. What am I expecting? On the page there is left pane. Yes, left pane as a brown background. Where is the brown background? bg app secondary. Yes, and there is test. All right. Okay, it is very advisable, okay, to always install Shadcn. Like, it must be the first thing that you have to do. I think that's the mistake that I did here. Okay, at least I thought about it in terms of Shadcn tampering with my own components here. Hence, I created my own folder with my own component because there might be a clash there. But it looks like even with Tailwind config, okay, something has happened there. Okay, as you can see, guys, Shadcn came in our Tailwind config. I think it did something. Okay, as you can see, whatever that I did here, now it's gone. Okay, cool. Let's go back here. Okay, even the Tailwind config has been changed. Okay, let's go back here and put the / and type app here, and let's save. Okay, so that Tailwind can watch also this folder. Okay, where this component is. Let's just try to refresh. If not, we're going to stop and stop and start the server. Okay, and that will be it. Okay, let's just wait for here. As you can see, guys, nothing shows. Okay, that's not much of a problem. Is this Tailwind config? Yes. Do we have inside app? Also, we want to go to capital letter app. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's stop and start our server. Okay, let's control C, clear this. Okay, and then npm run dev again. As you can see, guys, so we have just stopped it and we have just restarted it. Okay, and we have made sure that Tailwind is also watching this file. And also it might happen our global CSS has been affected. Okay, it might happen we have lost our centering. As you can see, this is not centered. Let's go there and check what Shadcn did. As you can see, guys, let's see, do we have it looks like Shadcn has changed a lot of things. Okay, guys, so please make sure that whenever you are dealing with Shadcn, you install it in the beginning. Okay, because now it has changed a lot of things that we want. Okay, let's quickly first check, is the background there? Okay, because now based on what we did, the round background it's supposed to be there. Okay, because we have changed that. Let's see. Okay, we've got the test and the brown background is not there. Okay, that's not much of a problem. We are going to fix this. Okay, global styles.css, add layers. Okay, let's see. Okay, Shadcn, you are costing us. Okay, cool. That is not much of a problem. Let's go back and type center here. Okay, and then what we want at apply. Okay, my apologies about this, guys. Okay, at apply, flex, and then justify content center, align items. Okay, not align item center. Okay, that's a very quick, speedy recovery. Now we've got center. Okay, let's see. As you can see, guys, now our center is back and I'm happy with this. Okay, cool. And then let's go to the let's see, guys, let's see. Lost in my own code. I don't want the app menu item. I want the panel or the pane. Okay, here is what I want. Okay, it might happen even this bg app secondary is no longer there. That's why it doesn't apply. So meaning that because of what we have changed, bg black works because now Tailwind can locate this folder, but our colors are not there. Okay, my apologies, guys, about that. We just have to repeat ourselves. But believe me, it's like the last time, or repeating ourselves, it's not a habit that we adopt. Okay, cool. Let's continue, guys, and see how far we can go. Okay. So what I want to do now, I want to go back to Tailwind config. Okay. I want to go to Tailwind config. Okay. Okay, where are the themes? Okay, where I want to be, I want to be under themes. Okay, let me just do a search. Okay, here are the colors. Okay, looks like Shadcn have their own colors. As you can see, guys, whatever that we are doing here, we are trying to mimic best practices, exactly the same as the way Shadcn is doing things. Okay, so in terms of colors inside here, let's just do this at the top. Okay, right here. Okay, let's go back. We wanted to have app primary. Okay, app primary, app secondary, app tertiary. Okay, and we said we want to have app pop, and the last one is app muted pop. Okay, cool. As you can see, guys, now we are getting there. So we are going to go back to our Figma file. Okay, let's start with what we already have here. App muted pop. Let's see. Okay. I'm happy with this. Done. Okay, go back. App primary. Okay. This is secondary. Okay. This is secondary. My mistake. And then this is app primary. Okay. App primary. Okay, and app tertiary. Okay. App tertiary. Now we want the red pop, and then we are done, guys. Okay. Okay, it's good that we encountered some errors. At least you have learned something, I believe. Let's go back here and check. It looks like everything is working, but our app tertiary is not our tertiary. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, go back here. Here is our app tertiary. I think I have made a mistake. Go to app tertiary. Okay, all right, let's go back and check. As you can see, guys, everything is working as intended. Okay, so the problem that we had, we wanted to solve some sort of a class conflict. Okay, we wanted to use a package called class names. Obviously, I just extracted it from Shadcn. Since we are going to use Shadcn anyway, I just decided to take it from there. So let's go back to what we were solving. Okay, we have where, okay, on the main page. Okay, check here, guys. On the main page we have this center. Okay, so even if here we can justify, is it justify content start? Okay, I think that's not going to happen. Okay, this looks like now it's happening. Okay, it looks like now it's happening. Okay, the reason why it might be happening, okay, also I was hoping it's going to happen, but at first it didn't happen. It might happen after Shadcn. Okay, after Shadcn, now it's happening. Okay, not a problem. Let's see what we can do. Can we have item center? I will explain now. Item start. Is it item center? Yeah, item start. Yeah, I think. Let's check, guys. Is it happening? Okay, cool. Now it looks like now after we've installed Shadcn, okay, there is a certain order in which things are done. My default expectation when I tested it before without the CN class name collision solution, okay, Tailwind CSS is supposed to take the last style. Okay, if you've got the first one here, is supposed to override this with the last one. So please have that memory in mind, okay, or that theory, okay, that how it usually happens. If that does not happen, then you use class names to manage this. Okay, cool. I think we are going to use class names. Okay, but since we went into this rabbit hole trying to solve class names, okay, I might as well show you how do you solve this with class names. Okay, let's see. The background here, it's tertiary. Let's say we've got a BG here, black. Okay, this is a collision. Okay, let's see. because black is on the left, it got a priority. Okay, cool. And then this it looks like there is some sort of a confusion in what I'm saying. My apologies about that, but we are going somewhere. Thank God that I am getting into this type of confusion. Okay, I think this is going to show us exactly the use of the class names. Okay, cool. Now, as you can see, it looks like this black is taking a priority and this BG is being sacrificed. Now, I'm confused as to what's going on and what Tailwind is doing. Okay, but lucky for us, there is CN, which is the class name package that will help us to put things straight without any confusion. Okay, so let's quickly do that. Okay, so as you can see, we are not sure which colors are being prioritized and it looks confusing. Okay, cool. Now let's just put order, okay, in whatever confusion. How are we going to do that? We want, let's say we want to override these styles whenever we want to, okay? We want to set a priority to the new styles. Okay, if there is a conflict between this BG and black, we want black to win. Okay, if there is a conflict between let's say in this center, when I was creating it, am I justifying? Yes, I'm justifying. That's why it's center, but it's very important to confirm because I'm a human being and I might make mistake. Justify center, item center, as you can see. So in this case, it looks like even if this center is on the beginning, on the leftmost, these guys are overriding it. Okay, so there's a little bit of confusion. It's cool. So what we want to do now, okay, let me leave this so that everything could be centered. Okay, now this is what we are going to do. Okay, let's say we are taking black to the rightmost. Okay, let's see if is it going to, okay, then again black is some sort of dominating everything. Okay, cool. Now this is the case with CN. Okay, with class names, what we are going to do, we are going to use, first of all, let's do this, put a JavaScript block of code. Let's put CN there. We are trying to erase all the confusion and all the misunderstanding. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to open brackets here. So CN is more like a function. Let's import it from, I think from utility library. Okay, as you can see from the library. Okay, this is made possible by Shadcn. I'm just using it. Okay, what you do here, you put your default styles first as the first argument. Okay, what if you want to change these at a certain point so that you want the new styles to win? Okay, you put them as a second argument. So now there won't be any confusion. This will work exactly as intended. What is it using behind the hood? Let's just quickly go to its own definition. I think it's making use of our class values, and I think also CLX, okay, and Tailwind merge. Okay, these are the things that makes this possible. Okay, as you can see here, Shadcn is exporting CN. Okay, it makes use of Tailwind merge, and inside it, it makes use of CLX. Okay, these are the what can I say, a bulletproofed way of managing the class collision. Okay, so let's go back. So what do we want then? We want to make sure that these new styles are going to be the one that are dominating, and that new style is justify stat. Okay, let's see what happens. As you can see, okay, justify stat, but my apologies is justify stat. Let's see. Okay, let's say justify stat and sorry, and items stat. Okay, okay. Well, one might feel like we were once here in this stage. Yes, I understand, but as you have seen, we had a little bit of confusion and we were not sure. Now CN, okay, this function resolves all that confusion. Okay, it manages the class collision. Cool. Let's go back to where we were, the left pane. And then in terms of the left pane, we always want it to take a height of screen, okay? Meaning that it must start from here to here, okay? And then let's just go back to our mockup. What's the width of this? Where is it? Where is the width of this? Okay, go back here. The width is 190. Okay, why it looks like it's too big? Let's make 190 here and see. Okay, let's see. It looks like it's too big. My apologies about that. Okay, let's check. Yes, it's too big, as you can see. Okay, maybe there is something there, but nevertheless, let's see. Usually not more than 100. Okay, the max to those widths and heights is almost 100 or 110. Was that 190 or 109? Oh yeah, it this one looks like it's 190 something. Yes. Okay. No, this is not what we want. Okay, this is not what we want. Okay, so 100 at least is promising. Okay, 100 is promising. We can just pimp it up to 110 so that there could be a room. Okay, so what will decide the final width and height of this is those items inside. So let's just bring that group, okay, here. Okay, it has got something to do with group. Let's see, in app menu, this is supposed to be item. Okay, let's go back and fix that mistake. App menu, item group. Okay, right, and then let's export it here. And also let's change this file. Okay guys, let's import this guy here. Okay, as a self-closing tag, import it. And this is the one that will tell us everything here. Okay, as you can see, this will tell us if this is okay or it's not okay. As you can see guys, it looks like it's this is small. Okay, that 120 is small. Okay, let's go back and maybe 160. Okay, I think we are approaching that 190. Okay, yeah, that 190 was fine, or it was not too off. Okay, but let's just stick to 160. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what do we want? Am I happy with this in and out zigzag? What's going on here? I don't think I'm happy with this. I just need to find a way to fix that. Okay guys, as you can see guys, this is where we are. Let's check our mockup. I think we are getting there. We are winning. Okay, I think we are winning. Okay, now let's go back to, I think it's time for us to go back to that double screen. Okay, to this layout. Okay, so that we can sort things out. And then let's go to the menu item, app menu item. Okay, then inside the app menu item, what I want to do, do we have a center here? Yes. Okay, what I want to do, I want to override that. Okay, I want to override that. I want to use CN here. Okay, my apologies about that. Open a code block. I want to use CN and then put my first argument. And then my second argument will be justify. We'll go to the top. Let's say items start. Okay. Let's see. Error in CN is not defined. Yes, that's true. I didn't import it. My apologies. Okay. Item start. What I want to do, I want this. Okay. That means it just moved up like this. I want it to move this way. Okay. That means it's not item start. It's justify. Eh? Justify. Okay. Keep on making some typos. Let me just start from scratch. My apologies about that. So that I can use what can I say? The autocomplete. Okay, let's just say justify start. Okay, let's see. Even that justified start is a machine. Okay, it looks like it's happening. Okay, looks like it's happening. Everything it's more like aligned left. I'm happy with that. This is what I wanted. And then obviously let's see, obviously I haven't aligned things according to this, so let's go to this guy and put center there. Okay, let's go there. Okay, let me save this. Okay, cool. And then let's go to this guy and put center. All right. um let me see, remember we have put a, what can I say, we have put a fragment so that these children cannot control themselves. Okay, so whenever we import them, okay, they must be governed by a div. Okay, remember we said they are going to be controlled by my apologies about this. Okay, looks like there's a lot of chaos now here and I don't like that. Okay, we said these must be controlled. As you can see now, these are inside a div and they are arranged nicely. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what else can we do? Okay, what else can we do inside them? Okay, looks like there is no padding. Okay, there is no padding. Let's see. Okay, inside them there is no padding. Let's say pad left of 2, padding left of 2, as you can see. Okay, let's make it padding of 3. At least I'm happy with this. Okay, and let's make also padding right of 3. Okay, I'm happy with this, guys. Okay, now I think we are ready for this logo. Okay, I think we are ready for this logo. Okay, cool. What we want to do now, we want to import that logo. Where are we importing it? We are importing it on this left panel. Okay, here. Okay, so how are we going to do that? We are going to use image from next image. Okay, Next.js's way of doing things. Okay, let's see, where is next image? Here is it, next image. Okay, it will want a lot of things, a lot of props. One of those is alt. So let's put dog app logo. Okay, for search engine optimization and screen readers, they will read this. And then we want a width. Okay, it will want us to put a width of 30 and it reinforces on the height as well. Okay, maybe I will change this. Okay, maybe the height, this is not the height. Maybe I will change this. Okay, you want also the src. Okay, you want the source, and that is it. Okay, So obviously I don't know the proportion of the logo. Maybe this width and height might squash the logo or something like that. I'm still going to go back here and make some changes. So as you can see, here is the, let's see why there is okay, I think this is the alt. Okay, because this fails and then this shows. Okay, so this is dog app. Let's click and see, is it going to change? Yes. Okay, cool. Then let's move this. It doesn't need this much attention. And then what we are going to do, we need to put the source. Okay, this usually gives me a tough time. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, I always struggle when I have to get a resource from the public. Okay, let's do it like this. Where is this component? Okay, let's see. Can I use it? Let's see. Nope. Okay, where is this component? This component is sitting inside this container. Okay, inside, it cannot be on constants. Okay, it's inside component. Okay, so let me do this. Okay, and then what's the name of this? Where is that? Public public logo.svg. Let's put logo.svg here. Okay, svg. Okay guys, this is a relative path. Okay, it's relative to the location of the component. Okay, so what we want to do, this is the trick that I'm going to do. Okay, we want to keep on moving up the folders. Okay, up the stack, up until we reach this public. Okay, so how are we going to do that? Let's go back here. Is this logo.svg? Yes. Okay, this is how we're going to do it. This is how we will do it. We are inside here. Okay, if we want a file that is outside this constants, okay, we can do this. Okay, if we want to go a level up, we can do this. Okay, if we want to go a level up, we can do something like this. Okay, I hope you do get what's going on here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to, as you can see guys, okay, it looks like we have managed to get there. So most often than not, I used to just let's see, I used to type let's see and check if is it working. Okay, let's see. Okay, I used to have a lot of problems with this. Okay, I think maybe before I used to, maybe I used not to put the src, I don't know. Okay, but this has been a problem for quite some time. Okay, but now it looks like it's working. Okay, and it's working from the get-go. Okay, let's see, let me change this to 8 and see. Okay, as you can see guys, now it's not working. Let's go back to this. Okay, what if we remove all the dots? Let's see. Okay, I'm not sure if it's a new version of Next.js or something. I'm not sure guys. Let's see. Okay, it looks like there is no major problems. Okay, but what I was trying to say is this is what I usually used to do. When I'm here, I will go back one folder up. Okay, I will know that I'm somewhere here and I'm not where I want to be. And then obviously it won't work. I will go another folder up. Now I will know that I am here on the actual app and maybe it might not work. This is what I will do again. Now I know I'm in this folder. Okay, when you are in this folder, you can access this public by /. Okay, so I used to use that trick. Okay, in case maybe in your case it's giving you some tough time, you never know, maybe the type of Next.js that you are using, you just do that. Make sure that you've got this name as it is. Okay, as it is here. Okay, if you want to go to the public folder, it's just /, then the asset name. Okay, depending on where you are. Okay, You just need to go one folder up, one folder up, one folder up until you are in the app, okay? Some sort of a root directory, and then it will go here, okay? It's something like that. But now I'm very surprised that in Next.js, these dot 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 don't really mean anything. Maybe Next.js is smart now. It knows automatically that this is where you want to go. Okay, cool. Let me just, for good poem practices, and put a forward slash. It used to be like this. Okay, cool. Here is the image that we want. So let's just make this 40 and see. Okay, it looks like this scratches proportionally. Okay, it looks like this is not squashed. Okay, even if we can make a height of 70. Okay, as you can see, I think it depends on the width. Let's check the width of 70. As you can see, guys, so one of these height, or one of this width and height, okay, or these values, I'm not sure no matter, I'm going to say it's not that important, or it doesn't matter much. Of which, let's keep it going and keep it flowing, guys. Okay, I'm happy with this. So what is the parent of these two guys, this list and this one? It's this brown guy. Okay, so this brown guy is centered. I'm happy with that, but it doesn't look like this guy is centered. Okay, this guy is pushed more to the left. Am I correct? Let me remove the center and see. Okay, put the center. Okay, looks like these guys are inside another group, but let me test that. Okay, yes, that's the case. Okay, of which that is wrong. Okay, so the logo needs to go out of that group. Okay, it's only let me see, okay, this is where you end. This is the group. Okay, it's only those guys, these guys, okay, they are supposed to be in a group. As you can see, guys, now I'm happy with this because automatically the center takes an arrangement of a row. Okay, we need to override that. Let's just use the cn. Okay, cn. Okay, we need to use cn first argument, and the second one is flex dash column. I want the flex to be of column. Okay, okay, cool. And then what we are going to do, okay, as you can see, guys, this is a column. And what about the space? Okay, the gap. Okay, let's make sure we put the gap here. Let's put the gap of 10. I'm not sure how big this is. I will see. This is too small. Let's say, what if there is 20? Still, is there 40 on Tailwind? Okay, let's okay, let me just copy this and use this browser instead. Okay, I'm happy with this. I think if this could be arranged some sort of at the top, it could be pushed at the top a little bit. Okay, I'll be happy with that. So how am I going to do that? Flex column gap. Let's say items. Let's say items start and C. Okay, this is not what I want. Justify. This is what I want. And then this one, let's put it here. Padding. Sorry, P. Is it PT? P top? Yes. Let's check 10. Somewhat there. Check 20. Okay, I think this is fine with me. Okay, guys, let's check the mockup and see. Okay, the other thing that we need to do, let's just come here on Figma. What can we do? It looks like this is too small. Okay, My apologies about this. Let me click on this, okay, on that frame. Let me export it as a JPG. You will see now what I'm trying to do. So let's take this guy and drop. I was just saving an image, okay? So so that I can compare these like this, okay? This is where we are. This is where we want to go. As you can see, there is a space in between here, but obviously, guys, we are more than this is we are in control of this. We can make any changes in terms of my buttons. They are too small. These ones, it's like they've got a bigger height a little bit. So let's quickly go there. What is the height? The height is 35. Let's make it a height of 40. Okay, let's make it a height of 40. I think this is better. Okay, I think this is better. And these guys, let's make it a gap. Where are they? They are here, and then here. Let's see. They are governed by just div because they are a group. And then what I want okay, let's see. I want class name of flex. Let's see what will happen if this is flex. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. I can center these. Okay, first I can center the children. Okay, cool. Automatically it takes a row. Okay, I'm happy with that. Go back to the CN, first argument, and then flex column. Okay, let's check on flex column. I'm happy with that. We're back to where we were, but now we can put a gap here. I'll say a gap of 12. It's if there is such number. Gap of 12 is too big. Let's put a gap of 4. Okay, let's see. I'm happy with this gap. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are getting there. Okay, let's see, but it looks like this brown is not the same as this one. Okay, let's go back and check what might have happened. Okay, since we are already here, I'm just going to give you another trick to work with colors. Okay, this is what you can do. Okay, this will work as well. Okay, where is the hex color of this? Then copy this. I think this is secondary. Let's go back to Tailwind classes or CSS. Where are we? Tailwind config, because that's where we are extending. Okay, where is secondary? Let's see if is it like that. Okay, as you can see, there's a slight difference. Okay, maybe it's very small, but there is a difference. I can see what happened. Okay, I think in the place of secondary there is primary. In the place of primary there is secondary, I think. Okay, so what I need to do, let me swipe these. I think that's what happened. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go back and see, guys. Okay, yes, I think this is what I wanted. As you can see, guys. Okay, at least now this looks like this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Now we are done with the left pane. Okay, we are done with the left pane. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to stop the video so that we cannot record too much. You never know, better safe than sorry. I will see you now. Also, I'm going to take a water break. Thank you so much for making it this far. Let's continue. I'm going to teach you Next.js, React.js, the best way I know how. I'm going to teach you how to think about coding and also how to write a scalable code. Okay, see you now. Okay, guys, let's continue. I'm glad you have made it this far. So let's just step back and relax and look at our code, what we have just done, so that if there are some chances for us to refactor, so that we can refactor, make sure that our code is clean and understandable. So let's just quickly do that before we continue. So let's get into VS Code. Okay. Let's go to menu items first. Okay. Check menu items. We are going to highlight everything and we are going to format the code. Okay, let's format the code. As you can see, guys, we've just got 18 lines, almost 16. This is better. This is good. This is not too much. Okay, I'm happy with everything here. Let's save this and then let's check app menu, group of item, highlight everything. Okay, let's format this, format selection. As you can see, still under 20. I'm happy with this. Okay, under 20 lines. Okay, everything is working well. Okay, what else? Let's check. This is the menu item list. Okay, let's see our what can I say? Remember, we said we are writing some sort of a declarable code. Okay, let's say now we've got a new developer and he's got let's say a responsibility to change this icon to be like this. Okay, so they are going to just go here and take this icon and just put it here. Okay, I think this is scalable. Okay, I think this is, as you can see, guys. Okay, what else? What if maybe we want to add more items? Okay, you will just have to copy this. Okay, and then paste here. Okay, and put number 5 here because React will complain. And then maybe let me just say number 5. Okay, let's go back here and check. We've got number 5 here. Obviously it's too much, it's too long. Okay, let's just remove 5. Okay, as you can see, guys, okay, this is awesome. Okay, this is high quality code and it's easy to change and it's easy to maintain. I'm happy with this. Let's just remove this number 5 and continue. Okay, let's check our home page. Let's see how it is. Is it clean? Okay, let's go back here, format document. Okay, almost like 21. Okay, cool. Are there any unnecessary spaces? No, we've got a lot of unnecessary import here. Okay, as you can see, guys, now it's under 20. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with everything so far. As you can see, guys, the code is clean. Okay, if somebody want to come here and maintain the code, it's easy. They can come here on the constant, change things, and everything will work well. Okay, cool. Now let's check against the mockup. Okay, we just did this. Okay, so now we want to get into navigation or routing. Okay, when I click here, okay, my apologies about that. Now I thought this is the code. When I click here, I'm supposed to be taken to a screen. Okay, that will give me more of this, but now we are only going to check the navigation. Okay, cool. How are we going to do that? This default route, okay, this one is my apologies about that. This is the home route. As you can see, this is the home route. Okay, so when we want to go to these guys, okay, we need to create another route. Okay, that will handle all of that. So let's quickly do that. Okay, Let's go back to Next.js. Let's talk more about Next.js. Next.js refer to itself as they have got a file routing based system, meaning that its routing it's based on files. Okay, for me to make this easy to understand, I always call it a folder based routing. Okay, let's say we want to have another route here, which is breeds. Okay, let's say we want breeds here. As you can see, this does not exist. If we want to create this, Next.js suggests that you must have a folder. That's why I call it a folder-based routing. Okay, you must have a folder on the app root directory. So the folder must be breeds. Okay, cool. It doesn't end there. Every folder must have a page. Okay, every folder must have a page. Let's go there to breed. And then, for instance, if we can go to breed again and check here, as you can see, still this route does not exist. And then we must have a page here, .tsx. All right, and then we use our RFCE. Okay, my apologies about that. RFCE. Let's see, as you can see, now let's change this to page. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but I can quickly fix that. Okay, and then this is breeds. Let's go back and refresh. As you can see, guys, automatically now we have that route. Okay, so every route, which is the folder, needs to have what can I say, it needs to have the page. Okay, this is a must. Okay, this is necessary, it must always be there. Okay, now as you can see, as much as we have breed, okay, as a page, okay, let's go back. As much as we have breed, as it looks like when we have navigated to breed, we lose everything. Okay, based on our own planning, that was not the case. Okay, this will always be here. Okay, this will always be here. Is that correct? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to our planning. Go back to our planning. Let's maximize this and let's quickly check here what were we thinking. Okay, number one, it looks like when we are going to breed, we are going to a new page. Okay, we are going to a new page. Okay, that means if this page is clean, okay, that is not a problem because we are going to a new page. I'm happy with it. Now my question is how useful it is to have this now. Okay, this. Okay, as you can see, it's not that useful now because the idea of a layout, okay, it's not being properly shown. Okay, we will come back to this, okay, so that I can show you the need for this dashboard to always stay here. Okay, so that I can show you that. Okay, so for now, let's continue with this. Okay, let's continue with this. Okay, creating a new page as we did. Okay, as you can see, guys, so for now let's continue with that. Okay, but we will make sure that we make use of this as well. Okay, cool. And now this means that we are supposed to use the link. Okay, let's go back. When we click here, we are supposed to be taken to that breed route. Okay, let me just quickly pause the video. I will resume now. I might be disturbed, my apologies. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thank you so much for that. I might have lost track, okay, but it's easier to know where we are and where we want to go. Okay, when we click here, we want to be taken to the new route. Okay, so let's quickly do that. So how are we going to do that? This will require a modification in our own menu item. This is where the idea of writing a clean code becomes useful, right? Simply because we are going to change only one component, okay? And all of these will change. You see, we are not going to change all of these one by one. So let's quickly do that. And then we are going to go to our menu item. Let's see, where is it? Under apps. Okay, and our component, we want to app menu item. Okay, as you can see, guys, we need to wrap this with a link, okay, with a Next.js link. So instead of wrapping this with this div, let's just see if we can quickly type capital letter link here. Okay, and then it's going to ask us, we want to import it from Next.js. Okay, now it wants us an href. Okay, let's just type href here. Okay, href here. Okay, and then let's say the href is going to be breed. Okay, this href breed is going to be like this for all of these items for now. Okay, let's do is for now. Okay, cool. So let's go back and check and test. Okay, as you can see, guys, so let's see when we click here what will happen. We are okay. I think we forgot s here, breeds. Okay, is it breeds or breed? Okay, let's see, guys. Let's see, guys. Okay, let me go back to the design of our application. Okay, I'm not sure about you. I'm starting to see contradiction here. Okay, in terms of our implementation. Okay, obviously that is something that we need to fix. This is what I see. Okay, if you look at this screen based on my own initial planning, this was going to be a list of breeds. Okay, breeds, which is a lot of breeds. Okay, cool. The same as this menu, it's a limited list of breeds. Okay, so there is S here. Once you click on a breed, okay, you are supposed to get one breed, right? No S, okay, because in this page, okay, in this page breeds, okay, we are not going to see a list of breeds, but we are going to see a list of dogs under one breed. Okay, so the first thing that we need to change, this doesn't have to be breeds, it has to be breed, because we have clicked a specific breed. This is very important. Okay, so the other thing that we are going to do, we are going to modify our planning and structure as we go so that it can make sense, and then it can be some sort of easy to understand, and it can be a production grade application. Okay, so let's continue, guys. So the first thing that we need to do, let's quickly fix that. So we are going to go to breed, and breeds, we're going to make it a breed. Okay, cool, that one is done. So with that being said, now I don't think we have to change this breed to breeds. Okay, let's make sense of all of this. Okay, go back. Okay, go back. Okay, we have click one breed. Okay, and this take us to a breed. Go back. As you can see, all of these will go to the same place simply because we have changed this in the actual menu item, and it's not dynamic. Okay, that's the first step. If you've managed to reach this stage, congratulations, you are becoming the best developer. Okay, cool. Now let's make this dynamic. So we need to accept here link. Okay, we need to accept link here, and my apologies about this, ALINK. Okay, undo. KLINK, we need to accept link. Obviously this doesn't have link, as you can see, so we can go to definition, and then from here, let me remove this. From here we can add link as well. Okay, we can add link as well. Okay, cool. Let's say link as string, and then we are done. Okay, as you can see, guys, boom. Okay, let's see. Let's go back and check here. Okay, is this where we not really? How did I got here? app breeds page.tss. We don't need to save anything here. Okay, let's go back here. I want to save something here. Okay, so now we have link. Okay, we will receive a link, and then in the href we are going to put link there. Okay, we are going to put link there. Okay, cool. And then let's go back to the calling module where we are using this, and it will be the group 1 menu item groups. Okay, as you can see, this is missing the link. Cool. What we want to do, we want to put the link there. Okay, it's equal to item, as we are looping through those items, dot link. Now we've got the link. My apologies about that. I'm happy with this. Everything works, except that we don't have the links. Okay, we don't have the links, as you can see. Okay, or we do have, my mistake, but they are linking to the wrong not wrong places necessarily. Let's quickly go back there and check this mistake. Remember, when we were creating this menu list, we said we are going to come back to these. Okay, now it's time for us to check these. Okay, let's see. Okay, now these are routing to different, what can I say, to different routes according to the name of the breed, and that's not wrong, guys. Okay, based on this is right. Okay, let's go back and double check that. Okay, this routes to this. Okay, cool, according to the link. This routes to this according to the link. This is awesome, this is working fine, but it's such that these pages don't exist. Okay, my apologies about that. Based on how things are at the moment, it looks like, okay, we need to create this folder and put a page there so that this can exist, and put this one, put a folder there with a page, and this can exist, and put this folder. Okay, what if maybe tomorrow we want to add another item? We will add a corresponding folder. Okay, as you can see, there is some sort of redundancy here and repetition. Here we want to create an application that is easy to maintain, so we want to avoid all of that. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to make use of what can I say, dynamic routing. Okay, on Next.js. Okay, cool. So let's just jump to the documentation. Okay, let's check on routing and see what I usually do when I want to know anything dynamic routes. I just search it on Google so that I can find a page that will take me directly to here. Okay, so as you can see, guys, this is how you create dynamic routing in Next.js. Also, make sure in this documentation, Next.js used to have a page router, and now it has an app router. So in this documentation, it's very important to always not to be here, guys. Okay, if you don't see what I see, chances are you are here on page router. Make sure that this is the app router. Cool. Okay, now let's just read here and on what they are saying on dynamic routes. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's just read. When you don't know the exact segment, the names ahead of time, exactly as we do, we are not sure which breed are you going to click. Even if we are sure, there are many possibilities that might change in the future, so we are not sure. Okay, ahead of time, and want to create routes from dynamic data, you can use dynamic segments. Okay, let's see. Convention a dynamic segment can be created by wrapping a folder's name, okay, in the square bracket. Okay, let's wrap a folder's name in the square bracket. For instance, folder name. Okay, you wrap it in a square bracket, you put a slug, which is ID or whatever. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is the first thing that we need to do. Let's quickly do that, guys. Okay, as you can see, guys, if you follow the documentation, you will never go wrong. Let's go back here. Okay, let's do what, let's go into a breed. Let's go into breed. Okay, let's go into breed. First of all, we want to be in breed. Okay, Then inside breed, okay, let's create a folder. Okay, let's see. Are we going to change breed itself to be a folder, or we are going to get inside breed? Okay, let's get inside breed. Remember, if we are above breed, that means we want to be here. Okay, so let's not change that order. Okay, let's not change that. Okay, let's see. I've got breed and I've got breeds. Okay, I don't know how this has happened, but we no longer have breeds. Okay, I can confidently delete that one. Okay, so let's manage this confusion. On the root folder, okay, on the root directory of our application, we need one page. Okay, we need this. This is what we need. So as soon as now we have a folder here. Okay, we have a folder here that has some sort of, what can I say, dynamic routing. That will be a confusion, so let's not do that, guys. Let's just get inside breed, and inside breed, let's create the folder that has got the square brackets. Okay, as you can see. So what are we accepting here? Okay, we are accepting breed. Okay, cool. Let's finish this like this. Okay, so let's go back to the documentation. So the idea here is, okay, as we click this breed, okay, we want to be taken to first breed, number one, so that this can be meaningful, and then whatever that we get, which is this one, okay, we need to grab it and use it in a page. So meaning that now if we go back here and click here under breed, obviously whatever we get here, we are going to grab it and use it. If this is not clear, don't mind, it's going to be clear soon. Okay, so as you can see, so what we want to do, let's go back here inside here and let's create a page as usual. Okay, .tsx, a page as usual. Okay, and then our RFCE as usual. Okay, best practice, just make these capital letters, and that's about it. Okay, let me type inside a breed. Okay, folder. Okay, so now we are inside breed folder, as you can see, guys. Okay, so let's go to our menu list, and then our menu list, inside our menu list, let's change this to breed, because we want to be routed to breed plus this unique breed name. Okay, let's do that. Okay, even here, let's do that. Even here, let's do that, as you can see, guys. Okay, so let's go back and check. If we click there, where are we going to be taken? Let's click here. Okay, as you can see, now we get into breed. Okay, and we've got this. Okay, my expectation was we are going to see here inside breed, so let's just do this and see. Okay, now we inside breed. Okay, okay, cool. This is where we are inside breed. Let's see let's see what might be a challenge here. Okay, because I'm expecting even from here to be inside breed. Let's see. Okay, let's go back and see what might be the mistake that we have done. Let's go back to breed. Okay, let's go back to breed. Okay, this is breed, and then inside breed we've got this. Okay, the other thing, since this is breed and this one is breed, let's just quickly let's just do a quick test, guys. Okay, let's just quickly do a quick test. Quick. Okay, So when we are here, we are supposed to be taken here, and then this will catch the page and display it here. Okay, it will catch the slug and display it here. Let's just quickly reference the documentation. Okay, this is the folder name. Cool, not a problem. If you are on app and then you are on blog, okay, this is the slug, and obviously this will be the page tsx. Okay, let's just quickly check here. If you are on app blog, then this will be the slug and this will be the page.tsx. Okay, let's see. As you can see, here is the example. Okay, let's just quickly do a quick test. Quick what we are going to do, let's change this breed to a slug. Okay, let's just type here slug. Okay, let's just quickly type the slug. Okay, and then let's just go back here and let's go back here and click here. Okay, this page does not exist. Cool, check here. Okay, if we go under breed here, we find breeds. Okay, let's go back here and check. Isn't it looks like, guys, I'm in the wrong place. Okay, see, accidentally I happen to be in the Next.js's folder. Okay, which this is a folder that I am not supposed to be in. Okay, I'm not supposed to be here. Okay, at all. Okay, let me see. Do okay, ability to delete. Okay, cool. I am not supposed to be here at all. Okay, this is a mistake. My apologies. Let's go back to here. Okay, as you can see, guys, okay, we didn't do anything. I hope that didn't cost us much. Okay, what I'm thinking, Next.js has a way of rewriting this. Okay, I don't know how I got here. Has got a way of rewriting this, meaning that recreating those files based on where we are here. Okay, that's my best assumption, but I think based on this, there is nothing that has broken. Okay, where we were, it's a dangerous place to be. Believe me, we are not supposed to be there. Okay, so my apologies about that. So I hope you did get the essence of what's going on there. Okay, I was supposed to be under this app folder, as you can see, guys. Okay, and then breed. Okay, as you can see, and then what we want to do here inside breed, let's continue and do what we were trying to do before. Okay, we want a breed. Okay, and then inside here a breed, we want a page dot tsx. Okay, and then rfce. Okay, my apologies about that. rfce. Okay, my computer is too slow. Okay, that is it. Page and then page. Okay, let's type what we have typed before inside a breed folder. Okay, let's just type now. Okay, cool. Let's see what we can do. Just a quick check. Are we still on? Yes. Okay, so let's see, guys. Okay, let's go back here. My apologies if this might be confusing, but I am going to explain it to you. Okay, now, guys, because of this, okay, once we are in breed, okay, now anything that is / blah blah blah, we will go here, because that blah 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 is going to be catched by this slug and is going to be displayed here. At the moment we are not displaying it, okay, but the route is supposed to work. Let's click this one. As you can see, anything here, it's a slug, we can catch it and use it here. Go back, click here. Anything that goes beyond this, we are going to catch it and display it here. Okay, cool. Click here. Anything, okay, anything that goes here, we can catch it. As you can see, guys, everything works well. It looks like now we are winning, we are getting there. I'm happy with this. Okay, so let's go back, and then what we want to do now, okay, we want to catch catch the information from here and display it here. Let's just quickly reference the documentation. Okay, generating static params. Okay, let's see dot map. Okay, let's catch all segment. Nope, that's not what I want. Next step. Looks like there is nothing much we can get here. My apologies about that. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, here is it. Okay, example. Okay, so if you want to catch the params, here are the params. Okay, I was looking for another way or another method of doing this, okay, which is using a hook called use params. Okay, I'm trying to check here. I don't see it. Okay, but that is a story for another day. We will also use it. Okay, I will show you how to use it as well. Okay, so let's catch these params here, and then what we're going to do, we are going to type here params dot, depending on what you put here. Here Next.js put slug. For us, we have put breed. Okay, as we are trying to catch these params, there will be some typing errors, so it's something that we will fix. That is something that we will fix. Okay, as you can see, the first one, it's telling us that params has a type of any. My apologies about that. My apologies about that. So first, let's just try to put params here. Let's see. But it's still the same thing. Let's just reference here. Okay, we just need to put it inside here. Okay, cool. Okay, we are going to get some errors here, and we will see how we will fix those errors. So let's quickly test here params dot breed. Okay, let's see params dot breed. Let's check in our code. Do we get that? Okay, this name here is the name, guys. Okay, as you can see. Okay, here is the name. Okay, as you can see, here is the name. Okay, that means we are getting there. We are able to get this unique name. Okay, this unique name, and get it here and display it here. Okay, let's see another way of doing this. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, let's remove this, and let's remove this for now. Okay, I think Next.js has got a hook. Sorry, yes, a hook which is use params. Let's just declare here const params. Okay, let's say is equal to, let's check use params, not search params, but use params. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so that means we can also get the params from here, and then let's see params dot let's just say params dot breed. Okay, as you can see now, with this method we are not getting any TypeScript errors, it looks like. But let's just see, does this achieves the same thing? Okay, cool. There must be an error there. I will tell you now what the error might be. Okay, cool. We are dealing with Next.js. Okay, Next.js has got a server-side rendering and a client-side rendering. Okay, what does this mean? Okay, it means that there are some pages that are rendered on a server. Okay, they come here as a ready-made HTML. Okay, we are using a modern JavaScript of doing things. Okay, so meaning that the way HTML is being rendered is not exactly the same way as a normal page will render it. Okay, so Next.js make it possible for the HTML to be rendered on a server and just being displayed here. Okay, and at the same time the HTML can be rendered here on the client. Okay, so what is the difference? Okay, on the server side, you can render pure HTML. There are no event listeners like click. Okay, these event listeners are here in the browser. Okay, so according to React, okay, you can use hooks. Okay, you can use hooks on the client side. So now, according to Next.js, this is a default server side. Okay, and the server side doesn't allow things like hooks and events. Okay, if you are going to use those, you need to tell Next.js that this will run on the browser. It will run here. Okay, cool. Okay, it only works on a client component. As you can see, guys, here is the error. That is not a problem. So let's tell Next.js that we are expecting this to use client. Okay, let's go back and wait and see. As you can see, guys, it looks like we are achieving the same thing as last time. Okay, since this way of using use params doesn't have a lot of errors, let's just use it. Okay, let's just use it. So now, guys, we are able to catch our slugs. Okay, everything that comes here. Okay, I think now we are good to go. Okay, so when we click here and when we get here, the first thing that we can do, we can display the name this way. Okay, this is not the correct UI. Okay, we are in this page now. Okay, let's see what are we trying to do here. First, let's see. Here we said we are going to display a table. A table of what? Okay, a table of all the breed. Okay, this makes sense, guys. Okay, the breed, there is a lot of breeds in the API. Okay, meaning that they don't only end on these four. Okay, what if somebody wants some other list of alternatives? This table will help him to search for that breed and click on it here. Okay, now since we already went to here, okay, let's quickly finish this page and go here and finish this page completely, and then from there we will come back here. Okay, so let's quickly do that. Okay, now we are already here. Okay, this is not where we want to be. We want to be here. So when we click here, automatically we are taken here. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's see how far we can go. Okay, so the first thing that we want a heading. Okay, which is going to be that name, and then everything that will be here in this table, it will be displayed according to the breed that has been selected. So that means we are going to have a list of all dogs images, okay, under this breed. Okay, cool. So what's the first thing that we need to do then? I think let's start by fetching data. Okay, let's start by fetching data, and then we will see what we can do next. Okay, so when you get into the screen, the first thing that we need to do, we need to catch the param. Okay, the slug. That is what we already done. We need to query, okay, for a list of dogs, okay, according to this. Okay, I hope that one is clear, guys. So the first thing that we need, we really need a fetch method. Okay, that means we to fetch data from the API. Okay, let's quickly do that. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, let's go back here. And then as we are creating this fetch data method, okay, let's go to the application and see how many times are we going to fetch data, because we can create a method that will fetch this data only to realize later that we are going to fetch data here as well. Okay, so we need to create our fetch method in such a way that um it works for both circumstances. Okay, for the fetching of the data here and the fetching of the data here. Why are we going to do that? We don't want to repeat ourselves, and we want to write an easy to maintain and a highly scalable code. We are trying to write code the same way as Next.js will write it, and we want it to be more like an enterprise level, a production grade. Okay, so here we will be fetching a list of breed, and here we will be fetching a list of dogs under that breed. As you can see, we are going to use fetch here, we are going to use fetch here. Okay, so for simplicity, let's just perfect our fetching this, and then from there it's not going to end there. We need to customize it so that it can also work for both instances. Okay, cool. Now let's go back to this. Okay, now I'm going to introduce you to a React hook, okay, which is use effect. Okay, let's see. Okay, the first thing that you need to know about hooks, just like this is a hook. Okay, you always put a hook, I think this is the best way, under a functional component. Okay, you don't put this anywhere. Okay, it must be a functional component, a function that return the JSX element. Always put your hooks here. Okay, it doesn't mean they have to be necessary straight under, but you can't put them anywhere else in your code. Okay, so let's do that. So we are going to use another hook, which is use effect. Okay, which is use effect. We're going to put there an arrow function. Okay, this is use effect. Okay, so what does use effect does? Okay, use effect run as a side effect. Let's say we had an alarm, okay, or a bomb that when somebody steps in, it will explode. Okay, the explosion is an effect. Okay, so the use effect hook works in that way. It's looking for effects so that it can run based on an effect. Okay, so what effect do we want here? We want this to run when the page loads. Okay, for the first time. That means that will be the trigger. When it loads for the first time, this will run. What if it loads for the second time, or maybe things are happening inside the page we are fetching data? Is not going to run. So it's like we want it to run once. So you need to set a trigger, something that will tell this guy to only run once. So how do you do that? You can put dependencies here. Okay, if let's say you want this to run when a certain value change, you will put that value here so that this guy can watch for that value. It will run when that value change. If this dependency array is empty, this will only run once when this loads. Okay, so let's test that. Let's see when this load. Why am I here? Okay, I think this is the place where I don't have. Okay, I don't have to be there. Remember last time we were there and we did a lot of mistakes and we had some errors. Okay, let's click save and go back here. Okay, as you can see, let's refresh this. As you can see, guys, here is an empty alert. Okay, there is no empty alert. Okay, so now what we want to do, we want to fetch data here. Okay, cool. How are we going to do that? Let's create a method. Okay, const. Let's call this method get data. Okay, my apologies about that. Let's call this method get data, and then equal, let's make this an arrow function. Okay, and then I'm happy with this. This is an arrow function, and that is cool. Okay, fetching data. Okay, fetching data, it's what can I say? Let me first explain the concept behind fetching data. When you are fetching data, okay, you are trying to visit an a third party, okay, which is this API, it's a third party. Once you do that, you lose a lot of control. Okay, what if these guys have decides to shut down? Okay, that means you are not going to get the data, so meaning that this is not within your control. Okay, with that being said, you need to have some mechanism to handle that. It means that you are not going to get things very quick like as you would when you are getting data from your own code. Okay, so let me introduce the concept of async await. Okay, so this means that the task that is going to run in here, okay, it might give us the data now, it might give us the data later. Okay, it might not give us the data at all. Okay, those are the things that you need to look at when you are dealing with data fetching. Okay, so meaning that when the script is running, okay, it's not going to execute this immediately. Okay, that's why there must be a spinner for loading. Meanwhile, this guy is doing what? Is loading the data. Okay, so Java can decide to wait, okay, for this guy to load before it displays anything, meaning that while it's waiting, your UI will be blank. Okay, your UI will be blank up until something comes back, and then you can see something. That's a bad user experience. Or you can run the task of fetching data in the background. Okay, I think I am supposed to also save, okay, this page. Okay, let's save this page because now I need it. Okay, cool. Okay, let's take this page and put it here. Okay, so we can run that task in the background. Meanwhile, we are going to show this button. We are going to show this colored background. What else can we show? We are going to show this type of a breed. Okay, and these images are dependent on that background task. This data is dependent on that background task. So what we are trying to do here, we need not to block the execution, but to let the flow of execution continue so that obvious things can be loaded. Okay, the button is obvious, it doesn't it's not awaiting for the server. This is obvious, it's not awaiting for the server. This improves the user experience in general. I hope you do get that one. If it's not that clear, don't worry, it's going to be clear soon. Okay, so this type of a task, it has to be an async. Okay, in an arrow function we put async here. Okay, this is an async task. It just means that it's not going to block the execution. It will let everything flow and it will do something in the background. Okay, so let's just fetch data the simplest way. Okay, here is the simplest way of fetching data. Const data is equal to fetch, and then you put your endpoint. Done. This is fetching data. Okay, you can fetch data this way. Okay, but however, because this data based on this async, it's going to be a process. Okay, we need to do some waiting. Okay, there is some sort of waiting that needs to be done. Okay, cool. And then in front of your fetch method, okay, you put let's see, what are we, oh, await. Okay, my computer is slow to make changes. We need to await for this fetch. Okay, when it has done resolving everything communicated with the API, and then it will return us something. Okay, that's cool. Okay, also the other thing that we are going to do, we are not going to save this returned data under a variable. Okay, let's just call this method as it is. Okay, cool, that means we are awaiting. Okay, and then exactly as I'm saying, and then, okay, the end then is very important. Okay, dot then, that means after some time the server might come back and respond to us. Okay, we need to create an arrow function, and then this is the data that we are going to get, .json. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, let's see, I don't want this and I don't want this. Okay, cool. Okay, and then, okay, let's get the data. Okay, let's get the data. Okay, and let's display the data. Okay, console.log data. Okay, let's see, go back here guys and search. Okay, as you can see guys, we are getting now the actual arrays. Okay, as you have seen, my mistake was to console log here. Okay, cool. Now we are managing to get the actual data, and I have just used ChatGPT to quickly help me with that. So ChatGPT, it's a very important and useful tool for a developer. Okay, let's continue guys. Okay, so now we are managing to get this data, right? Okay, and we are getting it from using the use effect. Okay, cool, I'm happy with that. So what's the next step? What do we want to do next? Okay, let's see. So we are managing to get this data. Okay, now let's just quickly make sure that the data that we get there, it's exactly the one that we're looking for. Let's just refresh. Okay, let's see. And then in one of these, okay, let's just take one image, okay, or one URL. Okay, one URL, and test if is this an image of a dog. Okay, as you can see guys, we are getting the images. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's just use this as it is. Okay, I just need to get the right list of breeds. Okay, let's go back here guys, my apologies about that. Okay, let's go back here for now and do what we have to do. Okay, we are going to get a list of all those breeds. Okay, as you can see guys, we're getting a list of all those breeds. Let's continue and do what we have to do. We will fix other things later as we continue. Okay, let's go back. So this is where we want to be, and this page is supposed to be like this. Okay, the first thing that we must put, it's the breed name. Cool. And then let's create this Shadcn slider. Okay, let's create this Shadcn slider. Okay, and continue. Okay, I think that will be cool. And then let's go to Shadcn. Let's go to Shadcn. Shadcn. Let's check a carousel. Let's see. Okay, carousel, cool. Okay, let's see the installation first. Okay, let's say carousel. Yes, here's the installation. Let's install it. Go back here, install it. Okay, obviously after installing it, it's supposed to appear somewhere here. Okay, where is components? Okay, components UI, here is it, guys. Okay, it appears here. Cool. And then what we want to do, okay, we want to check this one, okay, the vertical one. Okay, this one. Okay, this is exactly what we want. Okay, so let's check the code. So this is what we need to import. Okay, and then the orientation here, it needs to be vertical, I think. Okay, cool. So let's create a component here, and that component is going to be carousel. Okay, or let's just call it app slider. Okay, let's just call it app slider. Okay, and then .tsx. Okay, and then we are going to copy, I think this is everything. Okay, let's copy everything from here and paste it here. Okay, the image card, this is depending on the image card. Okay, cool. Let's also let's install that. Okay, where is the card? Here is the card. Let's install this from Shadcn. All right, let's install this from Shadcn so that we cannot have this error. Okay, then this will disappear. And then let's check the name. Okay, as you can see, guys, let's check the name. We want to change this name to be app slider. Okay, we want to change the name to be app slider. Okay, and then we want to import this name in this file. Okay, here. My apologies about this. Just need to make it a self-closing tag. Okay, that's what we want to do. Let's save and go and check. Okay, as you can see, guys, here is the slider. Okay, cool, it's working fine. And then what we want to do, okay, let's go and check the app slider, how it works. Okay, it looks like to me the app slider make use of this array. Okay, as you can see, here is an array. Okay, so in this app slider, if we can pass an array, okay, so that when we are using it, we can pass an array that has got a list of images. Okay, that will work fine. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, let's put a prop here. Okay, image array list. Okay, image array list. Let's type this. Okay, as image array list as a string. Okay, but not just a string, but as an array of strings. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay, let's go back here. We need to check the nature of our data, the data that we get from here. Okay, where is the data? Let's just refresh here and see. Oh yes. Okay, Okay, inside here, okay, we just got some images. Okay, that's what we get here. Okay, and then we also got the status. So when we get into a message, it's just an array with images. Okay, cool. So what I want to do from here, I am going to take, okay, I'm going to take these images here. Okay, my apologies about that. Let's see. Let's remove this map method and put a different one. Okay, so in fact, this is what we need to remove, this part. Okay, as you can see, everything works. So this is an array and we are mapping into this array. What I want to do, I want the item here. Okay, I want the item here. Okay, I don't mind much about the index. Okay, we can leave it here, but I want that item. And in that item, okay, inside this span, I want to display that item. Okay, so I'm expecting, okay, obviously I'm not passing the arrays yet. Okay, cool. That means I have to go to the calling module, the one that has got an error. It's telling me that it needs an array. Okay, for now, let me just fake the array. Okay, let me just fake the array. It's an array of strings. Okay, let me just fake the array. Okay, let's just type here url1, url2, and url3. Okay, okay, cool. And then what else do I want? Let's go back to the code and check. As you can see, guys, okay, we have url1, url2, url3. Okay, as we expect. Okay, cool. That means now on the calling module, which is here, we need to make sure that we get this array, which is here. Okay, and that array is array.message. Okay, that's what we want from here. Okay, we want this array.message. Okay, that's what we want. Let's just quickly double check here. Are we going to get that? Okay, is this the refreshed version? As you can see, guys, here is an array of all of these. Okay, here is the actual array with all of these. Okay, so now let's introduce another React hook, which is use state. Okay, we need to find a way of getting this data outside this hook. Okay, this use effect. So what we are going to do, we are going to use a use state const. Okay, let's say const what, const image. If our naming could be consistent, I think that will help us. Okay, let's just say here image array. Okay, image array, so that another developer, when they are looking at our code, they can have an idea of where this image array go, because image array and image array list, they are similar. Okay, use state. Okay, for now let's just click this. Okay, so this state, okay, I have some sort of put an empty string here, of which that's not what I'm supposed to do. Okay, we need to type this use state. Okay, this use state, it's either is going to be a string, an array of strings, or it can be null. When is it going to be null? when there is nothing, in fact, it's not, this is empty. Okay, so initially it's going to be null. Okay, when there is nothing in it, then this guy will come here and load and load and load, and then after that it will populate it with something. So initially it's going to be null. Okay, cool. And then the use state work this way. Okay, this is a hook. When you execute it, okay, it gives you a method to put something inside this value, and it gives you this value. So if we want to put something inside this value, we need to use the set method. Okay, set method, and let's set this to the data.message. Okay, so the data.message contains the actual array. Okay, remove this. So when this is done, okay, this array will be set and it will be inside here. Then once we get it here, we can use it here. Okay, we can pass it here. Okay, cool. Now this is complaining because this can be null. Okay, we need to make sure that, okay, we use a ternary operator to first ask, let me paste this here, to first ask this guy. Okay, this is how we are going to do that. Is this guy true? Okay, if this guy is true, that means it's not null. What you must do, please render the slider. Okay, if that is not the case, if that is false, please render loading. Okay, which means you will be still loading, as you can see, guys. So this will only be displayed when this is true. Okay, so let's just quickly check and see how is our slider for now. As you can see, guys, okay, this is a lot of images, and we're supposed to have a long list of sliders. Okay, as you can see, a very long list of sliders. We need to change these to the images. Okay, cool. And then let's go to here. Okay, and then let's change what inside the card. Okay, inside the card, where is the card content? This is the span. This is what we don't want. Here we want to render an image. Okay, a next image. Okay, image, in fact, just image. Okay, and it's going to be a next image. Okay, I think it can be a self-closing tag. Let's import this image from next image. Okay, now with Next.js is very efficient on rendering images. Okay, so what it does, it wants to know beforehand if you are fetching data from a certain API. Okay, if you are fetching data from the certain API, it wants to know beforehand that domain. It wants to register it. Okay, so now we are going to encounter this error, and Next.js will tell us how to solve this error. Okay, in fact, it will give us a link. Okay, and then we will just register the domain. Okay, as I've told you, I'm not a big fan of memorizing code. I just work on understanding what is going on. Okay, so the first thing that we need to do, let's pass the src, which is the source. Yes, let's put those square curly braces, and then our source will be item as it is. Okay, the width, in fact, let me just type full here, not full. If I don't want to use the width and height, there is a prop that I can use, which is fill. Okay, and then let's use the alt because it's needed. Okay, let's just type images. Okay, as you can see, guys, so I'm expecting this image to fill the parent. Okay, so let's wait for this error, which will tell us that domain is not being listed, and we will list it and we will be good to go. Let's go back here. Let's see. As you can see, guys, okay, Next.js is telling us that this has not been listed. Okay, so what we want to do, Let's click on this link so that we can learn how to do that. Okay, as you can see, guys, so this is what we need to do. We need to put this in the next config. Okay, this on its own is not going to work. Okay, let me just show you that. Okay, this on its own is not going to work. Let's go to next config. Where is next.config? Okay, as you can see. Okay, so if we can put this here, click save. Okay, obviously when we go back here, okay, refresh. Okay, looks like even the server decided to stop. Okay, it's because of that. As you can see, guys, this is no longer running. Okay, let's go back and npm run dev. As you can see, we are going to run. As you can see, guys, this means this is not running, it's crashing. Okay, cool. And then what we need to do, as you can see now, we've got this config. Okay, so what we need to do in this config, let's take this as it is. Okay, let's take this as it is. What is inside these yellow braces? Okay, my apologies about that. This, okay, and remove all of this and put this here. Okay, and then remember, we have not specified our domain yet. Okay, so we have not tell Next.js that you are going to get the images from there, but let's just run it and see. Okay, looks like everything has been started. Let's refresh. Okay, it might give us the same error. That's not much of a problem. We are going to copy that domain and then we are going to whitelist it here. Okay, maybe declare that it's safe and it can be used, and that's it. Okay, let's see. Okay, still loading. And then, so this is the domain. Okay, as you can see, this is this domain. Okay, cool. So now what we want to do, the host name, it's this domain. Okay, the protocol is HTTP. We don't need these, we can remove these. Okay, let's go back here and then we need to refresh, and then let's see what will happen, guys. Okay, it's loading. Now the images are starting to show. Okay, my apologies for those type of images, not my intention at all. Okay, dogs can be silly sometimes. Okay, cool. I think maybe others are still loading because this is a long list of images. Okay, that is my best assumption. Okay, as you can see. Okay, I'm looking for that arrow so that I can click there. Okay, as you can see, guys, everything is working well. Okay, I just need to find a way to control this list so that I cannot get like a lot of images. Okay, let's see what we can do on the endpoint side. Okay, let's see what we can do. I think I can forward slash and put the number of images that I want. Let me go and do that. I think where am I getting? I think we can do something like this and then type here 10. Okay, let's see. In fact, we can test it like this, guys. Okay, let's go back here, test it like this, then instead forward slash 10. Let's see. That is not the case. And then how do you tell the endpoint that you want less, not all of these? Let's see. Random image from a breed collection. You get a random image from this breed collection. Cool. It returns only one image. Multiple images from a breed collection. Okay, here is the endpoint, random 3. Okay, this is what I wanted, guys. Okay, random 3. Cool. And then let's put that here. Okay, this is what we want. Okay, let's just test it here first. Okay, as you can see, guys. So let's go back to our application. Let's refresh it. Okay, now that we've got three. Okay, my slider is misbehaving. I'm not convinced that this slider is working exactly the way I want to. Okay, so let's go back here, and then I think I can remove this now. Okay, and then what I want to do, let me also close this. So here in this let me remove this also. So here in this module, let me make sure that this div, okay, has got a height of screen and the width of screen. That means it takes the full width of screen. Okay, full width. And then what I want to do, let me set the background color to some sort of a grayish color. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then let me center everything. Let's use our own center. Okay, let's use our own center. I'm happy with this. And then okay, now I just have to check. Maybe this returns one image. Okay, let's check. Let's check. Something is just not right. Let's increase the number of images. Let's say we want 20. Let's say. Okay, refresh here. Okay. Okay, here is all the 20 images, but the only image that appears here, it's the first one. Interesting. All right, let's see. Let's see. Maybe in my own looping, I'm making a mistake. Let's go to the app slider. Okay. Okay. SRC. Maybe let me set the width and height. Let's start from there. Okay, does the content has the width and height? No, there's nothing that has got the width and height. Okay, let me set the width and height. Okay. Okay, let's say 40 and the height. Okay, I think it's cool. It doesn't really want me to put the height. Let's see. Okay, Next.js is telling us that we need the height there. All right, let's put the height of 40. Let's see, guys. Okay. Okay. Now that we've got the width and height, looks like everything is working. Okay, cool. And then what we want in our own field, let's make sure that the content has its own width and height. Okay. The height of a content, let's make it let's say 150. Okay, pixel. Okay, in terms of the height, let's say first. Okay, let's go back to the mockup and see. Okay, the mockup it's square. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's make this 200. Okay, and the height, that this is the height and the width by 200. Okay, 200 pixel by 200 pixel. Okay, cool. Let's go back. Something is happening, of course. It looks like there is another container that has got the width and height. Okay, there must be a container, as you can see, guys. Okay, somewhere here on the carousel, there is something with the width, okay, and the maximum width. Okay, this is what we don't want. Let's set those to here. Okay, let's set those to this. Okay, let's set those to this. Okay, we are getting there, but still in terms of the height, our image, the box doesn't show all of it. As you can see, it's cutting somewhere here. That's not what we don't want. That's not what we want. Okay, the height is 200. Let's say, okay, let's go back and see. Carousel content, the height is 200 pixel. Let's remove this. I'm not sure who did it. Maybe it came back with that. As you can see, guys, okay. Or the carousel content on its own, it's 200. Okay, I understand this. Now let's make it to 20 so that it can be a little bit bigger than this. Okay, now I see. Now everything is showing. Okay. Okay, let's make sure the images are showing in full. Let's go back here. Since now we've got the width and height, let's go back to our fill. Okay, to fill the content. It looks like the fill doesn't really want to do what we want. Okay, maybe it's deprecated or something. Okay, let's see. Is there any interactions? No, nothing. Let's see. Okay, what must we do? String is not assignable to a type of boolean. Okay, cool. Now I know that I'm supposed to put true here. Let's just test it for the last time. Okay, or maybe usually this fills the parent, so the parent has the width and height. So guys, it's no longer working. Okay, so let's just quickly go back to that width and height, and then we're just going to adjust it. Maybe we can say 150 here until it's what we want, something like that. Okay, let's say 200. Sorry, 200. Maybe this has got some padding and margins and all those things. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to sacrifice the card. This card content, it looks cool, but I think it's limiting us. Okay, I think so. Okay, yes, it was promising, but there's a lot of limitations. Okay, let me remove this padding one and see, give it a last chance. Maybe it will improve. Okay, and then what do I want? All undo. There's no image. Let's remove this padding of one. Okay, still I don't think we are going to win. Okay, cool. Let's sacrifice it, guys. Okay, this is the end of the road with the card. Okay, let's see. Cool, I'm happy with this. This is much better. Okay, this is what I want. Let's set the width and height of this so that it could be exactly like this one. Might lose about that. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm happy with this. Okay, happy with this. Some images will fit, some won't fit. Cool. What else can I do? Is the height, can I put a class name here? It looks like I can. Can I set the height of this to 100%? Is it 100%, or let's see. Okay, let's see. Can I set the height of this to 100%? Maybe. It looks like something happened there. So meaning that there won't be an image that will be half, because all of them now will scratch to fit the width and height, as you can see, guys. Okay, 20 of them. Okay, I'm happy with this. So what I want, where must I do this? Let's try it here first. Border, right? Not border radius. Okay, this is not CSS. Rounded, mid. Okay, let's try this and see. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then based on our mockup, I think we've got 3 of these. Okay, We've got 3 of those. Okay, that is cool. Are we still on? Yes. Okay, cool. I'm happy with this. We're getting there. Now we need to display 3 of those. Okay, so if you want to do that, I think on Next.js they've got what can I say? Ooh, they've got a clarity there, but let me just quickly check here. I think it's on the not on the carousel. It's some sort of 1 over. Here is this is empty basis. Okay, this is what you use. Okay, we just need to work with these guys. Okay, I'm not sure, no matter if we can put 4 here, it will do what we want. Let's see, but it's something like that. You need to change and play around with those so that it can give you that. Also, the other thing that we need to check, it's the overall width and height of, okay, before we play around with things, let's remove this, and then let's make sure the height of this carousel, at least it accommodates 3 images. For instance, if we can double this or triple it to 600 the height, let's see what will happen first. Still this is nope. I've just made a mistake. As you can see, still this doesn't work. Okay, let's see. My apologies about that. Let's see, something is just limiting us. Is it maybe this one? This one is the actual image. Okay, and this one, the height of this one, the content is 220. Okay, let's bump up the height to 400. Let's see. Cool. Something is going on there. Okay, but let's just quickly check the documentation, guys. Okay, let's see. I think rounded empty. It was supposed to be like that. Let's check, is everything working well? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's just quickly check the documentation and see. Okay, am I on the right place? Okay, I think so. Okay, but I don't want to be on the card. I want to be on the carousel. Okay, let's see when they are talking about this. Okay, 30% of the carousel, it's 1 over 3. Okay, then we're going to have 3 of these. Okay, let's go back and check on the vertical one. Okay, on the vertical one, what's going on there? Okay, on the vertical one, initially it has got 2. That's why there is 1 over 2. Okay, also this depends on the space. Okay, I think this is just the matter of the space. Okay, let's go back. We just need to coordinate, like to make sure that there is some sort of proper width and height. Okay, it's like, guys, I'm saying you cannot allow 2 of these in terms of space and you want to display the cards that are just like this. Okay, that means the third one will be displayed outside here. Okay, so that's what I'm thinking. The first thing, this needs to be 3. Okay, this needs to be 3, and then the width and height needs also to some sort of confirm that. For instance, let's make the width and height, let's say 60. Let's say, okay, let's make the width and height 60. Okay, the width and height of what first? Let's start with the inner div. Okay, let's make the width and height 60. Okay, all right, and then let's go back here. Okay, as you can see, guys, now that the width and height is smaller, okay, let alone this, I will fix it. Now that the width and height is smaller, everything fits well. Okay, meaning that we just need to make sure we, okay, this is wrong. Let's leave this at 200. Okay, okay, so you just need to coordinate these things. Okay, okay, as you can see, guys, this works well. Okay, then we need to some sort of work on something else so that these could be where they are supposed to be. Okay, what we can do, let's go back and see what doesn't really fit well. Okay, let's say if we go back to 2 here, let's just quickly check. Okay, still that doesn't fix that, so 3 works well for us. Now we know we are fine here. And the width of this needs also to align with everything. Okay, cool. Now let's change this to 150. Okay, because we don't want that 60. Let's change this to 150. Okay, happy with that. Let's go back and see. As you can see, guys, everything works exactly according to what we want, but we just have to make sure our height, the total height of the carousel fits this. Okay, cool. Now let's go back to the carousel itself, because now we only have the width and height here and here. So if we might have some challenges, it must be this one. Okay, why the height of this one? It's 20. This is a mistake, guys. Okay, cool. 150 times 3, I think it's 450. Let's try to make this 450. We are making use of mathematics, guys, to see how far we can go. Okay, this makes sense, but still this doesn't accommodate 3. Okay, now the 450 is too big. Let's just make it 200. Okay, what is limiting us? The width I don't have a problem with. Okay, this looks fine. Okay, let's check the carousel, the height of the carousel. Let's put a BG of gray. Let's pick the BG of red. Now we are going to see exactly what is the problem. Number one, the width of the carousel is too big than our cut items. Okay, so this width is supposed to be 150 as well. Okay, that's the first thing we need to fix. As you can see, guys, everything is working. Now we only need to deal with the height. Okay, there's something about the height that is not right. Okay, if this is 150, we are only leaving 50 here as a breathing room. I think maybe this is that 50. So let's see. This is the red one. Okay, and then let's go back to the second container, carousel item. Okay, let's look at the second container. Let's put BG here. Let's just put a BG of black to see how does this affect us. Okay, I am not sure its own width and height, if is it affecting us. I am not sure, but we are going to come back to this one. Let's come back to here. Okay, to this one, let's put a BG of green. Okay, a BG of green. Okay, this one is in each of these. Okay, I don't think the green one is more affected. Okay, I don't think so, because it's in each and every one of these. I want this. Okay, cool. So this one is safe. This one, okay, this one is safe. Let me just remove it and see what will happen. Okay, if I remove it, these guys, okay, these guys, let me work on the black guy. Okay, the black guy must be green. Okay, there's no green here, there's only red. The black guy must be green. Let's try to put a height on the black guy. Okay, which is the green guy now. Pixel. Okay, let's see. Okay. It looks like before I lose this pasting, okay, let me just minimize it. It looks like this height of 200 needs to be 3. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this works now. Okay. So if I can put back those guys, which is this one is off the hook, but let me leave it like this for now. So if I put back these guys, suppose we've got more space there. Wasn't that obvious from the beginning? Okay. Yes, it was, but still there is a guy that cuts this off. Okay, I think it's that 200, this one. Okay, if this is 300, let's increase this guy to be 300 as well. Okay, who is limiting us here? Who is cutting off our carousel so that it cannot reach this part? Okay, why it's not going beyond that? Okay, guys, my apologies about that, but we are going to quickly finish it. Okay, now the height is 300, which is the red one. Let's make it 4 and see. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, with this height is okay, behaving very well. Let me just make this 60 so that it can be a little bit bigger. I'm happy with this. And then let's go back. Okay, the height here is 220 on the carousel content. Let's make it 400 also. Okay, make it 400. This is what we were looking for, I think. Okay, as you can see, guys, now we can fit 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's go back to the mockup. Okay, these are very small in the mockup, so this means that okay, these are very small in the mockup. Okay, so this means that I can change this to be smaller instead. Okay, but at least now we are winning, guys. So these can be 100. Okay, these can be 100. Okay, 100 could work fine. Okay, let's just pimp it a little bit on 120. Apologies about that. Okay, I'm happy with 120. As you can see, guys, everything works well. Now the green guy, let's see, the green guy, not necessarily the green guy. I like the height of 400. Yes. What else? The width of this needs to be 120 now. Okay, I'm happy with that. What else? The green guy's height is 300. I think that's a minor problem, that one. Let me just delete this one and see. That guy doesn't affect us, the green one. Okay. Okay. Now there is the red one. And also in terms of the red one, the width is 120, the height is 400. Maybe we can make the height 380. All right, we're getting there, guys. We're finalizing 100%. Everything works well. Let me remove all the colors. All right, as you can see, guys, now everything works well. We just had to coordinate the width and the height and everything. But guys, we've managed to win. Okay, this is what we want. Okay, now, guys, my apologies about that. If you might hear a change in terms of the sound and the microphone, it will be I'm trying to lower down the sensitivity of the mic so that it can only capture my voice. My apologies about that. What we were trying to do, we were trying to put this one here, okay, as a type of what's this, as a type of a braid, okay, so that we can see what we will get. Last time this didn't work, guys, and I don't want to lie, I didn't have a clue. Nothing was here, but now it looks like it works. Okay, obviously, maybe you never know, maybe I was thinking in a certain way, or my apologies about whatever that might happen, but this looks like it makes a perfect sense. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, now what we are going to do, we are done with this. Okay, let's go back to our initial plan. Okay, we want to get here. Let's see, let's go back to home. Okay, now that the slider is working, we want to get here. Okay, when we click here, we want this to give us this. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, let's see. Now we know that this exists. Let's copy this. Okay, and let's go to our menu list. Okay, let's go back to our menu list. Where is it? I think it's somewhere here. Where is the list here? Do we have a list of constants? Okay, constants. Here is it. Okay, the first one needs to be this one. Okay, and then on breed we're going to put this. Okay, this one works, we know. And then let's go back here. Is this where we want to be? Not really. This is where we want to be. Okay, this is also one of those. Okay, maybe guys, maybe my mistake initially was to put capital letters here. Okay, my apologies about that. That might be an error. Okay, as you can see, I can put a capital letter on the title, but not here. As you can see, guys, here are the capital letters. Okay, so that was the mistake. Okay, so let's put this here. Okay, we can put a capital letter here, but not here. Okay, now I've at least identified my mistake. Okay, the bulldog. Okay, we can put a capital letter B here, but not here. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, that was a big problem. Okay, let's copy this, paste this here. We can put a capital letter here, but not here. Okay, okay, guys, my apologies about that. Now I've identified my mistake. Okay, let's continue, guys. Now what we need to do, I don't think I need this. What we need to do here, we need to get this from, okay, okay, from here, from the params. Okay, okay, params.breed. Okay, let's go back, guys, and test. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's click on this one. It's loading. As you can see, guys, we have something. Okay, let's go back, click on this one, the bulldog. It's loading. We have all the bulldogs. Okay, okay, according to these ones. Okay, click on this one. As you can see, guys, we've got all of these ones. Okay, cool. I'm happy with this, but we just need to choose a different name here. And also something is misbehaving. I'm not sure what's going on in our icons. Okay, looks like there is a lot of change happening here, and I'm not sure why. Okay, some others are disappearing. That is not much of a problem. Let's just go back to the menu list, not this one, not list. Okay, let's check here, menu, app menu item. Okay, here. Okay, let's see, what do we want to do here? First of all, let's start on the list. Okay, on the list we are going to remove the long name there. Okay, and use a smaller I think at least what can I say, let's look here, let's use this one, pound. Okay, let's go back here, let's remove this. Okay, this is small, and then let's put this as it is. Let's just check if there is a difference. Looks like there is. Also, now the icons are not as small as I think, but this one. Okay, let me check here. Is it the same even this side? Okay, I think it's the same, guys. Okay, but this one is too small. But this is not a train smash, guys. At least this is something that you can work around. Okay, now to avoid us running away from these and looking for the small things, I think this is something that we can fix, guys. Okay, let's just quickly fix it once and for all. Let's go to our menu items. Okay, we are menu item. Okay, on the width. Okay, on the width, let's not have a fixed width. Let's fit content. Okay, on the width, let's just fit content. Okay, okay, it fits content. As you can see, it fits exactly on the content, so I need padding right. just like padding left, there's no padding right. Padding right of 3. Okay, let's go back here and check. As you can see, guys, everything works well. Now what we want to do, these must not be aligned center. Okay, they must be aligned right, so that they all start in one place. Okay, let's see. Do we have center? Okay, that's not going to happen here because these guys, they don't group themselves. Okay, let's go to the calling module. Where is the calling module? It's the left pane. Okay, the left pane, there is center there, yes, but now we need to use CN and then justify start. Justify start. Why it looks like the justify start is not working? Okay, let me just put a background here and check. Okay, so this justifies that work for this. Okay, I understand I'm in the wrong place. All right, so the justify start is what I want, this one. Okay, cool. And then here, let me check. This is the app group. Let me go to the app group. The app group is not surrounded by anything. All right, let's see. It looks like I'm lost in my own code. That is not much of a problem. Let's go to the actual item and see. Okay, the actual item, it has got center, and then it has got justify start. Okay, let's item start as well and see. Okay, item start, I just want to see what will happen. Okay, meaning that inside this, okay, inside this, as you can see, something changes. Okay, cool. That's not what I want. Okay, let's go back. This works well. Okay, I need to check who control these guys. I think the React fragment does nothing. Okay, as a result, these guys, they are dependent on the parent container they are centered. Okay, so it looks like to me I need to go where I am using these guys. I think not in the group. Let's see. Okay, in the group they are not being controlled. I don't have a problem with that. Let's go to the pane. It is the responsibility of the pane. Here is it, and it is its own responsibility to do it. And you can, as you can see, guys, it's doing it. Okay, my mistake. And then let's justify start and see. Okay, this is what I wanted. Okay, from the get-go. Okay, if it's not justifying, then it's items. Okay, items start. Let's see, 100%. This is what I was looking for, guys. I'm happy with this. So we can put anything here. Doesn't matter the width or height, everything will work well. Okay, let's do a testing. Let's click on bulldogs. It's loading, and then here are the bulldogs. I think we are winning, guys. We are getting there. I am happy with this. Okay, everything works well. Okay, cool. What's next? Let's check our mockup. Okay, the next thing is to create this table. Okay, that's the next thing, is to create this table. Okay, let's see, in creating this table. Okay, let's just have a border there with a primary color, and then we are done. Okay, cool. Where do we want this? Let's see. This is the image. Okay, this is not where I want to be. I want to be on the slider. Okay, I want to be on the slider, app slider. Okay, do we have okay, let's use this here. Let's set the border. My apologies. Let's say border 1. Let's see. Okay, now we won't be able to see properly. Let's set these colors to proper colors. Okay, let's set everything to proper colors. Where is our braid? Here is it. what's the background color of this? Let's see. Okay, as you can see, guys, so what we want to do, we want to set the background color to app tertiary. Okay, app tertiary. Let's see. As you can see, guys, so we need that brown here. Okay, let's go back to the app slider. In the app slider, we've got a border of 1. We don't have a border color. Okay, let's put a border black. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm expecting to have a border of black there. I'm not sure what I might be missing. Border. This is border B black. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, I want border which is everywhere. Let me make a red color so that it can be easy to spot the border around the images. Let's see. All right, it looks like what we want doesn't work the way we want. Let's take the same thing. Let's not apply it to the image. Okay, let's apply it to this container. Okay, to see if is this working first. Okay, let's see. Okay, all right, something is just not working. This is bottom. This is not border. Okay, this is not border. This is bottom. Okay, this is not border. This is bottom. Okay. Okay, looks like I am not winning. Okay, cool. Start from scratch. BG, green, 500. Okay, just to see. Is this going to work? Let me check the width and height. Let me make a width of 200 so that it can be 200 so that it can be noticeable. Okay, the width is there, but obviously it doesn't show. Okay, let me remove this. Let me go back up. Where do I want to go? Let me search a BG here of black. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let me set a border here. Okay, border red. Okay, let's just quickly check. Okay, obviously there will be nothing. And then let me first put border only. Okay. Let me just put, yes, as you can see, guys. Okay, not border 1. Border only must be there first. Okay. And then you can have border -1. Okay, maybe that's how light is it going to be. Let me try to check border 200. Does it make any effect? Looks like there's no change. Fine, I'm happy with this. Now I know this is working fine. Okay, let's remove this. My apologies about that. Put this back. Go back to the image. Go back to the image. I want this. Okay, let's see. That is it, guys. Okay. Let me see. How do I make this border bigger? Okay, where does this border end? The other one is border spacing. Okay. Do we have something called border 1? Okay, if I want to set how big the border is, how do I do that? Here is it, guys. Okay, border 2, border 8. Okay, let me just remove one of these. Let's check. 100%, this is what I want. And then this is supposed to be border app primary. Okay. order app, primary, this is secondary. Let me check primary and see. 100%. Okay, this looks more like this. Okay, let's click here. Let's wait for some time. Okay, I'm happy with this, guys. So we are done with this. Now let's shape. Let's see, maybe I just need to take a water break. We're almost in 2 hours. Okay, guys. Okay, let me just quickly save this video for just in case, and then we will continue now. Okay, guys, let's continue. This is where we are at this point in time, and I'm happy with this. And this is where we want to go. Okay, so the next step is to work on a layout a little bit. As you can see, this is centered, of which is not supposed to be centered. It's supposed to be here. Okay, so let's just quickly do that. Okay, so let's put some class names. BG app pop, text white, center, the width must be, let's say 90. Let's see. Okay, I'm somewhat happy with that. And the height must be 35. Okay, rounded MD. I'm happy with that. Okay, as you can see, guys. So what I want to do now, I want an angle from Shadcn also imports lucid icon, so, or lucid icon, but let's just quickly check angle here. If we don't get it, we already by default, because of using Shadcn, we have installed lucid icons. Okay, let's import this here. Okay, let's copy this and use it here. Here is the button. Let's put this here. Okay, let's go back. Okay, this is not where I want to be. Localhost 300. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what I want to do now, do we have a gap here? Let's have a gap of 4, and let's see. Okay, if it's not working, I don't really need a gap necessarily, but what I need is class name. Okay, class name of this guy, margin right of this guy to be 4. Okay, so that it can push itself from there. Let's make it 2 then. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's go back and check the mockup. Okay, this is where we are, and this is where we want to go. Okay, I'm happy with this. Put this here. Okay, cool. And then let me make this a link, just like why it looks like this gap and this one, it's not the same. Let me just quickly check that, guys. Okay, let's see why. Okay, oh, it's me, my eyes are playing around. Yeah, I think the gap is equal. Okay, all right, let's wrap this guy with a Next.js link. Let's wrap this guy with a Next.js link. Okay, and the href it's forward slash. Let it be forward slash only. And then let me import this from next link. Okay, and then let's go back here. Okay. Okay, let's refresh. Breed, what, div, expected. Do we have a mistake? Yes. What's that mistake? I think this has closed. Somewhere it's wrapping the wrong things. Okay. But still, okay, cool. Just click undo, remove the link. Okay, undo. Okay. Okay, as you can see, guys, that was the mistake. So now we have the link. We put the link here. Is this a Next.js link? Let's make sure it's a Next.js link, and let's put href. All right, this is wrong, equal to /. All right, let's go back, guys, and see. Now this can go back. I'm happy with this. Let's see. Okay, these are these types of dogs. If I want to go back to where I was, okay. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Okay. Cool. I'm happy with this. Okay, everything works well. It's just that this gap is too much. Let's go and check where is that happening. The app slider. Not really. I'm looking for the left pane. Okay. And then on the left pane, there is a container there. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, this is not the left pane that I'm looking for. I want the breed. Okay, let's see. Okay, what I want, I will only see it. Okay, now I can't explain it, but I know when I see it, I will go there. So I'm here now, guys. Okay, I want this PT top. I want this. This gap is too much. Okay, maybe 120. Okay, this gap is too much. Okay, and then PT 12, padding top of 12. Okay, okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, okay, as you can see, this becomes small and it scratches itself after some time. We don't want that. Okay, let's see. This is center. I don't want this to be centered. Let's justify stat. Okay. Okay, let's justify stat. As you can see, guys, so everything is starting from the top now. This looks fine. But now the one thing that we need to fix. Okay, now this is happy. Okay, I'm happy with this. So this back button doesn't jump up and down. Okay, let's see. I was still on. Yes, okay, I'm happy with this. As you can see, guys, this is getting there. Okay, this is where we want to go. Now let's design the right side. Okay, the right section. Cool. This button, we want to reuse it. Okay, we want to reuse it. Let me check, is it going to always go back to the same place? Let's check here, guys. Okay, here it goes back to home, but when you are here, let's see, let's go back to Figma and just double check. Okay, when you are here, it goes back here. I'm happy with that. when you are here, it's supposed to go back here. So let's make that button reusable. Okay, cool. So what we are going to do, this is the button. We are going to take it out of here. Okay, let's display it. Even though we have not created it yet, let's call it a link button. Okay, and then we need to go and create it. Okay, let's go to our components. App link button. So I forgot app here. Okay, RFCE. Okay, app link button. Then I can paste the button here. Okay, import the link. My apologies about that. Import the link from next link. Import this from React icon. I think that is all. The other thing that I forgot here is the hover. Okay, the hover. Okay, the hover bg app. Okay, let's make it this one. Okay, when you hover over it, and then let's import it. In fact, it must take a link. Okay, it must take a link as a string. Okay, must take a link as a string. Okay, let's see what I want to do. Is it possible if I can, let me just test something, guys. Okay, let's see. Nope. Nope. No. Okay, there's no need for this. Okay, maybe later, but not now. Okay, so it takes a link as a string and it will use the link here. Okay, and then let's go and come back here and put it here, and then let's import it, and then let's put a link. For this one, it's /. Okay, when we're using it somewhere else, we are going to use a different link. Okay, let's go back. As you can see, guys, still working as intended. Okay, this one is still loading. I'm happy with this. Okay, cool, guys. Now let's go to this side. Okay, let's go to this side. What I want to do now, I want to create the right section. Okay, let's go back here, and then let's go back here, and then let's try to structure this code a little bit so that it can be clearer. Let's format the document, as you can see, guys. Okay, and then what I want to do, okay, I don't need this. I'm importing things that I don't need. It's very important that we keep our code small. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, now where is this guy? This is the guy. This is what I want. Okay, now here I want to create the right section. Okay, I want to create the right section. Okay, and then in the right section I want to put a class name. Let's say bg black. Width, let's try full, and the height, let's try full and see, is it going to occupy the rest of this area? Not really. Let me put something in it and see. Okay, I think I'm in the right place. Let's see. Nothing shows. Okay, it shows at the bottom. Interesting. Okay, Now, what I want to do, let's check the governing parent. Is the governing parent centered? Not really. Let's center it. Let's see the flow of this. As you can see, now that is centered automatically, this becomes a row, and then this comes here, and this automatically fills in the entire area. I think this is what we want to do, okay, as you can see. So, what do I want to do now? I want to create this heading, okay? Okay, so let's remove the black here. We don't need it. And then I want an h1 tag here. Okay. And in this h1 tag, I am going to put the params here, okay, this param, okay, the param breed, that's what I'm going to put here, okay, yes, and then I'm going to put a class name, okay, let's see, in this class name, I'm going to put a text of, let's try XL, okay, which is, must be bigger, okay, must be bigger. As you can see here, it is. Let's go back to see if I select something else. As you can see, okay, this name, Sanji, it's not this one. Okay, I need to fix that. And the bulldog works well. Okay, and this one works well. Okay, let's go back and fix that mistake, guys. On the menu list, here is it. This is the wrong name. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then I don't think I'm happy with why do we have these two? Okay, this is too small, so let's go back here and fix that. Okay, text. Okay, this text. Okay, let's make it 3XL. Okay, let's go back to dividing our screens. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay, let's go back here. Happy with this. And then let's font bold. Let's see. Okay. Do we have, okay, I think this is fine. This 3XL is fine. Doesn't have to be that big. How do I capitalize things in Next.js, in Tailwind text? Let me just capitalize. Okay, let's see. Cool. This is what I was looking for. Okay. Okay, that means this is where we are. And where is the parent? This is the parent. Okay. I want padding top. Let's say padding top of 24. Okay, this is padding of 24, not padding top. Okay, padding top must be 24. So what I do, let me just make this one and this one in the same line. Okay, let's see here. Okay, as you can see here, it's not on the same line, but to me, I think if this is on the same line, that will be fine. And also this one must be in the same line with that table. Okay, that is fine. And then what else do I want to do now? Let me check the padding top of what? The padding top of this. Do we have a padding top here? Padding top of 12. Let's copy this. and let's come here. Let's make a padding top of 12 so that these can be equal. As you can see, this is much better. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then we need some sort of a space here. Let's use this container to give me some space. Okay, in fact, we can use this container for padding left of, let's say, 18. Okay, padding left of 18. Looks like I'm in the wrong place. Oh, okay, padding left of 12 works. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's see. This is what I want. Okay, getting there. I'm happy with this layout. All right, let's see if this is still working. Okay, cool. And then in terms of colors, this is muted, right? Okay, let's make use of that. Okay, text dash app. Where is app muted? Here is app muted pop. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's go back to test. This is working fine for me, but this is still wrong. Okay, this and this name, they don't go hand in hand. Go back to that list. Let's see. Okay, where is that coming from then? Okay, what might be the problem? This works fine. This works fine. Okay, let me just put 00 here as a title. As a title, it's 00. Okay, oh, this is a title. So the title is wrong. Okay, the title is wrong. Let me click undo. But it looks like to me, is it me? Okay, looks like I'm missing something. Okay, this one is the same as this one. I'm happy with that. What I was not happy with. Oh, okay, the title. Now I see. Now I see this, the title, it has changed. Happy with that, and this has changed. Happy with that. Let me just refresh, guys. Okay, this one I'm happy with. Go back. Even here I'm happy with. Okay, now everything works well, guys. Okay, everything works well. I'm happy with this. Okay, cool. Now what I want to do, let me check here. I'm done with this. Okay, this detail is not important. Okay, because this works. Now let's get into this table. Okay, I'm happy if you have made it this far. We are getting there. Okay, let's continue. Now let's create this table. Okay, so that we can be done here. Now what I want to do, I want to go back here, go back here, then the table will be here. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, let's see. Now we're going to go to Shadcn. Okay, we're going to go to Shadcn, and then here in Shadcn, I'm looking for a data table. Okay, we're looking for a data table. Here is a data table. Okay, let's see. Here on Shadcn, in this data table, how to install it. Okay, this data table will make use of Tanstack Table behind the scene. Okay, installation, add the table component in your project. Let's do that. All right, maximize this. Okay, let's add the table. And then from there, add the Tanstack React table dependency, copy that. Let's add that. This is still loading. Okay. So what I want to do, this is done. Let's install this one as well. Okay. And then what I want to do now, I'm done with installing this. Okay. Okay, let's just read here. They are telling us we're going to read the table that shows the payments. Okay. Cool. Okay. Prerequisites. Okay, cool. Let's go. So this is the structure of the table. Okay. This is the structure of the table. Okay, let's continue. Basic table, column definition. Okay, let's go back here. We're going to have a folder. Okay, folder here. And we're going to have the column.ts, data.ts, and page.ts in the same page. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, what we are going to do, we're going to create this table first. Okay, and then from then we're going to create change this table and make it some sort of reusable. Okay, so now let's just create it as if it's going to be for what can I say, it's going to be only for this. Okay, let me just show you here. It's going to be only for this. Okay, but in terms of the name, we are going to be general. Okay, so that we can reuse this table. Okay, we will feed it with the data. We will feed it with the data and the schema. Okay, I think that will be okay. Okay, the data, the columns. Okay, obviously I think the data and the columns will do. Okay, let's continue, guys. Let's keep it going and keep it flowing. Okay, now what I want to do, let me scroll down to check. This is the actual table. Okay, let's create the necessary files that we need, starting with a folder. Okay, starting with a folder. Okay, here are my components. Okay, let me name this. Is this going to be a folder? Yes, it must be a folder, not a file. Okay, it must be a folder, not a file. This is going to be app data table. In fact, this must be capital letters. Data table. Okay, and this file needs to be app data table.tsx. Okay. And then what we want first here, let me think. Okay, for now, let's create the column definition there. Okay, we will change it as we continue. Let's see. Okay, we're going to be the table to show recent payment. Here is what our data looks like. Okay, our data looks like this with us. Let's go to here. All right, we want to show let's see, we're going to have some avatar here to show the picture of a dog, and then we don't have the dog name necessarily, so here we're going to have the path, and we are going to have this let me show you this action. Okay, so we're not going to have a lot of columns here. I think we're only going to have 3. Okay, let's say 4 with the ID. Okay, we're going to have an ID here, and that ID is going to be what? I don't think we're going to have an ID. Okay, because our API doesn't have any ID here. Okay, so it just gives us these. Okay, there is no need for the ID. Okay, let's stick with those simple columns. Okay, and then let's go back to Shadcn. Okay, so the first thing that we need to do, we need to create a shape of our data that will be that. Okay, so this is the project structure. So let's have column.ts. We already got our data table. Do we need the page? Do we need the page? I don't think so for now. Okay, the reason why we need the page here because they are inside app. So let's create columns. Okay, columns.ts here inside here for now. Okay, columns.ts, cool. And then column definition. Okay, let's copy all of this, paste it here. Okay, use client, cool. Okay, this is payment with us. We don't have ID. This is the schema. We don't have ID. What we have avatar. Okay, we have the avatar. We don't have status. We have got the link. Let's call this image link. Nope. Let's see, image link. Okay, let's see. Okay, we've got avatar. What shape is avatar? Okay, let's see some other things, guys. Okay, I need to be I need to think straight. Okay, some other things we don't have them from our API. Okay, we don't have them from our API. Some other things. Okay, we are going to generate them. For instance, an avatar, we are going to use the URL. Okay, we are going to use the URL to help us with that. Okay, let's see. It looks like to us we have image link as a string. Okay, let's start from there, guys. Okay, our API data is so simple. Okay, is so plain simple such that it's confusing me now. I had a quote on Facebook the other day that says the most difficult things is to understand simple ones. Okay, or something like that. But it was just saying that it's not easy to understand simple things. Okay, so now due to this simplicity, now I'm struggling. Okay, this type is dog images. Okay, that's our own type, dog images. We are going to take this type, dog images. Let's see. Okay, um dog images. Let me put the dog images here. Okay, the dog images, the nature. Okay, the nature of my data is very, very, very different. Okay, it's not even an object to start with. Okay, not at all. It's not an object to start with. Okay, is just an array of strings. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is a type. Yes. Are there any possibilities? Nope, no possibilities. Okay, let me leave it like this for now. Okay, let's continue. And then the accessor key. Let me go back here, guys. My apologies about that. Okay, this is an array of strings. Okay, if it's an array of strings, when I'm passing it, okay, I'm going to pass it as this array. Okay, as you can see here, we don't have an object where we can say URL is equal to, this is just a string, okay, with text. Okay, cool. Now my question is, okay, what will be the nature of my data? Okay, let me leave it like this for now. I will refine it as we go. Okay, I will think about it as I'm coding, guys. Okay, as I've told you that it's very important to know how to think about coding. Okay, let's see. Now we want the column definitions. Okay, um the ones that I will generate, I know. Okay, it's an avatar. I will generate that one. Let's see. Access a key. For now, let me just type here image link. Okay. The header, it's image link. And then what is the accessor key? Let's see. What is the accessor key? Okay. Let's see. Is it possible for me in this type to put string? Of course. And this makes this an arrays of strings. This is close to the truth than this one. Okay. Because here we've got a key and a value. Okay. But the nature of my own data doesn't have these. Okay. So I think my data is string. It's an array of strings. Okay, so string works well. Okay, maybe I was afraid to type here because it's something that I've never done before, to say this type is string, of which it works, as you can see, guys. Okay, maybe because of I have never done that before, I was just afraid to do it. But as you can see, now this is close to the truth. Okay, I've got a string. Where is that string? Now this is that string. Okay, this is the nature of my data, is a string. Okay, and then when it gets here, it becomes an array of strings. Okay, now this one's an accessor key. Is it possible not to have an accessor key? How do you access this? Okay, in your own data. Okay, if I had an amount, I was going to use amount because we've defined amount here. But with me, in all honesty, I don't have it. Okay, cool. And the header is going to be image link. Okay, cool. Let's continue. This is closer to the truth. Okay, now I'm relying more on my knowledge and my reasoning, okay, to make things work, because the nature of my data is so simple such that the project becomes complicated. This is like an interesting problem to have. Okay, I didn't know simplicity is this complex, but let's keep it going. Okay, so as you can see, guys, the header is going to be image link. Okay, cool. And then we've got another accessor key here. I don't think we have something else when it comes to the definition of my own data, meaning that I can go ahead peacefully and delete this. Okay, and delete this. But wait, let's go back here and check on Shadcn. I want to make sure that I am copying the table that I want to copy. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, I just want to make sure, because the table that I want, okay, let's see where we are here. Okay, let's see, these are the columns and this is the data table. Let's see, table header and all those things. Where are the actions? Okay, rows.length. Do we have any actions here? Not really. Render the table. Okay, let's see, demo page, cell formatting, row actions. Oh, okay, we start to get into row actions here. Okay, now I see ID action, and then, oh, okay, I see. So cool. Okay, that will follow. Okay, so I think I was ahead of myself. Let's do the first things first. Okay, I can see the simplicity is confusing me for real. Okay, okay, cool. We are done with the column definition, I think. Mm, okay, I'm done with the prerequisite project structure. Okay, column definition. I think I'm done with this. Okay, now let's continue. Let's go to the data table. Okay, next we will create a data table component to render our table, which is this one. Okay, I think here is it. Let's copy this and put it on our where is our app data table. Okay, and then we just need to change the name to be app data table. Okay, app data table. I'm happy with that. Okay, cool. And then let's go back and see what Shadcn is telling us. Okay, okay, let's see components UI table. Okay, I think this is how you use it. Okay, let's render the table. Finally, we'll render our table, okay, on the page component. With us, we're not going to render the page table on the component. We're going to render it somewhere else. Okay, cool. Let's see. How do we render that? Let's see. Where is the table? Here is the table. Okay, here is the table. We pass the columns and we pass the data. Okay, so let's copy this and go to let me save my columns. Okay, and let's go to this page. Okay, I think this is where I want to render my table. Okay, where do I want to do that? Below below this. Okay, under the table here. Remember the name of our table, it's app data table. Okay, app data table. Let's go back here and change this to app data table. Okay, let me just try to take a water break. Okay, thank you so much for waiting for me. Let's continue. At least now I'm energized. Okay, I needed that water break. Okay, cool. Let's continue, guys. Okay. Now it's asking us our columns. Let's import our columns as simple as they are. Okay, app database columns. These are our columns, and the data. Go back here. Okay, this is an array. Okay, let's see. Yeah, an array of string, which might be null at some point. We need to take care of that, but let's push it here for now. Let's see what's the data type of this. Okay, let's see what's the data type of this. Here is the data type, a string of array. Okay, I think this and this, they are the same. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are getting there. Okay, as you can see, let alone that it's null, we will fix that. Okay, we are getting there, guys. Let's put this here. My apologies about that. Image array, that's what I want here. My apologies about that. Okay, let me take things slow. Image array. Okay, let's see. Type string null is not assignable to a type string. That's true. Let's just make sure that first you are not null. Let's do this. Okay, image array. Let's ask, is image array true? If it's true, render the table. If not, render loading. Okay, loading table. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is perfect. Okay, that typing here, because of simplicity, it got us confused, but I'm happy we are here. Let's just check, guys, what do we have here? Okay, as you can see, it looks like to me we've got this image table. Okay, here is our table. Okay, and it has got data. Okay, it has got some data, but it's not inside any container. Okay, my apologies about that. It's not inside any container. Okay, let's first deal with that. And according to this mockup, as you can see, it's inside a white background. Okay, cool. Let's go back to here, and then we need to surround it, okay, with a div. My apologies about that. All right, here is it. Okay, and then let's PG white. Okay, PG white, I'm happy with that. And the width, let's make it 500, let's say 500 pixel. And the height, let's make it 400 at least. Let's see. All right, since we're already here, let's just make rounded mid. Okay, let's just quickly check. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, now our column doesn't render any data. Okay, our column doesn't render any data. Okay, we will deal with that. Okay, let's see. What about the height? Okay, the height of this is like this. Okay, cool. Okay, let's leave this like this for now, not a problem. Let's continue. Okay, now let's just make sure that the data is being shown here. Okay, in terms of the width, let's make it 80%. Okay, let's just make it 80% and see, or we can make it the width of full, and then we can play around with the padding. Okay, see. Okay, as you can see, and then we can play around with the padding. Okay, the padding of what? Let's see. Width of full, this is a container, it contains everything. Padding top, padding left. Let's check padding right of 12. Let's see, is this going to move back? As you can see, guys, okay, this is moving back. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this, though I'm not happy with this small piece here, piece thing. Okay, we'll deal with that later. I'm happy with this. Let's just make sure the data shows here. Okay, let me just see, there's nothing. Okay, inspect the table, elements. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see. Click here. Okay, the table data, there is nothing. As you can see, guys, empty. Okay, there is nothing. Okay, cool, no problem. And then let's just make sure that we are displaying something there. Let's go to our app data. Okay, maybe before that, let's just make sure there is something here. Okay, how are we going to do that? Let's remove this. Let's put like sample strings. Okay, something like this. Okay, something like this. Another string, another string. Okay, as you can see, guys, let's do this first. Okay, this is also okay, and let's see. Okay, obviously we've got 1, 2, 3. This makes sense. Okay, this is telling us that um we this table can loop through this array, but at this point in time it doesn't display the data. This is an understandable problem. We will fix that by going here, and let's see. Okay, what do I want to do? Apologies about that. These are the columns. Okay, cool. And what do? You go to columns and column header. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go to the column definition. Okay, we've got the header. Okay, what's the other thing that we are supposed to have? I think the accessor key must be there, but maybe um maybe since it has got nothing. Okay, let's see, because it has got nothing. Okay, there is no accessor key, there's only like the actual value. Okay, as you can see, guys, we've got these strings and we don't have any accessor key, so that doesn't mean we must neglect the accessor key. Let's just put it there, but let's just make it an empty string. Let's go back and see. I was hoping to see something, but still it looks like there is nothing here. Okay, this is interesting. Let's go back here. Column definition, it's a string of accessor keys. There is no accessor key. Okay, let me just put something. There is no accessor key at all. Okay, I just need to find out then, if there is no accessor key, how do you do that? Okay, right, let's see, guys, let's see. Okay, let's go back to the shape of our own data. Okay, let's go back to the shape of our own data table. Okay, let's see. Is this a data table? Yes, this is not what this is not what I'm looking for. Okay, here on this is the columns, this is the data. Okay, what are you expecting on the data? Okay, what are you expecting on the data? That label data, yes. Okay, let's see on the t value. Let's see. All right, what are you mapping on? Table row, table body, dot get row model, rows dot length, get row model, rows dot map. Okay, and then key row dot id, data state row dot get selected. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay, cool. Now let's ask ChatGPT to quickly help us here. Okay. Let me see. How are we going to ask ChatGPT about this problem? Okay, let's go back to check the nature of our data. just strings only and inside an array. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go back to ChatGPT and ask, okay, how do you define the column? How do you define the column of a 10 stack table? Column definition of a 10 stack table if the shape of the data is string. Okay, let's see, guys. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, it looks like ChatGPT is assuming some sort of a data in this structure. Okay. Okay. Columns, header ID, accessor key ID, header name, accessor key. Cool. Use in the table data. Yes. Okay. Cool. Please use this data. Okay. Use this array as data. Okay. Let's see. Um, let's see. Matthew. Oops. Okay. Did I press enter? Oh, okay. Matthew John. Let's see. ChatGPT, how smart are you? To define column and what the data is an array of string. Yes, such as you will treat the entire array as a single cell. Wow. Okay. Cells value since each item, okay, in an array represents a separate entry. Okay. Cool. How? Okay, let's see ChatGPT. Okay, data, here is it. Convert the data into a suitable format for the table. Let's see. Expect data in an array of object. Could convert the string array to an object. Oh, now I see. Okay, because 10 stack is expecting an object. Okay, cool. Okay, formatted data, it's data.map. Okay, name and index, and then ID +1 and name. Okay. Okay, this the results in. Okay, let's see JavaScript. Then this will be ID this and name this. Okay, cool. Define the column configuration. Okay, now this is understandable. Okay, data.map. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's take the formatted data. This is interesting. Okay. I never thought of that. Okay. Okay. I just thought there is a way, but it looks like ChatGPT is very smart. Okay, cool. Thanks to ChatGPT. Let's continue. Now, what I want to do, I want to go to my here. Okay. And then what I want to do, when I have got the data, okay, when I've got the data, I need to convert it. Okay, let's see how am I going to do that. Okay, let me have a method. Okay, const. Let me have a method which is a const convert data. Okay, This is a method that will convert the data for me. Okay, format data. Which data is this one? It's the image array data. Okay, obviously it might be null. Okay, if it's null, do nothing, but if there's something, then dot map and convert it like this. Okay, cool. And then what I want from you, I think name and index. For me, I don't have a name. Okay, dot map. Okay, I think this is the actual data. Let's see, ID and name. Okay, here I have link. Okay, for me, I have a link here, and this is the link that I'm going to use here. Okay, then it's going to increment this, and then it's going to save it under format data. Okay, so now we need to have another. Okay, we need to have another, what can I say? Let me say formatted data. Okay, this is going to be formatted data. Is that what I want to do? Let me do like this, guys. Okay, and then let me just set formatted data. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then here, let me just say data. Okay, then I'm going to set formatted data. I'm going to set formatted data to this one. Okay, okay, so here is the shape of the data now. Okay, it's an array of an object. Okay, cool. Now is not assignable to this one. Okay, cool. Let me just highlight here. Let me take this format of data. Okay, this one. And then let me create a type here. Or let me just put the data type straight here. Okay, let's see, ID and number. Let me put the data type exactly straight here. Okay, as you can see, this is the shape, or it can be null. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me save. So this can be this shape of data, an array of these, or it can be null. Cool, I'm happy with that. That's the truth. And then let's see, let me move this so like the space. Argument of type, let's see, ID and link. This undefined is not assignable to a parameter of type. Let's see, set state action into ID and link or null. Okay, cool. What can I do? Let me try to put undefined here. Okay, so that TypeScript can be happy there. As you can see, guys. Okay, everything has been solved. Okay, cool. Our convert data is going to work and convert our data and then set it here. Okay, so when is that going to happen? That will happen only when let's say this will get the data, and when this is done, it will set this data. Okay, once that is done, okay, once that is done, I think on fetching there is a way of having remember here we didn't even catch the error. Okay, let's catch the error first. Okay, let's catch the error and then let's see, let's log the error. Okay, Let's log the error, and then I think there is some sort of a finally here, meaning that this will execute after, okay, everything has been done. Okay, this will execute after everything has been done. This guarantees that um, this guarantees that this will execute after this has been set. Okay, this guarantee, that means this process will take place. Okay, there's no way we can call this while this is not done. This guarantees that. However, what if there is an error here, meaning that this might go there and set things? Okay, so what we need to do, we need to check again for some sort of the truthiness of, if that's a proper English, the truthiness, my apologies about that, the truthiness of this. Okay, only when it's defined. Is this the truthiness of this? Yes. Okay, so let's say if if this is true, only then call this. Okay, all right, I'm happy with this. Okay, this will only be called when that is true. Okay, so after calling this, can you please log this for me? Okay, console log this for me so that I can see if it's exactly what I want. Okay, so that I can see if this is exactly what I want. Let's refresh. Okay, inspect. Let's console log. Do we have any data that has been logged? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, looks like we have not won at the moment. Okay, because everything has been shown here, but not this one. Okay, what we can do, let's just call this guy randomly. Okay, let's not surround it with some things. Okay, let's see. Okay, is it me or what? Okay, cool. Convert data. Okay, let's take this convert data here. Okay, put it right after this one. Let's see. Okay, is it doing what it's supposed to do? I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, so okay, let's see. What does this guy do? It sets this and then, okay, let me take this, guys. My apologies about that. Let's console.log it. Okay. Let's see. First of all, yes, at least now it's logging undefined, which I am happy with this. It's 24. So we are getting there. Okay, it's logging undefined. I don't have a problem with that. Okay. I don't have a problem with that. Let's see. Okay, now let's go back and move our data. My apologies about this. What do I want to move? It's calling this convert data. Okay, here. Okay. Now let's try to move it to more relevant places. Let's say, where is my finally? Here is my finally. Okay, let's try to move it to more relevant places. Okay, I think we still get undefined. Okay, Number one, we have an idea of what the problem is. It means that we need to create, what can I say? We need to create, where is convert data? We need to convert this into an object, okay? And seemingly ChatGPT has been instructed us that this is how to do it. So let's just quickly apply our mind and see. I've got an array, okay, and I'm looping through this array dot map, and I'm getting the link, which is the actual item in there, and the number. Okay, cool. What am I doing with those? Okay, let's see. Let me console dot log item link. Okay, let me console dot log link, and let's comment this. Okay, even comment this one. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's refresh and see. Okay, still it looks like nothing is happening. Okay, okay, cool. I'm happy with that. This, okay, let's see. I think we can even remove. I'm saving this into an array. Okay, are we calling convert this? Okay, let's go back here. Okay, this is interesting. All right, let me be clever. Okay, what I'm going to do, let's see. Okay, what I'm going to do, let me remove this, guys. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm going to do. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, let's go to column. Okay, this is our column definition. All right, yes. Okay, here on our column definition, let's create, is it a function? Yes, let's create a column function. Okay, column function def. Okay, this is just a method. Okay, this method will return um will return okay, it will return a column definition. Okay, that's what it will return. So let's check a type of column definition. This is a type of column definition, so it must return this. Okay, let's see, where does this start and where it ends? Yes. Okay, this is what it must return. Okay, let's put it here. This is the return value. Okay, cool. And then I am going to declare this, okay, here, and I am going to return it. TypeScript is happy. Okay, we just did the same thing but in a different way. Okay, cool. I don't think I need these now. Okay, I don't think I need those. What? Okay, I think for simplicity, what will be the type of this? I think the type of this will be the one that we got where here. Okay, let's come back here, guys. Did I delete that type? I had a type here which was ID and a link, but It's not much of a problem. I can type that. Where is the data table? Okay, where is the data table? Not this one. App data table. Okay, where is my use effect? Let's see, guys. Okay, this is where I want to be. Where is my use effect and my other things? I have a type that was here. Okay, cool. Maybe I deleted it. Not a problem. Let's go back here, guys. Okay. Now, the dog image type is like this. Now, it's not this one. It's an object. Okay. It has got an ID of a number, and it has got a link, sort of an image link. Okay. And that is string. Cool. Okay. Now, okay. Let's see. What do I want to do? Now, this is this. Yes. Okay. Let me do it like this. Okay. This is the image. Let's put it like this. As you can see, guys. Okay. So this type gets in here. Okay. And I return this. This works well. I'm just returning these columns. But what I'm trying to do, guys, I want to, before I return this column, I want to do something here. I want to maneuver. Okay. Before I return the column, I want to maneuver. What is that maneuvering? I want to create this object. Okay. The same way as ChatGPT has suggested, but now I'm taking a different approach. Okay. Cool. So what I'm going to do, this guy, so meaning that I can take this function, okay, and use it here, okay, because it returns the same type that the same type that this guy is expecting. Okay. As you can see, this guy is expecting this column. Okay. Nope. Nope. I'm right, but my logic. Okay. I'm right, but my logic. Check here. Okay. Everything about this is right. Okay. Everything about this is right. I just need to take this column. Okay. Take this column out. Okay. Take this column out and put it here. Check here, guys. Okay. Everything is right about this, but one thing. Okay. The accessor key is going to be the ID, and let's say the ID. Okay. That's the first one. And the other, my apologies about that. And the other one, it's going to be the image link, just like this one. Okay. The accessor key is going to image link, and the ID is going to be image link. Okay. Or image URL. Cool. Okay. This is my own column definition, right? Yes. What I need to manipulate, okay, it's the data. Okay. What I need to manipulate is the data. Okay. Yes, it's a data. Check here. I'm going to have a function. Okay. Convert data. It will receive image array. It will receive image array as string. Okay, of array. Cool. Okay. It will return back an array of these. Okay. This is what it will return back. Okay, let's see. Let me just copy this. It will return an array of these. Okay. Cool. And then let's just make an example. Let's take this. Okay, and create a sample of an array here. Okay. This will be 0. And this will be Matthew. Okay. As you can see, guys, so it's returning this, and this works. Okay. But this is not an array, of course. Let me do this, guys. My apologies, because it must be an array. Okay, as you can oh, okay, space. Okay, here it's not telling me if it's an array. As you can see, guys, this is an array, this is an array. Okay, cool. Let me just make 2 for just an example. Okay, maybe 3 records. Okay, Matthew, John, coded design. Cool. Okay, now the columns are happy. Okay, let me export the columns. I think we start with export const. Okay, that means the columns are happy. Okay, it's receiving these columns. Okay, this one and this one. Cool. And then in terms of data, check here. Okay, let me export also this function. Okay, my apologies about that. What is it saying? Already seen. Export. Already seen. Okay, cool. Let me do this. Let me remove this export and only export once. Okay, I'm going to export columns and convert data. Okay. Okay, this will return this. Cool. All right, and columns. Cannot read clear. Let's see. Convert data. I am thinking in my own mind. Okay, maybe this is. Let's see. Cool. Okay, I'm happy with this, guys. Okay, check here. Now I'm going to go and throw in. Not here. Okay, I'm going to throw in this method here because this method will return to me a data that works hand in hand with this. Okay, cool. Let's import that. Components. Yes. Okay, let's see. Image array, string array. The image string. Okay, there is something that is still stuck on strings. Okay, that is still stuck on strings, which is we don't have strings anymore. Let's go back. All right, let's see. Okay, the nature of my data is this. Okay, that's the nature of my data. I'm happy with it, and it's not an array. Okay, cool. This is the nature of my data. Link is string. Okay, and then I'm defining my own column. Okay, that is this. Okay, this is my own column. Okay, column definition. I'm happy with this column definition. Okay, let's see. The accessor key, it's ID, this one. Okay, it's ID, and the header, it's ID. The accessor key, it's image link, this one, and the header is this one. I'm happy with that. Okay, cool. And then let me do this. Let me just highlight and format this, make this shorter. Okay, let me take this array as it is. Okay, this array as it is. This array as it is, let me put it here. Okay, this is what I am trying to do, in fact. Okay, let me just put it here as is. Okay, as you can see, it doesn't complain. Okay, because this data matches exactly with this one. Let's save and see if it's going to accept that. Okay, let's see. Guys, it accepts that. Okay, now we need to be clever. Okay, we need to make sure we create a function that converts a normal array to exactly this. That's what I'm trying to do, but I don't know why it didn't accept it before, but it will. Check here. Okay, where is my data table? Okay, here is my, not this one. Okay, I'm looking for this. Okay, as you can see, guys. So what I want to do, I need to create a function that will return this data type for me. What type of data type do you want? Let's see, data table props. Let's see. Okay, what data type is this? Let's see, image link, but this one is just a pure array. Okay, let's do this so that we can be convinced if that's the case. Okay, let's declare const here, const data, and then we copy this data and pass it here. Okay, this works. Let's check what's the data type of this data. As you can see, guys, this is the type of this data. Okay, cool. We need to create a function that will give us exactly this type of data. Okay, simple, right? Cool. And then let's take our own data that we want, go back to where the function doesn't really have to be here. If I can be honest, it doesn't really have to be defined here. The function that does the conversion, it doesn't have to be here. Okay, as long as it converts. Okay, we cannot make this deity by trying to put everything here. Okay, this is going to have a lot of things. Okay, let's go back here. So let's create that function. Okay, let me see why it was there, why it was there. Simply because, okay, the reason why it was there, okay, let's see the reason why it was there any reason why it was there? Nope. Okay, let's continue, guys. Okay, so let's create a function. Okay, this is just a function. Cool. Let's create a function. Let's call this function convert. Okay, let's call this function convert. Okay, let's call this function convert, and this function, it must return this data. Okay, it must return this data. Okay, let's see what it returns. Okay, it returns this data. Cool. And then we are going to take this function and put it here. Okay, all right, let's see. Let's come back here. Okay, let me execute the function. Okay, let me execute the function so that the actual type of this function, it's the return type. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, let's see what might be the problem in this module. Okay, I think this doesn't exist and I don't have a problem with that. Okay, suppose this, now it's clean, and then columns cannot find. Okay, cool. As you can see, guys, let's check. Suppose everything still works well. Okay, as you can see, guys, now let's try to do the conversion. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, as soon as, let's see. Okay, as soon as this changes, let's run a side effect. Okay, let's see. As soon as this changes, let's run a side effect. Let's check. Okay, this is image array. This is the one that we want to convert. So on use effect, we are fetching it and we are getting it. When we got it, okay, when we got it, we set this to that. Okay, what if when we got it, we can convert it? Okay, cool. Once we get it, let's first convert it. Let's call convert. Okay, let's call convert, and convert is expecting data, okay, in form of a string array. Okay, convert is expecting data in form of string array. All right, and then what I want to do, okay, for now, let me remove this one here, or let me just leave it because it's not going to disturb us. Okay, cool. And then what I want to do, I want to call convert data here. Okay, I want to call convert here as soon as I'm done, and I want to pass this data. Okay, this works. Cool. When I'm done with that, I am going to const converted data is equal to, I'm going to save the converted data here. Okay, after I'm sure that the converted data has been saved, okay, I need to set formatted data. Okay, set formatted data into this one. Okay, obviously the data type might not be the same. I will fix that one later or now. So I am not going to set this one. So when I get this data, I format it, and then when I'm done formatting it, okay, and then I will set this, okay, the converted data. So what I need to do now, I just need to make sure this type, yes, is the one that is here. Set formatted data is just the one that is here. Okay, is this one, or undefined? Okay, for us, we can just go back to the null that we were used to before. Okay, don't mind this. And then let's go back and see. Set formatted data. Okay, this is the data type. That's a data, or it can be null. Okay, and then the converted data argument of type string. Converted data. You are bringing me back, convert data, you are bringing me back a string which is wrong. How could you do that? Let's see. You are taking data as it is and you are bringing it back. That's a problem. All right. So what you need to do, you need to convert the data. Let's convert the data. So I want the data dot map. I'm taking an item and the index. All right. Let's see. I'm taking the item and the index. And then what I'm doing with it, let's see, item and an index, and then I'm console logging it. Okay, I'm console logging the item. Okay, that's what I want to do. I'm not going to return anything as for now. Okay, let me not assign the converted data to here yet. And also let me not call the table yet. Let's see. Let's see, am I going to be able to get these console log? Okay, let's go back here. Let's see. No table. I'm expecting console logs. Here are they. Okay, cool. That means we are winning. Now, what I want to do, okay, let me create, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Let me return the data.map. Let me return it. Okay, let me return it. Let me return it. Okay, cool. But this data.map now is an object. Okay. This data.map now, let's just go back to what this guy suggested. Okay, as you can see, there was some curly braces there. So meaning that it was not this. Okay, let's remove this. Quick, and then okay. All right, and let's see if we can put this. Cool. And then let's say ID. Let's see, what do I want to do? I want image link. Let's go back to on columns. What's the definition? Let's take this as it is. Go back here and paste it. Let's see. And then number is this guy +1. And the image link is this item as it is. All right. And then once this, let's see what's the return type of this. Still it's string. Okay, still it's this, of which that is not the case. Okay, that is not the case. So let me just tell it up for now. Okay, let me just where is, I'm calling it inside this one. Let me console log this. Okay, doesn't matter the return type. Okay, now I want to see what I will get. Okay, am I going to get okay, I've got a lot of undefined. We are going somewhere. Okay, so cool. Let me just change the strategy here. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Okay, cool. What if before I've made a mistake? Let me just click undo. As you can see, this was not an object. Okay. This was nothing like an object, but it's cool. Let's do this. Okay, now looks like this. It's okay. Let's see. As you can see, guys, now we are starting to get the objects, okay, with ID and image link. We are getting somewhere. So we are sure that we are getting what we want to get. Okay, cool. And then what we need to do now, we need to what we need to do now, we need to let's see what we need to do now. We need to format this data the best way we know how. Let's take this type. Okay, and put it on type definitions. Okay, take this type and put it on type definition. Where our type definition? Okay, let's define it here so that it can be available globally, as you can see. So what I want to do now, I want to go to here. Okay, let me save here. I want to come here and I want to tell this convert function that you are of this type. Okay, cool. Type ID and image link is missing in the following property. Okay, what might be the case? Let's see. There's ID and there's image link. Okay, let's see. Return. Okay, let's do this then. Const return data is equal to what type of this? It's an array of this image and ID link. To me, it looks like this is the same as this one. Okay, or here. Oh, now I see. Okay, now I see. It was my mistake. Okay, it was my mistake. Those things were not the same. Okay, I return this. Where I am now. Where I am now. Let me just click undo. My apologies about that. Looks like I've missed something. And then let me just put an array here. As you can see, guys, now this is the same thing. This is just a normal object. Now this has got an array. Okay, cool. Let's see. From there, what we want to do, we want to make sure, I don't think I still need this data. Okay, and then we want to set this one because we are sure now it works. Refresh. Okay, as you can see, guys, we're getting exactly what we want. Happy with that. And then what I want to do, I don't want to console log necessarily. I want to set this. As you can see now, we don't have an error. I want to set this to formatted data. And formatted data is exactly the same type, of which, if that's the case, we can even change this type to exactly like this one. Okay, because it's the same thing, as you can see. So we can now take this guy and pass it here finally. Okay, thanks to ChatGPT. Finally, we can take this guy. I don't have. Okay, let me uncomment this. Then let's put this. Okay, what's your problem? Okay, obviously this has got null and the other one doesn't have null. How are we going to solve that problem? Let's ask, is this true? If it's true, let's put it. If not, let's put an empty one. Okay, cool. Let's go back, guys, and see what's going to be there. Suppose there's a lot of things that will be here. Okay, let's see. Is it me, or maybe our loading is testing from a different thing? It might happen, guys. Okay, let's see. What are we using to check? You see, we are checking is array. I don't think now we are still checking for is array because we are no longer using that. Okay, I don't think this we need it. If yes, why? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, for the app slider. Okay, for the app slider, I think it's needed. Now what we want to ask this one. Okay, for for the table. Okay, for the table we want to ask this one, okay, because this is what gives us our own data. Okay, we want to ask that one. Let's go back and see. Let's refresh. We are getting there, guys. It's just that small things. As you can see, guys, now we have one. This is what we want. It's a lot, yes, but what we will do, we need to some sort of continue with the Shadcn table so that we can get pagination. Okay, we need to do pagination at the same time. Okay, so let's continue, guys, and see how far we can go. Okay, let's see how far we can go. So now, if you have made it this far, congratulations. We are getting there. As you can see, guys, now what we want has happened. So that is my point with this course. I want to show you how to think about code, okay, to solve real life problems. Okay, problems like these exist and they are valid problems. Okay, so let me quickly end this video now, then I will continue now. I just want to make sure I save each and every episode, and then I will continue now and take a water break. Okay, guys, let's continue. As you can see, there are some challenges here, okay? But let's just test, guys, and appreciate where we are at this point in time. If you've made it this far, congratulations, I'm proud of you. You are the best developer of all time. So let's just quickly go back and see, okay? Let's click the different type of dogs, okay? As you can see, guys, this updates and it changes. But there is some sort of an issue, and that issue is now this loading. It looks like it's loading forever. Let's quickly check that. Okay, so what we did when we were trying to solve this problem, okay, as much as it was the matter of importance, we had to solve it, but we have removed this set state, okay, which is setting the image range. So this is always null, so it doesn't change. Okay, so now what we want to do, let's do some cleaning. Okay, we've got two states which has the same data. Okay, my apologies about that. If you look at the data that we have here, it's the same as the data that you have here. The difference is that this one is just an array of string, and this one is some sort of it has got a different shape. Okay, so let's try to be efficient. Okay, let's delete this one, guys. Okay, we don't need it, and then we are going to make use of only this. Okay, so let's check where there is an error. As you can see, this does not exist anymore, so that means we need to put this one, and then the slider, when it's expecting an image, a string, okay, some sort of an array of string. Now we need to change that. It must expect this. Okay, my apologies about that. So what we can do, we can just take this type. Okay, this is the type that we are looking for, and then let's go to the image slider, go to definition, and obviously, as you can see, this is what it's expecting. Let's change that. Okay, let's change that, and then obviously there will be some inconsistencies. Now on the item, we want item dot my apologies about that, dot image link. As you can see, guys, everything is working fine. And then on the keys, we might also do away with this index now because we've got the keys, and then we are going to put item dot id. Okay, my apologies about that, item dot id. Okay, item.id. Okay, this is the best way of doing things. Let's go back here and save everything and come back. As you can see, guys, everything is updating. Okay, as you can see, guys, these are bulldogs. Let's go back and check another type of dogs. As you can see, guys, okay, this is another type of dogs. Okay, if you've made it this far, congratulations. Now let's continue, guys, with our data table. As you can see, so we said we are going to have a, what can I say, we are going to have a column here for the image. Okay, so let's check on Shadcn. on how to do that. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is cell formatting. Okay, maybe we can learn something here. Okay, when you want to add a custom cell, okay, when you want to add a custom cell, it looks like you can add an accessor key. Okay, but also you can define some sort of a new component. Okay, meaning that here, okay, here we can define okay, we can define a header. Let me put it this way. We can define a header and customize the component that will be here. Instead of plain data, we can put something else. So that's what we want to do next. Okay, we just have to check here how to do that. My apologies about that. Let's check here on row actions. Okay, let's check here on row action. Okay, let's see, this is column definition. As you can see, guys, we've got an ID. Okay, ID, which is actions, and we've got a cell, and then here we can define whatever that we want. Let's quickly try this, guys. Okay, check here, we're going to have an ID and a cell. Okay, let's go to the column definitions. Okay, into our columns, right after ID, we want to define another column. Okay, we want to define another column, and we want to put an ID there, which is let's say avatar, and then we want to put a cell. My apologies about that. This is not really what I want. So what I want to do here, I want to create an arrow function. Let's see, an arrow function. And then in this arrow function, I think I'm supposed to receive a row somewhere here as a prop. Let's quickly confirm that. As you can see, guys, here is this row. Okay, let's receive that row. Okay, let's receive that row. And then in this row, we want to define const. Okay, image, let's say image array list, or let's say image list, okay, is equal to row, okay, dot get original. Okay, I think it's something like that, dot get original, or let's just quickly check, guys. Okay, dot get original. Okay, as you can see, I'm not sure if it's a function. Okay, it's not a function. Okay, let's just quickly confirm that here, dot get original, meaning that here we are some sort of getting the information. Okay, we are getting, what can I say, the data. You see the data that we have received. Okay, we can access it here. Okay, as you can see, guys, here is it. Okay, here is the data. But obviously this is going to be one row at a time because there is no array here. Okay, cool. So what we want, my apologies about that, what we want here, we can return, okay, we can return an element. Let's return a p tag. For now, let's just type anything. Okay, looks like this p tag of mine doesn't want to work. I wonder why. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is a function, and I'm returning. Let me return an empty JSX fragment. What might be the reason? Something is wrong, but I cannot just tell why. Let me think. Okay, what I can do, I can define a function here on top and just use it here. Okay, cool. Let's say const avatar, okay, equal to, okay, let's see, I am going to receive a row. Okay, and the row is going to be DG images, because it's going to be one row at a time. And then okay, my apologies about this. Okay, and then I'm going to return p tag. Okay, as you can see, this works fine. This is not a TSX file. Okay, This is not a TSX file, it's a TS file. So I don't think it can handle other things well. Okay, so that was the problem from the get-go. Let's just quickly check at how Shadcn is doing it. This is a column definition. What type of this? Let's see. But I would like to believe it's still the same thing. Okay, I would like to believe it's still the same thing. Let's see. Okay, let's try. Let's see. There must be a way. There must be a way. There must be a way. Okay, action, row, and then that's it. And then you return, obviously, in this curly braces. Okay, guys, let's just try the simple things. Okay, let's just try the simple things. Why didn't this one work? What was the problem? Let's return. I apologize about that. P. Okay, but still unterminated regular expression. Okay. Okay. Did I? Okay, let's see. I'm opening this here and here I'm pass. Okay, guys, let's do it like this. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Let's see pagination. Nope. Okay, let's do it like this, guys. Okay. Let's see where this is. Where this is. Maybe we just need to read carefully here. Okay. Update columns definition. Update the header and the cell column definition. Let's just get here. Okay. Accessor key is equal to this one. The header key is equal to this one. Okay. And the cell is equal to this one. This one is understandable. This is the amount, this is the header, and you are passing the cell. Okay. Makes sense. Cool. Row action. Let's add a row action to our table. We will use a drop down. Okay, in the end we are going to use this header action, so let's just quickly implement this as it is. Okay, okay, update our columns definition to add new action column. Okay, the action cell returns a drop down component. Okay, cool. Import column definition. Okay, here is the column definition being imported. Import the button. Okay, import everything here. Cool. And then this is the normal definition. Okay, in that normal definition now there is this ID actions and this cell. Okay, cool. Okay, and then you continue. Okay, now let's copy this as it is. Okay, let's copy this as it is. Copy this as it is, and then let's put it, let me just remove this one. Okay, let's remove this one. Obviously, maybe I'm making some mistakes there. Okay, let me remove this and see. My apologies about that. Okay, let's put this right here. Okay, let's see. We've got actions, we've got row. Okay, it makes sense. And now we need to import all of these. Let's do that. Okay, do we have a drop down menu? So let's go and import a drop down menu. Okay, let's go and import a drop down menu. Okay, well, let's install a drop down menu. All right, and let's see. Okay, I want to install a drop down menu. I think that is all. It's all about the drop down menu. Okay, let's just wait for this to finish. Okay, this is not supposed to be a little bit difficult. I think it's exactly the same way as I did it, nothing more, nothing less. Okay, maybe I forgot this comma here. Okay, and then what I'm going to do in the meantime, let me go and go to data table, and then let me just import everything. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, let's see, and then let me just import all of this. Okay, all right, let's see, guys. Let's import everything from here. Okay, let's save. Now let's go back here. Okay, why this is not working? Let's see. Okay, copy, comma. Okay, let me try this just to test, guys. Okay, let me try this just to test. I want to see. Sometimes a .ts and a .tsx files are two different things and they are executed differently. Okay, as you can see, guys, now there are some things that have changed. Okay, as you can see, this works well on .tsx. Okay, so this means that even our avatar was going to work, but this was just a TypeScript file and it doesn't understand the JSX element. Okay, cool, no problem. Okay, and then what we want on the action, we don't need this, guys. Okay, we really don't need this, even if we can remove it. Okay, I don't think we need it. Let's just leave it like this, as empty as it is. Okay, cool, guys, let's continue. Let's just wait for it to refresh. What is it trying to say now? It's importing .ts instead of .tsx. Okay, cool. Let's just quickly check there, guys, on importing where here. Okay, it's importing .ts columns. It's expecting .ts and I am passing .tsx. Okay, let me just specify specifically .tsx and I'll end with extension. Okay. That means now it doesn't allow me to, so it's catching me somewhere else. Okay, it's catching me somewhere else, obviously, at components, database table, columns. Okay, let's just refresh. Okay, I think it's working, guys. I don't know what was happening before. Let's my apologies about that. As you can see, guys, okay, now this is working. Okay, this is what we wanted. Okay, cool. Now we want to put the avatar here. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the column definition and do exactly what we did. Okay, we're going to open, close the curly braces. Okay, and then what we are going to do, we are going to define an ID. Okay, let's see, I think it's an ID. Yes, and the ID is avatar. Let's say avatar, and the cell. Okay, and the cell is, let's see. Okay, and the cell is take row. Okay, and then what do I want to do? Okay, this is what I want to do. My apologies about that. Okay, take the row and then const image list. Okay, oh, image, okay, is equal to row dot original. Okay, and then return a p tag, in fact, small letter. Okay, for now, let me just type anything and see. Okay, let's go back. As you can see, guys, the only thing is such that we don't have a header there. Okay, I think we can define that. Let's just quickly check here. Okay, there's ID action. Okay, can't we define, what is it? Is it a call? Not really. Okay, I'm going to check now, guys. Okay, I'm going to check it now. Okay, I think on our original definitions, header, yes. Okay, this is what I wanted, the header. Okay, so I think here we can have a header. Okay, it's possible to have a header as well, and the header will be avatar. Okay, let's just quickly double check, guys. Okay, as you can see, guys, we've got an avatar here. We can have actions as a header. Okay, let's go back here. Where is this guy? Okay, here, and then here we can have actions. Okay, all right, guys, as you can see, we are winning. Now I need to put an avatar here, and then we will be like almost done. As you can see, guys. Okay, as you can see, I'm happy with this. And then what we want to do, let's add an avatar. Okay, let's go to Shadcn. Let's add to Shadcn. Let's add an avatar. Where is an avatar? The avatar. Okay, apologies about that. Let's import an avatar. Okay, let's just make sure I was still rolling. Cool. Okay, avatar. All right. My apologies about that. Okay, and then from there, let's just take the avatar and use it. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's copy this on our column definitions. Okay, and then let's use the avatar. Okay. Okay, import declaration conflict with the local declaration of avatar. Okay, cool. That means I already have an avatar here. Let's delete this. Okay, I don't need that one. Okay, cool. And then here, I'm going to return this avatar. Okay, and then I'm going to go to image. All right. Dot image link. Okay, let's check our avatar, guys, how it is. As you can see, guys, nice. Okay, we've got all the images. As you can see, guys, this goes hand in hand with this one. Very nice. Okay, this is interesting. This one goes hand in hand with this one. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are winning. This is exactly the same thing, 100%. Okay, cool. Now what we want to do, let's work with the pagination, so that we can have, what can I say, so that we can have less, so that we can have some sort of less items here. As you can see, guys, this is a lot. Okay, so that we can have less items here. But maybe on our way to pagination, we can work on, we can work on what? We can work on the search. Okay, let's just see. Okay, let's see. Data table. Data table. Where is data table? Looks like I'm getting old. Okay, here's the data table, and let's scroll. Let's see. Let's scroll. Okay, let's scroll. Cell formatting. Let's scroll. We don't want this. I think, okay, we've got pagination first. Okay, cool. Okay, we will check search late. In fact, if we are searching, what are we searching? Okay, the number maybe. Okay, yeah, maybe we will be searching the number here. Okay, we will be searching this number. Okay, cool. Let's try it just for the sake of learning. Okay, cool. Now let's check the pagination. Okay, next we will add pagination to our table. Cool, that's what we want to do also. Let's see what has changed. Okay, column definition, get column row model. Let's see, update your data table. Okay, I think that's what we are getting. This is what we are getting. Okay, I think that's what was not there before. It's this get pagination model. So let's get to our data table. Okay, where is our app data table? Scroll down, 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 as you can see, guys. Okay, this is what we need to add. And then export function data table, columns data. Oh, cool. Okay, const table, user table. Okay, let's continue. Add pagination control. We can add pagination control to our table using button component and the table.prev page. And okay, cool. Let's just go and check where are they adding those. Okay, I think these are highlighted here. Okay, so let's go to the bottom. As you can see, before we close the table, I think we have to paste this. Okay, I think that's what we have to paste before we close everything. Let's just check again. Okay, let's go back here. All right, and then okay, let's continue and paste that. As you can see, there is this and there's a table. Okay, let me put it here, guys. Okay, before I close the table or after. Okay, no, before. Okay, let's put it here before. Okay, let's import button if we have UI button. Yes, there is. Okay, and what else? There is an extra div. I think then I need to remove the other one. Okay, let's see, guys, what we can do. Okay, let's see the pagination. Let's see. Okay, the pagination is there. Okay, but it looks like what is it? Must I limit the height of must I limit the height of the table? And let's see. Okay, let's go back here. The pagination is there, but it looks like it's not working because the table doesn't have a limit. Maybe we might have missed something. Okay, maybe we might have missed something. Let's go back here, guys. My apologies about that, but we are getting there. Let's go to the first definition of a table. Okay, cool. Let's go to data-table. Data-table. Let's see on our JSX. Okay, this is the only thing that is there, rounded and with a border. Okay, let's go back here and check. Okay, obviously this is this one. Okay, cool. Let's just check where it ends. Okay, it ends here. Okay, cool. And then when you are updating your table, cell formatting. Okay, when you are updating your table for pagination, you add this one, right? And edge pagination control. Okay, Let's see. There is also another div, okay, surrounding everything. Okay, now I see, guys. Okay, let's see. There is also another div which is um it was supposed to be here. Okay, let's see, guys. This is what maybe we might have missed. Okay, let's take this one, bring it here, and then let's put our pagination here. Okay, let's check. Okay, I am expecting these to be a little bit less, maybe minimum of 10 of them by default. Okay, that's what is supposed to happen. Okay, if I might have missed that, how could I have missed it? Okay, now this is supposed to be some sort of a minimum of 10 or something. Okay, let's go back and just double check. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's just read. Next, we will add pagination to our table. Cool. Get pagination, row model. I did that. Maybe also get record, get core row model. Okay, let's just check. This will automatically paginate your rows into pages of 10. Okay, see the pagination docs for more information. Okay, let's see, guys. Let's see what we can do here. It might happen I have missed a control. Okay, pagination. Let's see. I don't believe I have missed a control here. Okay, but between these two, let's see what is it that is not there. Okay, get pagination row model is there, but it's not used. Okay, as you can see, guys, it's not used. It's there, but it's not used. Okay, let's just check. Flex is there, get core is there, get pagination is there. Okay, so this is there, but I have not used it here. Okay, let's find out why. Okay, my apologies about that. Let's see. Okay, get pagination. Okay, so this is what I'm adding. Okay, and I was supposed to add this, guys. Okay, this I forgot. Okay, this I forgot on use React table. Okay, this I forgot. Let's quickly go there. Okay, use React table. This I forgot. My apologies about that. Okay, let's see. It looks like there's no much of a difference, but let's hope there is. Suppose at least it ends on 10, as you can see, guys. Okay, now we are having only 10 rows. Okay, then we can click next. Okay, go to 20, click next, go to previous. Okay, cool. And then what we want to do now, we want to make these so small. These rows are too big. Okay, we need to make these rows small. Okay, we need to make these rows small. How are we going to do that? All right, let's see. What if maybe we can remove the avatar? Okay, just to test how are the rows, how big are the rows by default? Okay, we can remove it here. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. But still, it's not like the rows are that big because of an avatar. Okay, that is not the case. Okay, that is not the case. The rows are just big. Okay, cool. Let's go back to Shadcn and see how big are their rows. Okay, so my apologies about that. Let's just go to the top. Okay, let me just scroll all the way to the top to see an example. Okay, even here the rows are bigger. Okay, the rows are bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that means here they only have 6 pages. Okay, so I need to find a way to control that number. Okay, it just needs to be smaller than 10. Okay, it just needs to be smaller than 10. But for now, to keep the ball rolling, okay, there is something that I can do to control this, meaning that I must go to my fetch. Okay, I must go to my fetch where I am now. Okay, let's see. Okay, and then I will fetch 5. Okay, let's see. Refresh. Let's see, guys. Okay, as you can see, guys, now we've got some sort of a manageable number of rows for now. Okay, this one we will do it later. Okay, it might what can I say, shift our focus and everything. Okay, cool. So what I want now, let's check what surrounds the table, the white background. Okay, let's go back to the white background. Where is it? I think it's inside this. Okay, where is the data table? Where is the data table? Here is it. Here is this guy. So the height is 400. Let's make the height of auto. Okay, let's make a height of auto so that it can fit this whole table. Okay, as you can see, guys, we are winning now. What we can do, what's the relationship between these two guys? In fact, I can just put a margin in this table so that it can go down a little bit. Okay, let's see. Margin top, let's put margin top of 90 pixel. Okay, okay, let's try 110. Okay, I'm happy with this, guys. We are getting there. As you can see, we've got our own table. Let's see, let's check based on where we want to go. Okay, as you can see that the design, or the Figma file, okay, the UI design, it was just helping us to some sort of have an image, okay, of how things are supposed to be. Okay, it takes time to think about these, the layout and the design, while you are designing. Okay, as you can see, this is not like super 100% this. Okay, but the design has helped us, okay, to control our own creativity, and it has saved us a lot of time, because when you're doing this in development, you've got the code maybe that doesn't run and you want to change a little bit of colors, so it ends up taking too much time. Okay, so let's go back. I am happy with this. Yeah, even with my table, okay, I'm happy with this. So now we've got only 5 rows. Okay, so that means there is no need for pagination in a way. Okay, let's just continue, guys, and keep it going and keep it flowing like water. Okay, let's go back here and check on Shadcn. Let's see. I think the only thing that I need now is to search for filtering. Okay, it's for filtering, guys. Okay, let's filter the data. Okay, filtering. Okay, here's it. What are we adding? Okay, let's see. Okay, column filter. Okay, and this one. Okay, let's paste these one by one. Okay, my apologies about that. All right, this is what I want to do. Am I on the right place? Nope. Okay, let's go up. Okay, this is what I want to do. Okay, This is what I want to do, and then get filter records. Let's do this. Okay, what else? And import the input. Okay, cool. If it's not there, I will have to install it. Okay, cool, not a problem. And I need to also add this. Okay, I don't think we are going to do sorting. Okay, we're not going to do sorting. Let's do the column filtering. Okay, from where export function data table. Okay, let's see, DT table, DT value. Okay, let's see. Is it? Yeah, is it? Okay, where do I want to do this? Okay, I think somewhere here. Okay. Let's just use this use state without React. Okay. Then let's import this use state from React. Okay, everything is working as you can see, guys. Okay. Let's continue. And on the use React table. Okay, under state. Under state, do I have state there? Let me just copy this. Okay, all of this. If I have state, I will only take this. Okay, use React table. Let's see. Where is it? Use React table. Here is it. Okay, and I don't have the state there. Okay, I don't think I need sorting. Column filters. Okay, what happened? Okay, it looks like this is supposed to be on top. Okay, here is it. Okay, it's being used here. Okay, and what about this one? Okay, also it must be used. Okay, it's going to be used on the input. Okay, cool. And then let's see. I think we're going to take this, okay, and put it right on top of our table. All right, let's put it here. Okay, let's put it here. Okay, and then what are we going to do? In the input, let's install the input. Okay, let me just do this. Okay, and then let's just check the input, and then let's install the input. Okay, install the input, guys. Okay, and then we are done. We are going to run it and check it. Okay, now let's check the event. Okay, now the event also, it has been sorted. Let's go back here and check, guys. Okay, so here now we have the input. Okay, filter by, let's check here 29. Let's see what happens. I'm trying to type and at the moment nothing happens. Okay, cool. My apologies about that. Let's see, maybe it's checking the wrong column definition. Okay, what's the name of this column? I think it's image link. Okay, let's see. This ID avatar, this is the one that I want. Okay, let's go back here. This one is checking for email and the email is not there. Okay, let's see. I think this is what was missing. Okay, that's what was missing. Okay, something is just jamming somewhere. Let's see. Okay, cool. Now let me apply my own mind and try to understand what's going on here. The placeholder, let's type search image. Okay. Apologies about that. The value is equal to table that get column. Okay, column is image link. Okay, and then let me save and then get filter value as string. Okay, on change. Okay, we've got this event and then table dot get column image link set filter value. Okay, let's go back. That is the problem right there. Okay, let's go back here. That is a problem because this state, it's not used. Okay, let me check again. When am I using this? Okay, I'm not using it. Okay, let's go back here, guys. Okay, there is a small mistake. Okay, let's see. On change, what are you setting? Set filter value. Okay, where do you get filter value? This is common. This is the column filter. Okay, where do you get set column filter? Okay. Okay, let's see. Where are you getting set filter value? Let's see, guys. Let's see. Okay, what I can do, I can copy this. Try to be clever. Let's just open a new file. Let's say new file. What is it? I'm not sure. Let me just open a new file and paste here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, going to go to the input. Okay, let's see on change table dot get columns. Oh, okay. Dot set filter value. This doesn't have to be there. Okay, let's see. Find. This has only been used once. Okay. Okay, what's that? Let's go. Okay. Oh, I should have not deleted that one. Okay. Let's go back here again, guys. My apologies for the last time. Okay. New file. Okay, cool. Control V. My apologies about that. Let's see. Now I want to understand where are these guys using this this one. Where is this being used? Okay, because with me it looks like I don't use it. Okay, on column filter change, I don't think I have copied this. Okay, get filter role model. Let's check. Okay, is it right there with the use act? Is it there? Yes, it's there. Okay, as you can see, guys, I think there are some things that I've missed. Okay, what I'm going to do, just going to copy this. Okay, okay, let me just check what I might have missed. Okay, let me just copy that and paste it here. Okay, now as you can see, this has been used. Okay, let's go back and see. Okay, now this is obviously it's working now, but it's not filtering this. Okay, it's a progress. We are getting there. Let's see. So this is supposed to be filtered so that I can get what I'm typing there. Okay, maybe it might have been I have missed more than that. Okay, might have been I've missed more than that. Let me just do this, guys. My apologies about that. And then I will just remove the ones that are repeating. Okay, cannot find the name. Carousel model. Let's see. Cannot have multiple. Yes, let's see. I'm going to change this one. Cannot have multiple. Okay, let's see. What if maybe the one that I didn't put there, it might be the one. Okay, my apologies about that, guys. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's go back here. Yes, now as you can see, it's working. Okay, my apologies, guys. As you can see, now it's 1, 2. As you can see, guys, cool. My mistake. Okay, now everything works well. I don't need this. And we are done filtering. Let me just move this input button. Where is it? The input button. Okay, px. I get px of 8. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. And from the top, I'm happy with this, but now it looks like it's too long. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let me move it up a little bit. Okay. The table. Where is the table? Okay, the table starts here. Okay, let's see. All right. Let's see. Where is the parent of the table? Here is the parent of the table. P top of 12. Okay, and the gap of 120. Let's make a gap of 100. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then I want this one. I want to lift this one up. Okay, let me go down. Let me go down. Margin top 110. Margin top of 90. Okay, I'm happy with that, but still, I can do more. Margin top of 50. Okay, this is much better. Okay, though the alignment is not exactly the way I want, but we are getting there. As you can see, guys, okay, we have managed to create this. We can search. Okay, we can search, and then there's also the pagination, but in our case we are only fetching fetching fewer, what can I say, fewer records. Okay, so let's go back to Figma and see. Okay, we are done with this, and when we click here we can navigate to here, and then when we click here on this action, we are supposed to be taken to this, okay, to this screen. Okay, I think what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm going to repeat myself. Okay, this design, okay, it's exactly the same as this one. Okay, I'm trying to check what is interesting here that might make us want to learn something. Okay, cool. We are going to use search params. Okay, I think there is something interesting to learn from there. Okay, cool, guys. Okay, because I was going to, instead of this, I was going to show you something else, but I think there is something that we're going to learn. Let's quickly create this page, guys. Okay, Let's go back here and let's call this page here on the actual app, and then on breed. Okay, it doesn't have to be under breed. Okay, it doesn't have to be under breed. Let's just make this page some sort of detail. Okay, detail. Okay, is this a folder? Yes. Okay, and then here on detail we are going to have a page. Okay, .tsx. Okay, a page.tsx, and then what we are going to do, we are going to go to breed, and in this page we are going to copy it as it is. Okay, we are going to copy it as is and put it here on detail. Okay, as you can see, guys, now what we are going to do, we are going to delete everything except except this button. Okay, let me go back to Figma. Okay, go back to Figma. Let's export this as a JPEG. Okay, as you can see, let's take this and put it here. Okay, let's see, guys, this is supposed to be here. Okay, I'm happy with this. Well, I'm going to delete everything except this. Okay, and this. Okay, cool. Let's do that, guys. Okay, now we can what can I say, we can navigate to details. Okay, we can navigate to details. We can navigate to details. Okay, let's see. We can navigate to details. Let me do that. Okay, default export, reacting page default. Okay, on details, let's see. The default export is not a React component. Okay, cool. Let's see what is the problem here on detail. Okay, function. Okay, is it? This is the page.tx on detail. Where are we exporting? Exporting default page on detail. This is the page. What might be the problem? Okay, I think everything is working. Okay, here is it. I don't need these, okay, these tables, so I might as well delete them. Okay, let's do that, guys. Starting from here, I don't need this table. Okay, the BG white, I don't need this, guys. Okay, I do need this heading. Okay, let's go back to the slider. Okay, the slider ends here. I don't need the slider. Okay, this div, go back here. As you can see, guys, okay, now I need this. Let's remove this. Okay, all right, let's see. As you can see, guys, here's the detail. The image will be here. Let's go back here. Okay, there is nothing much here. Let's just display maybe what um the image URL. Yeah, let's just display the image URL here, guys. Okay, let's just display the image URL. Let's just display that. Okay, cool. What else do I want now? Okay, let's see. We've got the image URL here. Then we're going to put this big image here. Okay, and then going back, we must not go back to home. Okay, we need to go back to the previous page. Okay, cool. Let's first deal with that. The previous page, I think we have to do something different here. Okay. I think we could do something different here. Maybe we have to use a router and then try to see if on the router, can't we get a router.go back or something like that. Okay. I'm thinking there must be. Okay, cool. No problem. Let's solve one problem at a time. So, from here, okay, let me just show you. Okay. From here, we go to this page using this. This means that we are using the dynamic routing. Okay, where is that folder with a grid? This is what we are using. Okay, so now what I want to do from here, going to the other page, we can even use this. Okay, even though we can go there using the same thing. Okay, but let's try something different for the sake of learning so that you can learn new things about Next.js. Okay, so we are going to use what can I say? We are going to use query parameters. Okay, that means I'm going to teach you something else. Okay, cool, not a problem. Let's see, are we still on? Yes. Okay, cool. Now, what we want to do first, okay, let's go to our actions. Okay, let me just search for them. Okay, here are my actions. Okay, this is copy whatever. I don't want that. Okay, I don't want this copy thing. What I want here is view image. Okay, or view large image. I'm not sure. I hope it's not too much. Let's see. View large image. It works, guys. Okay, we want to view the large image. Cool. Okay, that's the first thing. And then what I want to do here, where do I get my row? Okay, here is my row. Okay, and remember this row was assigned to payment. Okay, of which this is not payment, it's images. Okay, okay, and then here on images, okay, I want this. Okay, let me see. Drop menu item, this one. Okay, or I want this one. Okay, this. Let's try and make it a link. Okay, or I have shown you how to move from here to here with a link. I think you understand that one. Let me show you how to move using something else. Okay, let's use next router. Okay, let's use next router. Do we have it here? We don't have it. Okay, this is interesting. Now when we are going to use hook, use router is a hook. Okay, I can't just, for instance, use it here. Okay, okay, let's say const router, okay, is equal to use router from next. Let's see, use router hook. Okay, as you can see, let me rate this error. React hook use router cannot be called at the top level. Okay, cannot be called at the top level. React hook must be called in the React function component. Okay, so that means we can't call this router like this. Okay, that means we need to have a function component. Those are the rules of hooks. Okay, I think I have mentioned this. Okay, that they must always be there. So what we want to do now, here we need to create a function. Okay, here. Okay, let's say const route. Is that the case? Let's see how am I going to do this. Okay, let's say const view image. Let's do it like this. Okay, view large image. Okay, This is a React functional component. Okay, cool. And then now that we've got a React functional component that returns something, okay, in fact, what is it going to return? For now, let's just return AP check. Okay, my apologies about that. Let's close this p tag. Okay, now I want to take this. Okay, and on page 72. Okay, let me replace what is on page 7 on number 72 with this component. Okay, now this component makes it able for us to use hooks because it's a React functional component. Let's go back here. As you can see, guys, everything still works well. Okay, I have refreshed. Okay, as you can see. Okay, now this React functional component makes it easier for us to use hooks. Okay, so let's say const. My apologies about that. Const router is equal to use router. Okay, use router, not from next router. Okay, not from next router. Let's just make sure that's not the case. Where is use router? From next router, from next router or from next navigation? Okay, let me do this, guys. Let me remove this. And then suppose this complains. Okay, from next navigation. Okay, from this one, not from next route. From next navigation, I'm happy with this. So now, whenever you click this one, okay, on click, okay, on click, this is what must happen. Router.push router.push, and then we can push to a different route. For now, let's push to home. Okay, as you can see, guys, this is just going to push to home. Let's go back and see. Okay, let's go back to any one of these and put like this. As you can see, now we are going back home. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now we need to push dynamically. Okay, now we need to push dynamically. Okay, cool. Let's check here. All right, where is row? Here is images. Okay, now when we let's see, where is our component? So when we are here, we've got two ways to go about it. Okay, we can accept a prop which is, let's see, what do I want to do? Okay, cool. I want to get the image link. Okay, that's what I want to get. I want to get the image link. And then what am I going to do with the image link? I will send it as a query parameter. Okay, cool. And then let me use a prop which is image link. Okay, image link equal to, and then let's take these images from that row, and then let's say dot image link. Okay, as you can see, but now this does not receive the prop. Okay, let's receive this prop here. Okay, as string. Okay, let's check what is the complaint. It's an bottle type string. Type image link. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Let's see. Let me try this. Okay, me first of all type this the proper way. Okay, first. Okay. Okay, image link. Yes, I'm expecting an image link, and then the type of this image link is a string. Okay, I think now TypeScript is happy. I am going to take this image link. Let me just for now push it here. Okay, for now let me just push it where. Okay, let me do this. Okay, I just want to test for now. Okay, let's see. Suppose it goes to the image. Here is the image URL, here is the image URL, and it doesn't exist. We don't have that route. Okay, so I just wanted to be sure that I can get these URLs. Okay, cool, I'm happy with that. As you can see, I do. And then what I want to do, guys, okay, I want to send this to details. Okay, let's do that. Detail. Okay, I want to send this to detail, which is the detail page. Okay, let's do that. Okay, first let's see, does it take us to detail page? Okay, I want it to go to detail page and send this. Okay, it's taking too much. Okay, cool. Now you are supposed to go to detail page, of course, and then you are coming with this. Okay, we are not going to grab this using the slug. Okay, we're just going to do it differently. This is going to come here as a query parameter. Okay, so how are we going to do that? We're just going to have a question mark here, and then we are going to have image link. In fact, even if we can say image URL is equal to, now this is a query parameter. Okay, this is a query parameter. I think you are familiar with these on Facebook. Most URLs, they have these query parameters. Even I think YouTube. Okay, I'm not sure, it's a most common used way. Okay, now let's go back here and click view large image. As you can see, we've got this image URL, which is this one. Now this page, as you can see now, this page doesn't treat this as a route. It doesn't say it doesn't exist. It's ready now to receive these query parameters. Then let's go to this page and catch this query parameter. This is something new. Okay, and then let's go to detail page, and then on detail page we are going to use another Next.js hook. Okay, and that Next.js hook, it's const params. Okay, let me say q params, because these are not just params. Okay, these are query params, is equal to, let's use search params. Okay, use search params. And then what we are going to do, we are going to type const image URL URL is equal to params.get. Okay, which query param are we looking for? We might as well just copy and paste it from here. Okay, here is it. Okay, we want this query parameter. Okay, now this query parameter is here, and then let's see, after we got it, let's just display it. I don't think we need these things, guys. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, if we are on details, we don't need to search anything. We don't need the use effect. Okay, nothing. Okay, and then let's go here. next to image URL, then let's put a p tag, and let's just display the image URL. And then let's go here. As you can see, guys, here is the image URL. We have managed to get it. Okay. What if maybe it doesn't exist? Okay, for instance, something like this. Okay, as you can see now, it's gone. Okay, so let's display it when it exists. Okay, so that we cannot get some errors. Okay, so let's see. Let's do this. Okay, image URL. Okay, if it's true, then you can put the image URL. If not, okay, if not, please put this p tag, which is no image, no query params. Okay, no query params found. Okay, let's go back here and check. As you can see, no query params found because it's not there. But if we can go back again and go back again, then we are going to get it. Okay, let's view large image. Here is it. Okay, we can get it. I hope now you have learned something new, how to check for query params. This is very important. Okay, cool. Now we need to display the image. Okay, I think we did use an image before. Okay, I think we have used an image before. I think even this one is just an image, so we can copy this one and use it as it is. Okay, let's do that. So let's go to slider. Okay, let's see, image. I think it's this one. Okay, we can get this and then go to the detail, and then inside the detail we want to display the image here, not the image URL. Where is the image? Here is it. Okay, import this on next image. Okay, next image, and we are going to take the URL and use it here. Okay, let's go back and see. Okay, take a noticeable dog. As you can see, guys, here is a noticeable dog. Okay, cool. And then what we want to do, we want to first change this to almost like 400 by 400. Okay, we want to change that to 400 by 400. The width 400, the height is 400. Okay, the width is 200, the height is 500. Okay, apologies about that. Let's put 400 by 400. Okay, let's see. I'm happy with this. This is big enough. And then I'm going to put a margin top of, let's say, 20 and see. Okay, guys, we have just created this. Okay, we have just created this. I'm happy with this, as you can see. So let's just / here the URL name. Okay, let's just go back where go back here on top. Here let's just put a p tag. Okay, and let's put this image address. Okay, let's see how it looks like. As you can see, guys, okay, I'm happy with this. So let's test if it works for all of these. The third one from here, 1 2 3, it's this one. Okay, cool. view large image. Where are you, image? As you can see, so it was loading, now it's here. Okay, so guys, I think we are getting there. We are doing exactly what we said we will do, and we are winning. Okay, if you've made it this far, congratulations. Okay, let's see. Okay, and then we want to, okay, in terms of going back, let's see. Okay, view large image. In terms of going back, this will take us back to the main page. Why? Because of that pattern image. Okay, where is it? Here is it. It's taking us here. Okay, now this is supposed to take us here, but when it's taking us here, it needs to take into account that we have passed this. Okay, since we don't want to make sure that we copy this so that we go with it here, we keep it so that when we go back, we can memorize it. Let's just use route.goback, just like this, go back. Okay, let's try that. So here, okay, let me remove the link. Let's see, because now this automatically, okay, let me just create a normal pattern, guys. Okay, this is a link pattern. Let me create a normal pattern. Okay, let's do that. Let's go to app components. Let's say app pattern. Okay, this is just a normal pattern.tsx, making our life simpler. And then we are going to take pattern link. Where is it? Do we have app pattern link? Let me come back here. Where is the link? Where is the link? Where is the link? Here on details, app button link. Let's just copy app button link as it is. We just remove the link, and then we will have app button. Okay, remove the link, and then this is going to receive children, and it's going to receive these children as react dot react node. Okay, and then we are going to take the children. Instead of hard coding this, we are going to put the children. Okay, now let's see, this is a normal button, and then let's use it. Okay, instead this is app, not app link button, app button. Okay, then this is app button. This app button will need the on click. Okay, for now, let's make our lives simple. We don't have to do that here. Here we just need the physicality of that button. Okay, let's go to details. Let's remove this one, and let's put this one. My apologies about that. Okay, cool. And then let's put back again. Okay, let me import this button. Okay, as you can see, guys, suppose it looks exactly the same as before. Let's go check here. As you can see, here is it. Okay, I am not sure why it doesn't change to it doesn't change to, what can I say, to cursor pointer. Okay, app button. Let's see, hover pg. Okay, maybe since it was a link, it was doing that automatically. Hover cursor pointer. Okay, let's force it to do so. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, now let's wrap this. Where is that button? Here on details. Here is the button. Let's just wrap it with a div so that we can attach an on click event on it. Okay, so that when you click it, okay, on click, what do I want to happen? Do I have a route here? We've got param, we've got param, use params. Okay, on detail, are we using these params? Because I don't think we are using it. Don't we have route here? This is one of those things that we are not using, even this one from the previous code. Okay, let's have use route here, const route. Okay, router is equal to use route from next navigation. Okay, now we want to use this next navigation here, this route, to go back. Okay, so it will always go back to where it was coming from. Okay, router dot back. Oh, okay. Okay, I think this is a method was supposed to execute it. Okay, cool. It looks like everything is working fine. Let's go back here and check, guys. Okay, we are here. Okay, suppose this knows that it was on these what can I say, it was on what can I say, it was on this breed. Okay, when we go back, let's say now we're on bulldog. Okay, after that we go to view a big image. Okay, suppose when we go back, it goes back to bulldog. Okay, take some time. Maybe this is a big image. I'm not sure why. Maybe my internet is slow. I don't mind much. Go back to bulldog. I'm happy with this. So why don't we just even convert this image, this one, to the same thing? Okay, let's do that, guys. So because we can. Okay, it will mean that we have to copy this code to that side. Okay, for now, let's just quickly finish and see if we have much time so that we can do that. Okay, okay, I am happy with this, guys. Other actions, I'm not going to delete them there, but we don't need them. Let's go back to Figma. Now we want the same table, but we want this table for what? We want this table for all the breeds. Okay, for all the breed. How are we going to do that? We need to fetch. Okay, we need to fetch and we need to change. What can I say? We need fetch. We need to change the what's this thing? And the shape of the data, and we use the same table. So guys, let's quickly do that. Okay. Where is breed? Okay. I think this is breed. Okay, cool. So here on breed, this is actually the same thing. This and this one, these are looking like the same. Okay. Okay, so I'm saying this screen and this one, it's almost the same. Okay, but it's just that the left section is not there on that one. Okay, cool. Then let's add this guy. So what we are going to do here, the first thing that we want, okay, the first thing what we want the use effect with everything. Okay, so now we are just going to copy the code as it is. We want to use the use effect where we want to use it here on this route. Okay, this normal page, and then we want to use this effect, not here. Okay, here. Okay, we want to use effect here. Okay, let's import it. Okay, now this is using a hook according to Next.js. This needs to use client. Okay, cool. And then the method convert is not there. Then let's go and check where is breed. Okay, where is the convert method? Okay, okay, let's see. Okay, convert. All right, and then let's go back to app. Now we have the convert method. Okay, the convert method can convert for us what else? Okay, we don't have the set format data. Okay, let's do that. Where is my print? Set format state. Okay, formatted data. Let's go and get that. Okay, as you can see, guys, it's almost like copy and paste. Okay, we want to use state as well. Okay, I think the shape of these is the same. It's ID and an image link, nothing much. So even the conversion will be the same in a way. Cannot find params. In this case, we are not using the params, okay? What are we going to use? We are going to use an endpoint that gives us everything, okay? So let's go back to home, read list. Not really. I don't think this is where I want to be. I want to be on documentation and then HTTP .co API. Guys, another thing. The reason why I decided to let this advert run here, okay, because I was trying to avoid them with this browser, and I was like, let me let this advert run. I am thinking these guys, at least they are earning something from advert, okay. I'm not sure if it's playing. My apologies about that. Okay, they are earning something. So I was like, if I can support with the simplest thing of letting it run, if I'm able to click, guys, that's the best I can do. Okay, um, that's what I'm trying. Okay, so that is it. Maybe they are earning something for clicks. Okay. I think it's important not to stay on the receiving side only. Okay, if you can do something. Okay, so enough about that. Let's continue. So I want this endpoint that gives me a list of all the breeds. Okay, all. Okay, I wonder if I want to get maybe 5, because I don't really need all, if I can be honest. Okay, let's see. I don't really need all the breed. Okay. Forward slash, I'm not sure. Let's get 5. Okay, obviously. Maybe we will also have to put random. Okay, let's just quickly check, guys. Breed list here. Okay. Okay, all breed list. Okay, and then here, list all breed, and then here, browse breed list. Let's check here. Okay, image is random. What if maybe on here I can put images random 5? Okay, let's say 5. Just taking chances. Okay, looks like we are not winning. Okay, guys, what we can do, let's just check any endpoint. Okay, let's just check any endpoint, guys. Any. Let's just type yes, check on subread. Okay, and subread, let's check. Okay, random 5. Is there any random 3? Okay, let's just copy this, guys. Okay, just for the sake of learning. Okay, and then let's say 5. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so this is like some sort of a this is like a repetition. Okay, this is just like a repetition, so there is nothing different. Okay, but let's just continue with it, guys. Okay, let's see. I don't want this. Let's go back to this one, and then I'm going to take the this, okay, and then I'm going to paste it there, and then we are done, guys. Okay, let's just see. We've got the div. Okay, let's just paste it here. Okay, import the data. Okay, import columns. Okay, and that is it. We are supposed to have the table where here. Okay, if we don't have it, then I wonder where is it. Let's go back here and let me just type something here. Okay, maybe it was still loading. As you can see, guys, okay, this is under this one. Now what we want to do, let's work on this center. Let's use CN. Where is the other parameter? And then let's flex row. Okay, let's do a flex row and let's see. Okay, as you can see, guys, let me remove this. Let me remove the test. Okay, guys, as you can see, now what we want to do, let's just copy the same background container with the white thingy there. Okay, let's see, guys, this one. Okay, let's copy this one and go back here, and then let's make sure we wrap this with that. Okay, let's see, what are we wrapping with that? Okay, the input is there. Okay, cool, let's wrap it with that. Okay, my apologies about that. Let me copy this, take this out and put it again so that I can get this closing div and wrap this. Okay, and we are also wrapping the course. Okay, and that's how we are wrapping the course. Okay, that's how we are wrapping the course. Okay, in terms of the width, we just need to control this a little bit. Let's see. In terms of the width, let's make this 450 pixel and let's see. All right, 450 is too with full. No, don't want with full. And then let's make it 600. Okay, let's see how is 600. Somewhat there, not bad. Let's make it 800. Okay, I think 800 is fine. Okay, and now okay, let's make, maybe let's do it like this. Okay, guys, let's make it 850 and a little bit of padding. Do we have padding here? Let's do a little bit of padding X of, let's say, padding X of 20 and see. Okay, as you can see, this table is right in the middle, but obviously 20 is too much. Okay, in fact, let's put a general padding of 12. Okay, as you can see, guys, now this is more like in a center. And then let's check this right section and center this so that this could be in the center, or at least a margin of left. Okay, ml margin left of 50, just like this one. Let's see, of 50 pixel. Okay, guys, I'm happy about this. Okay, I'm happy about this. As you can see, that's about it. If you have managed to reach this stage, congratulations. So let's just take a quick recap of what we have done. Okay, this is where we are. We can search, we've got this table. We can click a certain type of grid. We can get the images with a next slider. Okay, as you can see, guys, nice. And then what we want to do, we can view large images. Okay, as you can see, that's exactly the slash images. We can go back. Okay, what else we can do? We can also search here. Let's search for 1748, 1748, 1748. As you can see, guys, okay, that is what we want to do. We can get this 1748. Okay, and that's about it, guys. If you might want to support me, okay, let's just go back here. I've got a buy me a coffee here. Okay, I've got buy me a coffee here. Okay, buy me a coffee, a correct design, and at the same time on YouTube, I have got correct as a channel. Okay, as you can see, this is where I teach people how to code. Okay, but at the same time, I've got also a designer, guys. So I've got another channel which is Coded UI. And then at Coded UI, I teach people how to design awesome user interfaces. I am Matthew Msengati, the designer and developer from South Africa. I hope you have learned something in this video, and I pray that God gives you a job this year, a front end and also a design job according to your heart's desires. I am Matthew Msengati. Thank you so much for watching this tutorial up until the end. You have made my day. I feel better when I see people consuming my content and they are learning. We are all learning. See you wherever you are, in any place in the world. God bless you. See you on the next one. Thank you so much for your support.